on your YouTube. If you have a smart TV, you can watch me on YouTube. If you have a smart TV, so you can watch me on your smart TV, right? On your YouTube, you can watch me on your smart TV. That's the point. So you can watch me on your smart TV if you have a smart TV. Just go to your YouTube app on your smart TV and you'll be able to see me live and direct. It's more clearer and bigger on the screen if you watch me on your TV. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Our president, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, yeah. Wazo South, yeah. The South, yeah. Southwest, yeah. Akwa Ibom, yeah. You see, Akwa Ibom is South, of course, as it stands now. South is 100% APC. All the governors are in charge of the South movement, and we are looking at 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu. Do you know why? Because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. President Tinubu made Lagos. Now is set to transform Nigeria. President Tinubu transformed Lagos. Now is set to transform Nigeria with the same blueprint, with the same Lagos blueprint, and that is the truth. I listened to my uncommon Senate president yesterday at the Ogun State. I think there was a launch. President Tinubu was in Ogun State yesterday to launch the Gateway International Airport in Ogun State, and other project that was launched yesterday. I even saw OBJ. OBJ even prayed for President Tinubu. let us clap for City Boy. Yes, I'm aware. I wrote mad because there was no space. President Tinubu mad Nigeria. Okay, let me change it to, because some people may misinterpret it. Tinubu made Lagos, now Nigeria. Okay, I think that should be better. Tinubu made Lagos, now Nigeria. I saw our former president, His Excellency ABJ, in Ogun State. In fact, he was even wearing President Tinubu's colors, will I say, uniform and all of that. And I saw OBJ welcome President Tinubu at the airport and also prayed for President Tinubu. That tells you that the city boy is on the throne, is on the right track. And very, very soon, of course, OBJ is going to endorse President Tinubu this time around. Remember, OBJ endorsed Obi last time. You can see most of the Yorubas endorsed Obi last election. Even so many Yorubas support Obi, which means they don't have bias against the Igbos, right? But have you ever seen any Igbo man endorse Tinubu? No, it's very rare before you see any Igbo man just come up and endorse Tinubu. In fact, what we are seeing is that their brothers and sisters are abusing those people that try to endorse Tinubu. People like Chief Kubana, Chief Priest, and Obi Kubana, all of that. The city boy in the southeast. We can see the city boy movement in the southeast being, will I say, taken as a, will I say, as a betrayer to the Igbos. We listen to Kenneth Okonkwo saying that anybody that did not vote for Igbo, any Igbo man that did not vote for Igbo man or Obi is a bastard, all of that. But yet we saw Kenneth Okonkwo supporting a Fulani man, Atiku, the same Fulani that Igbos have been fighting against for so many years. But you can see how this game is playing. We have seen even a Yoruba man like Showere supporting Igbos, going to Abia State to protest for Nnamdi Kanu, always speaking for the Igbos and all of that. Then we also see how so many Yorubas, so even in the last time, Obi was able to win Lagos because the Yorubas felt that maybe the Muslim ticket or some kind of other things that happened was not right. And we saw the Yoruba supported the Igbos. But guess what? No Igbo support Tinubu. Few Igbos. And those ones that support, just less than 1% of Igbo population. Let's say less than 0.5% of Igbo population actually support President Tinubu. And look at the backlash that they are facing. Like those people, 0.5% of Igbo population that support President Tinubu are facing lots of criticism, lots of challenge, a lot of everything as it stands now. Are you getting me now? And then I did not see even the Yorubas complain. Is it the irony of the thing? But every small thing that happened, Igbos will complain. Ah, they don't like us, they hate us, this and that. But despite the fact that they are the one causing problem all over the world, bringing bad name to Nigeria. We saw what happened in Ghana. We saw what happened in South Africa. Many other places, many recorded incidents are caused by the Igbos everywhere around the world. But you see, the same Tinubu that all of them are abusing today, calling him names, is the one that made Igbos to survive. Without President Tinubu, I don't think Igbos could have survived in Nigeria, because the businesses that Igbos are doing, their major location is in Lagos, and the person that contributed to the success of Lagos is President Tinubu. In fact, looking at the situation of Nigeria today, President Tinubu has saved many Nigerians without them knowing. Many Nigerians don't know that because they are in Lagos, that they are surviving in Lagos today is because of President Tinubu. Many Nigerians, and the same Nigerians, are on everywhere, every little opportunity they will talk down on President Tinubu, they will try to abuse him, mostly from the southeast. And when I say many Nigerians, I'm talking about many people from the southeast, which are mainly the Igbos. You see, but President Tinubu is the one that contributed to the success of Lagos that Igbos are surviving today, and many other Nigerians. Today, Lagos has become a powerhouse in extension to many other states. Now, let me tell you how other states has emerged. Other states emerged because of what other governors copied from President Tinubu. I listened to my uncommon Senate president yesterday in Ogun State during his speech. He said that he actually stole some ideas from President Tinubu. That President Tinubu was the first governor that set to commission or set to build a power plant, state-owned power plant. That it was President Tinubu that was the first man that built the first power plant in Lagos. And him as a governor, His Excellency, as at that time, Governor Godswill Akpabio, copied the state, the idea of the state owning a power plant, to build the power plant in Akwa Ibom. It was because of President Tinubu, which means that many states in Nigeria the idea of President Tinubu in Lagos, and they are trying to duplicate it. We've seen Abia State, we've seen many other places that have copied the idea of President Tinubu. So what am I saying? In the face of where the governors have failed to do their job, see, the governors in Nigeria have failed to do their job. What do they call it? The senators, the reps have failed to do their job. The only functional government in Nigeria today is the federal government. And that is why President Tinubu is trying to change it. But look at it. Despite the fact that these governors have failed to build their state, failed to build anything in their, no development in their state, no good road, no jobs, nothing in their state, everybody rushed to Lagos. And just for a second, think about it. If Lagos was not built by President Tinubu, where will people run to? Have you ever asked yourself? So based on this analysis, President Tinubu have contributed over 95% to the success of Nigeria, to the development of Nigeria, to the growth of Nigerians, to the good health of Nigerians, to the job employment for Nigerians, and without Nigerians knowing it. Nigerians are enjoying the facilities today in Lagos without knowing that the man that built it, the man that laid the foundation is President Tinubu. Of course, President Tinubu don't do it alone. He does it with his colleague, with his team. He has a team. He knows how to bring people together, build a team that makes things successful even when it's not there. Just like what is happening in Nigeria today. President Tinubu is bringing the blueprint of Lagos to Nigeria, which means in a non-distant time, Nigeria is going to be like Lagos. And many people are going to be happy. When that time comes, many people will be happy. They don't know how it happens. That President Tinubu is paying the sacrifice today. Many people are abusing. Many people call him names as it stands now, because he's made it possible. He's paying the price to make Nigeria a better place. Just like he paid the price to turn Lagos to what it is today. Are you getting me now? So what is the point? My point that I'm making today is that Nigeria will soon become Lagos, even more than Lagos, because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status to a developed one. And look at it. President Tinubu has also empowered the governors to transform their state. Because for so many years, governors have been struggling in terms of money, in terms of capital. They borrow money to even pay salaries. So many things happened in the past. But President Tinubu today has empowered the governors. But what is wrong with the governors? Why is the governors still not use the resources that President Tinubu have given to them to start the development in their state? So many people don't understand, because many people will say, oh, when did they start? When did the state, Since 2023, the governors in Nigeria have been receiving more than triple of the federal allocation. But you see, so many people are rushed to question President Tinubu or to query President Tinubu and say, oh, we have not seen much of impact. We have not seen much of change. But they fail to also question the governors. Because the governors will say it's still they don't have it, it's still early, they don't have enough time, or they still need more time to bring development in their state. But President Tinubu has given them so much money to bring development in the state. See, let me tell you, the issue of security is not in the hands of the president. It's not the president that should secure your state. This is something I want this government to define, because for so many years, people don't know what is wrong. People don't know the right thing. They just call on the federal government because the only thing that they know is the federal government. But the issue of security is not in the hands of the president. It is wrong for you to think that for your state to be secure, is President Tinubu that will secure it, or is the federal government that will secure it. You are so stupid and naive, because security is local. President Tinubu cannot be in Enugu at the same time be in Abuja, or be in Lagos, or be in Akwa Ibom, or be in Abia State. That is why you have a state governor. If you are one of those people, if you are those people always calling the president for the predicament of your state or issues happening in your state or any other state, you are so naive and illiterate. I classify you as an illiterate, because now that there's a lot of information available, there's internet, there is AI, there are things that you can Google to see if that is correct. The security of your state is in the hands of the governor. I'm bringing this conversation because of what has happened in Jos Plateau. And I listen to people on Wise TV trying to blame President Tinubu. I've seen different false narrative that says, oh, President Tinubu went to Jos and did not spend 15 minutes, 30 minutes. He just went there. And for the fact that it's a sensitive matter, he did not stay longer time. You are talking stupidity. You are very stupid. What happened to the state governor? What happened to the state governor? What happened to the local government chairman where this incident happened? What happened to the location where this incident happened? Do they not have government there? They have government there. Why don't you blame those people? President Tinubu can only react to anything that happened anywhere in the country. He can only react, but he cannot solve that problem immediately. When he goes there, people have to brief him. They have to brief him. They have to give him updates. What actually happened? How happened? Then President Tinubu can send additional help. So because they need to have help. In fact, there's something that you people have not talked about, which I'm going to bring to your attention today. That is why this conversation might be too long today. Because today, though people are celebrating, but you see, I want to bring this conversation to bear.
Calm down, calm down.
What is innocent? How are you? Where is that your drink? Bring that your drink. I want to drink. Bring that your drink.
Calm down.
Bring that your drink.
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
Let me tell you something.
What are you telling me?
You know, we need to. You have your own opinion or your own candidates, and
no. What I'm pushing now is not who to vote for, sir. Hey, listen now. Listen. What I'm pushing now is not who to vote for. I'm talking about facts. I'm talking about facts and realities.
Okay, hold on now.
Yes. So I'm not saying don't support your candidate. I've never said don't support your. In fact, we need you.
I'm not talking about candidates. That's a statement you make. I want to bring in.
Okay, what statement?
You said Tinubu is not totally in charge for the security in your state.
It's not in charge. It's wrong for you to say a president is not in charge. It's not. It's not in charge of your security. President Tinubu only do the just people a favor to go there. It's a favor. If President Tinubu travel to any state because of insecurity, he's just doing you guys a favor. It's not in the hands of the president to secure your state. Yeah, what do you have to say? Yes.
If where we are staying now, and close to 50 persons died, are you telling me that the prime minister will not come to that scene where the thing happened?
No, the prime minister can come, but it's not his fault.
Okay, hold on.
That's what I'm saying. It's not his fault. It's not his job to protect the people in that place.
Hold on. Let's be factual.
Yes.
We are human beings. So now you accepted this move that the president did. More than 40 persons died in Jos.
And so?
Hold on, bro. More than 40 persons died.
And so?
Hold on, bro. Let me finish now. More than 40 persons died. A whole president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria went to that state and stopped at the airport, bro, and you are supporting it.
It doesn't matter where he stopped. For the fact that he suspend his project, his plans, you know, and to go and visit is something that all of you must be happy.
That's number one. Number two, in terms of the state security, now the issue that is happening,
you are not addressing the issue. That is why things keep going wrong in that country. You are so sentimental. You are not addressing the issue.
We are not talking about sentiment, sir. The issue that is happening in Nigeria now is moving around the whole states, one after the other. Now, it's beyond what even the state governors can do, because those mercenaries, those guys that are doing all these things, which security they can start that will tackle those guys? It is the federal that will.
It's not the federal, man. It's not the federal. Okay, are you saying that we should collect all the security vote that the governors collect every month? Do you know how much is the security vote?
Let me tell you, if they have all the security, can Amutekun or can Udogachi handle these guys that are killing?
Yes.
My brother, a question for this guy.
We need to
start, Mr.
You are not sincere to yourself, man. What are you talking about?
I want to ask you one powerful question, because when this just thing happened, I was on social media platform.
Sorry. There are other people before you. Adedayo, you know, it's turn by turn. Okay. I'm sorry. There's other people before. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me address him first. Hold on, please. I will give you a chance to talk. Hold your thoughts. I will give you a chance to speak. But Innocent, you are not addressing the issue. We are looking for sustainability. See, what this pattern that you are suggesting is the same pattern so many years ago, or even years ago, that Nigeria has been running, and it has not solved the problem. Many times we have listened in the past where something happened and the president will just go and visit and all of that. So, okay, listen to me now. Listen to me. Stop all these things. Listen to me. Me, I'm not here to mix words with you. Listen, the president visiting any state for any insecurity issue must stop, because that is what is giving them more hands to continue. The president, every time visiting any state for any insecurity issue, whether 100 people buy, must stop. It's wrong for the president to continue to visit any state because of any issue. It is because of that they keep on continuing committing the crime, causing the problem, so that the president will come and visit them and give them money, especially in the north. That is what must happen. Because we have been practicing this pattern for so many years, it has not solved the problem. The solution is what President Tinubu is already suggesting. The state must handle their security issues. The state must handle their issues, which is something that's supposed to be from the urban issue. It's supposed to be what's supposed to happen for a long time, because every governor has been receiving their security votes every month. If they need support, then they can always get support. Just like what happened in Jos. I listened to the governor or the ex-governor or whatever trying to say, oh, they will need support, whatever. Fine. And the president supply support. That is what the president is there for. But the primary duty of every state security is in the hands of the governor. That is what I want to say. Yes. So I give you 2 minutes because other people want to speak, please. 2 minutes.
All right. Let me chip this point. We are not arguing. We just want a solution.
Okay.
Why I came on this conversation is, president has a role to play, and the role of the president. There was a video I saw, a podcast I saw, a dismissed soldier that said that they just increased their salary, which few months ago to 109,000 naira. Before it was, I think he said something. I can't remember how much he said. Now the question is this: if the federal government starts empowering these security personnel, because the primary aim or the primary work of any president or governor is to protect the citizen. That's the number one primary aim. Now, how do you protect these guys? You have all those security personnel, the security forces. The federal government need to empower them more, encourage them. It's not all about their monthly salary. Those guys now that are tackling those insecurity in the Sambisa forest and that are handling the bandits, this thing, don't be surprised now. Their salary is only that their take-home salary. What are the other incentives? These are the things that we start treating so that government should start doing it. Even they did not distribute it to other workers, our security personnel should have an incentive that they are receiving apart from their monthly salary. This is a way to help them, to encourage them so that they can stand and fight insecurity. Most of these guys, they cannot stand. sometimes we hear on the news that they don't even have the equipment to tackle these guys. These are where the federal government, the president need to act. Because if you expect governor, most of these governors, they don't have much control of the police. They don't have much control of the soldiers. That's why we need the president to act. He's the general commander of the federal, of the forces. Do you understand? So these are the things that we need them to act. It's not only them, at least if they have a step that they will make a down move, start giving these guys incentive, police. Every time we keep seeing police people on the road harassing people. Every time we keep seeing all these things. When will all these things come to an end? It's the federal that control police. Do you understand? So these are the things that we need to start encouraging them. Irrespective of you are supporting Obi, you are supporting this person, these are the things that we start preaching, because we see this thing in places where we are staying. Let me use UK as an example. Any policeman that come with a patient in the hospital where I work and stay an overtime, maybe the following day, they pay that person an incentive to his salary. It's part of encouragement. There is no motivation. It's not all about you're giving somebody 100,000. At the end of the day, the person will spend more than 100,000. What are the incentives? Do you understand? So these are the things that the federal government need to look into and start doing it so that our country will be better. Yes, states have a role to play. But the president also have a role to play. If our security forces are being empowered very well, my brother, insecurity will die. That is it.
Okay, I've given you opportunity. I hope you are happy. You have said your point. So allow other people to speak. Now, yes. let me tell you something now. I want to give a little bit addition to what he said before you speak, King. Hold on. So now, the federal government has always empowered the governors for so many years to do their job. That is why the security vote is there. That is the empowerment that the federal government gave to the state governors. But they have failed to do their job for so many years. They have refused to use the money to put the right security in place in their various states. Are you getting me now? So that is number one thing. What people need to understand, Nigerians need to understand or begin to talk about, is why the governors have failed for so many years without any accountability. Nobody has been holding them accountable. That is why this conversation is geared towards that. Before election period, we'll be able to establish the point that the governors have failed woefully for so many years. You are saying that the governors don't have control over this thing. That is a lie. I can take example from Wike, what Wike did when the IPONG terrorists wanted to invade River State. I know what Wike did today, even to the point that they had to put a bounty on Wike's head. That is why they don't like Wike, because when the IPONG terrorists wanted to invade River State, Wike stepped up in the security and stopped them. There is no state governor that don't have power to invade Lagos. The Lagos state government during the NSAS step up, beef up security, and they stop them. It's the same thing that will happen in every other state. The government has always the governors. Now you are talking about incentive and all of that. That is why this government is increasing the salary gradually, because you cannot just speed it up. Within this government, they have increased salary more than 3 times or 4 times or thereabout under this government, President Tinubu government. And just some few days ago, President Tinubu has established a special fund that is going to be kept for our armed forces, and even donating his salaries. What more do you want President Tinubu to do? I mean, this has been decades of problems. For many years, this has happened. Nobody cared to solve it. No president in the past cared to solve it. But this president has done enough. But you guys don't still even appreciate what he has done. Or I don't even understand or see the effort that he has made to solve many issues. So I tell you, I understand what you are saying about bonus, increased salary, paying them very well so that they can be focused in their job, which is very, very true. And the president is making effort to see how that can be done in a more efficient and sustainable way. We don't want the president to just increase somebody's salary and they will not be able to keep up to it after a period of time. So that is why this government is increasing it gradually. And now there's a special fund that President Tinubu has set aside to make sure that all these things are being taken care of. Do you understand? And now, more power will be given to the governor. That is why President Tinubu has charged the National Assembly to make sure that they amend the constitution to give the state power to set up their own armed forces, or what I say, state policing, community policing, and whatever, forest guard or whatever, that will help to curb the issues. Are you getting me now? So my point is that we cannot be blaming the president for any insecurity anywhere in Nigeria. We cannot. We cannot, it's very, very wrong to blame the president for that, because the president cannot be everywhere. What is the job of the governors? You guys take the job of the you don't even blame the governor for not putting the schools, the right school in your place, for putting hospitals or whatever, or making the right policies that will enable empowerment, youth empowerment. You don't even blame the government for the governors for anything. All you guys do is to blame the president, because sometimes maybe you don't like the president, or you want your own person to be there, so you also have to blackmail the president for what is going on in your state. That is very, very wrong. We should be sincere to ourselves. At least we have lived abroad. We have lived in places where things are working. I can't remember the last time the prime minister came to my own council where I live. No, if something goes wrong, it means the councillor or whoever is in charge has failed in his duty, and we should call them. We should call them to hold them responsible or accountable for when they failed in their job. Hold your state governor when insecurity issues or when somebody comes to attack you. And even in some cases, do you know that even the governors don't even know what is happening, or they pretend to know not to know what is happening? But most of you expect the president to know. Can you imagine the things that happened? The recent incident that happened in Jos, in a very thick village, and you want the president to go to the thick village to go and meet people? Are you okay? President Tinubu organized a meeting with the victims and everybody and met them. And so some of you are talking trash because you lack ignorance, you lack political education, and you don't know what is going on politically. All you guys are doing is just to talk emotions and try to blackmail the government in order for you to bring your own candidate. No, that will fail this time around, because if you don't understand what the government is doing, then you are ignorant, and your ignorance cannot stop the president from moving forward. You understand? That is what I want to clarify. It is the state governor that's supposed to solve the issues of insecurity in your state. It's not the president. Yes, when the state governor needs help, they can reach out to the president. And there is nowhere in Nigeria we have heard that the state governor requested for support from the federal government and the federal government failed them. So that is why I'm saying that your state governor has failed. Hold your state governor accountable. Hold your senators accountable. Hold your reps accountable. Not everything is the president. The job of the president is what President Tinubu is doing. President Tinubu is making sure that there's policies that will enable growth, national progress, economic progress in Nigeria as a whole. He's making policies that will help that. He's also providing the resources, the funding. Are you not seeing that the president is providing the resources and the funding for all the state? It's the federal government that is funding the states and the local government. And the President Tinubu have done his job to make sure that every government receive their resources, even 3 times than the previous government. What else do you want the government to do? The government is also talking about foreign policies. That is the job of the president, not local policing and local security that's supposed to be in the hands of the governor. What are you talking about? The president have a bigger job to do than the governor. Just a small state in charge of the governors, that the governors are in charge, they cannot solve it. Oh man, sack your governor for failing to protect you. Stop talking about stop talking about the president. Yes, Kings. Okay. Yeah, that's your turn. Okay.
Good evening. Good evening. I feel like you're closing past certain important facts. I mean, facts are facts. It's not. We don't need to scream at each other. We don't need to yell at.
Okay, can you go astray and tell you if you know you talk, you come on here? Are you stupid? Come on, get out! I will not give you opportunity again for that making that comment here. You are a stupid idiot. God punish you. You are an idiot. Respect. I salute you, Sir Martins. Don't mind stupid thing. Go and make your point. You are saying shouting. Who is shouting here? You thought that we are joking here?
You are Senator Sima.
Yes.
Every government taking security vote, and what's meant for to adequate security.
Mr. Martins, I beg you in the name of God. I don't know you are respected. I don't change your name.
And I speak this.
Just 2 minutes, I will drop. I beg.
Okay, Sir Martins, do you allow that?
Okay.
Okay, Adedayo, hold on, honey. You will speak. Hold on. Yes. Yeah, his respect. Yeah, please go. 2 minutes is 2 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
My question to this innocence, right, is starting about today. I want to remind them I'm from Southwest. When Obi and Atiku lost to Buhari, please, who brought us men to Southwest? I said in the comment there, somebody said, oh, why they are not attacking Southwest? You face insecurity. Ask men, why our own people? That's what brought Igbo out there. When he can't stand it anymore, I was pissed. right? Asthma, but today we don't act about asthma anymore because when we created Amoteco, right, this helped Southwest to reduce insecurity. And I can remember they brought this asthma, and I said it. I went to my PDP friends now. They said Atiku is behind it, 100%. Atiku and Dino, now Dino they recruit all these people. If you don't see Dino on internet, he's working. After he pop up, you will see insecurity. Because government, democracy, right? If they mention names, right, the whole Nigeria will burst up. The country will go into crazy. So that is why they are still trying to manage this insecurity. After Southwest, after Asme, unknown government came out from nowhere, right? How many years again? The Southeast. So before you talk about today, you think about your own thing. That will stop your own insecurity too. Somebody stopped your insecurity for like 2-3 years. Southeast, you guys can go. 2021, we all saw it on internet. Where all of you pass for Lagos, all of you that went to Nigeria, you can't go to Southeast. You are in Lagos trapped. The video, everybody showed the video. All the hotel was packed in 2021. You can't go to Southeast. But today, there is peace in Southeast. One government did that. Okay. They said just a woman that is pregnant. They cried. One woman from Southeast, she started crying. I laughed. I said, where are you? When this young lady, a military young lady that brought his husband, no Igbo lady will marry without pregnant. You buy this lady, you molested, you did, because she joined military under your watch. You were at Southeast mother that was crying because of Jaws. Why can they cry that? Why do you do this to this young lady that because she's in the military? How many people cry under 3-4 years of Samuel Epa and in Americano? But one government stop that. You are not at peace. You are enjoying your Southeast. You are now crying about Jaws. These people make we not fear God. Make we face this same thing Southwest as men. For like 3-4 years, they invade us, they get everywhere. You know, not talk about that. You know, not come and cry for us now. So what is my business? I'm 51. Till I die, I will never step Jaws. What my business is Jaws? That's our problem. But for Baba Tinubu to go there, because Baba Tinubu came to a war. Buhari did not come to a war or massacre. Do you know how many people died there before the last election? Baba Tinubu came and donated $50 million. Go and fact check. Buhari did not come. I think he did not come. Only vice president came. Buhari did not come. We Southwest no shout. So Buhari, why you no come? Why you no come? Make una fear God. You are expecting Baba Buhari to stay down today. I say, I've stayed down. Come and take the ticket. Just like you always want free, everything free. You know, go walk. Cry from now to tomorrow will be done in politics. My brother, my last submission, right? I promised Nigeria today, mark my word, we only have 2 parties in Nigeria, and the third one is Labour Party. PDP is coming back in full force, 2031. Mark my word, the other people in ADC, they are coming back to PDP. And I'm telling you today, 2 parties runs the country. Baba Tinubu will hand dead over to PDP. I swear to God, because they are working together today. You guys don't know how this politics works to build our country. You think Wike is stupid. You think if Fire is stupid. We still have a strong people. If PDP only thieves run out of PDP. PDP and APC will rule Nigeria till God say no.
All right.
Mr. Respect, God bless you, sir. ADC is done. OB is done. Forget it.
All right.
That's my solution, sir.
Thank you very much, Sir Adedayo, for your submission. I appreciate you. I think one of the points you made out from what you have said is that during the time of our massacre, we didn't see Buhari visited our. He was not there. He was not there as a president, and the Yoruba people did not cry foul play. Even today, that President Tinubu visited the Jos people are even they are more appreciative. The Jos people are not even complaining. It is only the Igbos and some miscreant on Wise TV are the one complaining. The just people are so much happy. In fact, I saw the videos of the just, they were so happy to see President Tinubu. But the only people that are using it to politicize it are these opposition or these miscreants or these failed people or people that don't just like President Tinubu. So I don't understand. That is why I'm addressing this issue. It's very, very unfair for you to talk all kinds of rubbish against the effort of President Tinubu that is doing. President Tinubu on that day had a plan. But all of a sudden, something happened. He had to even abandon the plan that he had to just go there, which is not supposed to go. And that is why I'm saying that the federal government is giving all these insecurities, is giving all these governors the hands, or is giving all these people opportunity to continue to do what they are doing. We must change the face of this country by establishing the truth and the fact. If anything happened in my council where I live, the first person to call is the councillor, not the president, not the prime minister. So what is wrong? What are you guys mad? What is this sentiment about? We have to fix this country and we have to fix it once and for all. So that is my conversation there. Thank you very much, Mr. Adayo. Let us allow Sir Martins to make his point. Sir, please go ahead.
Thank you, Isima. You said everything, you know?
I appreciate you.
In every country we have insecurity, and I have to say, we are by the head of the country go to every area they have insecurity. We do have insecurity. We do have in Manchester, Scotland, all those areas in the United Kingdom. I'm yet to say prime minister jumping every time to play to go to this area where they have insecurity because they know that those East African people have people down there to handle it. It's the commander-in-chief of their country and in the other kingdom, but you believe in those officers that you have in those regions to handle those insecurity there. It was a few months ago that there's an attack in Manchester. I don't see prime minister of Britain there. I only saw him coming out of number 12 Downing Street to give a speech. And went back inside. The people in Manchester region can't do it because they know that they already give them the necessary things to carry out their jobs. That's why they are there in 4 systems. But for of Nigeria's case, Nigeria foundation was made with insecurity. That's how we have power in Nigeria. By attacking ourselves. That's how we power. That's when we got the ability coup. First one. That was the foundation. That was when we got insecurity. And that's the game. So nobody should come and fool anybody down here that insecurity. That's the game in Nigeria that to play. That's how Nigeria played their game to power. We saw people in the southeast coming for Biafra. They created insecurity in the southeast. Not that they want Biafra. If they want Biafra, they go to Senate. They go to government in Senate. Go and send individual private bills for Biafra. But you don't go there. They don't want to create insecurity for power. They want to get power for the Southeast. That's the objective. It's not Biafra. They want presidency. That's the entire agenda. We create insecurity to get presidency. And we blame it ourselves. That's Nigerian game view. But when it comes to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we understood the game. Nobody can fool us at this level. I've been many of us over 40 years. Many of us here, we shouldn't be taken as we are baby. We know the game. You create insecurity for power. And we are clamoring, claiming, but it's not our fault. That was the function of Nigeria. And that's how it's going to be. Remember during Bullock, we are having, bring back our girl. That was insecure that time. Bring back our girl. Bring back our girl. Hey, bring back our girl. That's what we use for the power that time. Then we are having Christian attack. This one, Christian Muslim attack. That's how we do it. But at the same time, how going to be the next president in Nigeria after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if God be, is going to handle insecurity, and we continue like that because we brought contradiction to Nigeria. We forced ourselves together. We forced it. We brought. It was an imposition of entire everybody by attack. It was an attack. Don't even think it was an attack. We attacked Nigeria to form one Nigeria. Nigeria was a product of attack. To get power in Nigeria, you must attack Nigeria. Until we correct it, that's how it's going to be. So if you are playing your slogan politics, President Tinubu, we know the game. We know the game. And President Tinubu has done as much as he could do. And remember, this year budget for security is the largest. If I'm wrong, Zima can correct me. Budget for security in this budget this year was one of the largest in Nigerian history. We saw new plane, fighter jet, everything being bought. They couldn't get a contract with America before, but we were able to get some contract and get some equipment. We furnish our security with weapons. During President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That's it cannot do more than that. It cannot do more. It makes sure he even did one thing for funding allied. It is a centralized military base to each region. We are in South, we are in Southeast, we are in Middle, we are out West. To increase security, what else can you do? You are giving power to yourself. You are empowering. In South, they have weapons there. They are military base there in South. Before we used to have it in the North. But we moved that to all 6 regions. And every region have weapons to keep security. And that's the only thing. That's kind of progressive agenda. And this man is doing that. So you are championing insecurity, but you must know the basic. To get power in Nigeria is security. If you are not tough, as a Nigerian president, cannot stay in that office. That's how we get power. So to come and give a hypocrisy and propagandists. We sabi waiting the markets. We sabi waiting the markets. So President Bola Ahmed is doing the best we can do. And someone said, I didn't see Prime Minister of Britain going to Manchester when they get attacked during the fasting. He didn't go anywhere. He didn't go anywhere. So he wants to be dumping everywhere. But many areas in Nigeria are going to be attacked. They're going to be attacking Benue, attacking Enugu, attacking this, attacking that. Okay, that's the way. But funny enough, until we change the system, we continue having that way. The system we are running is not working. It's our impositions. And the output of imposition is insecurity. The output. So as much we can only manage it, as much as we have it now. And we are managing it. Your state government will give security votes to my output of one Nigerians, to my insecurity. I'm so glad, I said it here before, glad with Edo State, what they are doing there. Their government are using their security vote to create other areas to handle insecurity in South Edo State. Particularly, they do have Curtis, they do have kidnapping. They are able to use their security vote to handle this area. That's going to have changes. But many state governments, like the 2 states, they know they have insecurity terrorist attack. What have their government provided? What has it done to make sure you protect those people of Plateau State with security food? What are the agencies that you have created to make sure Plateau State people are being protected? We don't see anything. We don't see. How did I be any state in Nigeria have kind of machinery for insecurity in the state? Nobody.
I think I will remove you, Oni. You don't have any right to interject my guest. If you don't have patience, you get out. Don't do that again, please. Follow the rules of the platform. If you don't have patience, get out. You will not be happy when you are talking and somebody interrupts you. Okay? Thank you.
See, man, my own thing, I'm going to shut up now. I'm expecting for each state in Nigeria to use security to create machineries. I've never seen anything. Just taking the money. I want to see the Ondo State, Ogun State. I'm seeing Ondo State. I'm not spending money on that one. I'm doing it for security votes. I want to see from Niger State, Nasarawa State. Those security vote money, I want to see come machinery things, be physical to people that you are. People can see that you are putting your states, but no. I'll get kudos to Edo State. I've seen their own. So president can only do what he can do, but say want to have 0% security is zero. It's not going to happen. The power mogul in Nigeria will not allow it to get to answer up to insecurity, and we are prepared for that. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu should not go anywhere. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I so much appreciate you. I so much appreciate you for your contribution. I think you have made it very, very clear that the governors have responsibility. Why must President Tinubu visit any place that there's insecurity? Why? Is that part of his constitutional responsibilities? No, it's a favor. If the president visits any state for any issues, he's just do them some favor. It's not his constitutional right to visit any state where there is any insecurity or any problems. It means that if President Tinubu visits your state because of insecurity, it means the governor is incompetent. Then the people of the state must rise up and remove and recall the governor or send the governor away and wait for the next election. That is the truth. So show me any place in the constitution that says that whenever there is an issue in any state, that the president must go there. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. So, Mr. Martins, thank you very much for making your point very clear. You have pointed out different governors who are trying to do their best, like the Edo State governor, which we know that Edo used to be a lot of issues with insecurity or cultism and all of that, which the governor have tried to resolve. You made mention of the insecurity outfit in the Yoruba land, in the whole of the Yoruba land, how they are trying their best. Before, it used to be a lot of issues, but because of the security outfit there, Omatokun, is it Omatokun? Yes, they are making sure that there is peace in their region. What is the not doing? Show us the northern security outfit. We are not aware. Upon all these insecurities that have been going on in the north for so many years, we haven't seen anything at all. Any effort of the governors in the north. This is a sabotage to Nigeria. And we have been spending our money to try to protect the security in the north. And the north have not floated any security outfit to curb the issues that is going on there. This must stop. And they cannot use insecurity to try to, blackmail our government or our president. They can never. The governors in the north have failed. And we must call them out. This is what Unwise TV is supposed to do on their television, not to be using sentiment. Tell me, is there any insecurity outfit in the north? Since this insecurity that has been going on for years, even before I was born, tell us, is there any such thing? So they are using it politically. They are using it politically to drive our president, to try to blackmail our president, and they will fail. Dayo, hold on.
I want to remember what I think you have to bring that voice back again. When Papa Tinubu take this position, he said that do not pity me.
Hold on, sir. He's accordingly, please. Yeah, let's follow the line, please. Dayo, go ahead. That's your turn. Yes.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
I salute you.
You see, what really happened in Jos is very unfortunate and very regrettable. But I was in one northern platform yesterday. Before the Salah, I think around Salah time, the last Muslim Salah, there was there was an incident that happened in Benin Kebbi, where these people buy over 32 people. Now they are complaining that is it because they are Muslim that the president did not visit them to commiserate with them, but he can go to Jos, a Christian place. You see how they are going to use this thing to divide the country? They are complaining now. And those, you see, they are complaining. And why? Because those who amplify it are this IPOB obedience. You are amplifying this insecurity. But you forget that more than 15 years, more than even 10 years ago, none of you can go to Southeast to celebrate. And it is the president, the monster you created, it was the same president that helped you to tame them and able for you to last year all of you are able to go to Southeast to celebrate. Most of this marriage or burial you are doing is either you do it in Abuja or in Lagos. None of you can go home. Now you can go home. Now you are running your mouth. And when they want to gaslight everyone, especially we, they'll say they always mention our massacre, but they forget that there was a massacre in Ozubulu Church. You see, I hope you remember. Ozubulu Church massacre in Southeast.
Yes.
The same what happened in Owo has ever happened in the Southeast before. When they find many people inside their church for Ozubulu, they forget that. The same Igbo leader have come out to tell us that thousands of Igbo have been fined in Southeast without justice for the victim. And none of them talk about it. But they are now amplifying just incidents to gaslight the president, to blackmail the president. It's not going to work. All those games, we all understand it. The president has been trying a lot for all the governor. A lot of funds have been given to the governor. In Lagos State is able to procure logistic vehicle for the police. Why can't they do in other states? They can procure vehicle for logistic service. They can procure this telecommunication gadget like walkie-talkie for police to be using to make them effective in their surveillance and all this operation. So why are they collecting this security vote for? So everybody just want to blame the president. President should do this. No, we have 3 levels of government: the federal government, the state government, and the local government. And every crime is local. Every crime is local because the local people know the criminal among them. They know. So if we can trickle down this thing to the from local government to the state government, I think we'll be able to effectively control this insecurity. Because why are they collecting the security vote for the federal government? Where is the money going? A lot of money have been given to the governor on security vote. They are not using it effectively. Lagos State is doing their own. They are procuring a vehicle. They even have a security vote, which they launch by themselves. So with this pool of funds is what Lagos State government is using to to increase the surveillance of Lagos State. So why can't other state government emulate that and do the same? But they are using that insecurity to blackmail the president, as if the president is the one that invite. This thing has been there for more than 10, 15 years. So the president is not the making of insecurity, and he's trying his best. And what happened is just, it's not even about security, it's about vengeance. You attack me, I attack you back. You attack me, I attack you back. Which have been going, even the governor and the leaders of Plateau State, they said it, that if they want this security to end, it is the Plateau people that will end it. And that was, it has a lot of meaning. Because they have been attacking themselves over years. When these people go and attack these people, other people will go and revenge. That's what is going on in Plateau. It's not from outside, it's within themselves. So they should not use that to blackmail the president. The president has been doing a lot. A lot of money is going to the pocket of every state governor. And I don't know why people doesn't reason well. When your school is not good, you call the president. What concerns president with your secondary school, your primary school? What concerns president about that? If you don't have a water system, is it president that will provide water for you in your local government? Is it president that will provide water for you in your state? No, it's the work of the state governor. So I don't know why people they don't fear God. They just talk anyhow. Because you don't like the president, because your own president is not there. So you think you can talk and think we that we are listening to you, you are fool. You are not fool now. You understand how the government works. Most of us knows when your school is not good, you know where to go. When your school is not good, when your primary center is not good, you know where to go. When your general hospital is not good, you know that it is the function of the state governor that's supposed to take care of that. But everybody, president that. You can't use all those things to blackmail the president. President is doing the best. And is able to even hold the economic. Economic is standing firm. Because we cannot continue to to use our tomorrow for today. So that's my own contribution, Isima.
Thank you very much, sir.
Can I give this information? Adam Blasted Governor. I saw Adam Blasted Governor investing in some technology, camera.
Excuse me, sir. When he come back to you, please let other people speak, please. I'm very sorry for that. Let other people, because other people are eager to speak. So I allow them to run their first comment or contribution. Then we come back. You can keep your thoughts, please. You can write it down. Thank you very much. Honey, you have been itching to speak. It's your time to speak now. Yes.
Thank you very much. I love your energy, though. You are very good at what.
It's not about me, sir. Focus on the point. Focus. So, yes.
Let me speak from a layman's view.
Okay.
When I give money to a contractor to execute, maybe to build 4-bedroom flat for me, I give him money. I keep giving him money to do the job, right? Then later on, I say, maybe I paid for Sockaway. When I visited the building, there is no Sockaway. Then I met the workers, which is the laborers. I met them there. Am I supposed to attack the laborers as the man who gave them money, or I have to attack the engineer I gave money to? Oh, engineer, I paid you for Sockaway, didn't execute the Sockaway. President Tinubu have been giving security votes and is not working. What will you do as leader, as a number one citizen? Will you keep giving money to someone who is not executing his job? This month you gave him money, he's not doing anything. Next month you gave him money, he's not doing anything. You keep giving him money and you know he's not doing anything. You know from your own self as the President of Federal Republic of Nigeria is not doing anything. What are you supposed to do? Is either you send the EFCC or whatever to get him, or you call him to order, man. What are you doing? I gave you money. You are not using the money for what you tend to use it for. What is happening? So now, okay, let me say, okay, now they are working, right? And Amatokun, we know, don't have the power to carry AK. It's only Paul Passion, right? So now, Amataku will not use AK, which the governor have power to give Amatoko AK pump action. Will Amatoko go with pump action to face someone who is using AK? Now, the states don't have their own police. They don't have authority over the police or military. The only thing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will do is, oh, you have state police, give them state police. So that state police, they have power over the police, and the police, when the governor give order to the police will answer the order, right? Because he has power. He's the boss, he's the chief security officer over the police. But now the governor have power only on Amotoko, not the police. Tinubu can from his Aso Rock and give order to the police, say don't do this and don't do that. And another thing I want to say is, why are we rehabilitating this Boko Haram into Nigerian military? Why are we doing that? Because these people are still the same. This Fulani Boko Haram, they will just send out like 2% of the Boko Haram, say, oh, go and surrender. They will rehabilitate you and fix you back to the military. Then you will be giving us information. No country in this world will get bandits and rehabilitate them and put them back into their military system. It is not done anywhere. It is not done. Why are we doing that? The same Boko Haram that will leak information to them. That is why Nigeria will never.
Please, sir, why are you dwelling on that? There's no evidence to that, please. I need to debunk it now. There's no. Sorry, excuse me, sir. There's no evidence to Nigeria. Honey, there is no evidence of Nigerian government rehabilitating any Boko Haram into the army. There's none. There's no. Sorry, please, sir. Please, we don't deal on fake news. There's no evidence on that. But I want to ask you a question. You are comparing the government of Nigeria or the government of any world to a contractor-based job. That is different. It's completely different. Listen, now, let me ask you, please, I want to ask you a question, but I just want to understand. It's completely different. The government of a country, of a system, is different from a contractor-based job. Do you know why? Do you know why it's different? Do you know why it's different? Listen. Do you know why it's different? Because it's not the president that appointed the governor. It's an elected position and it's by constitution. And by right, the federal government must remit what is due to the state, whether they use it or not. Now, when it comes to using, it is the job of the listen now. It is the job of the people to say, wow, the government, you have been receiving federal allocation, but the benefit is not reaching us. It is the people that must speak. So when the people don't speak, the federal government can't do nothing. Are you getting me now? So I just want to clarify that point that comparison, I don't think is right. In 2 minutes.
You be foolish boy. You don't know anything.
Nami the abuse.
Them to give you an appointment. Yes, your mother. Nonsense. You want to like Reno Mokuli. Also, it is said they will carry appointment and give you. It is fine appointment. Bye.
If I need appointment today, I will get it. If I need appointment today.
I just wanted you to answer him before I come in.
Hold on, sir, please. I'm very sorry, sir. I know you want to say something, but there are people that are very eager to speak. Don't worry about him, sir. I've already dealt with him. Don't worry. Sir Tazan, go ahead. Please, your turn is over, Oni. Tazan, please, sir, go ahead because other people want to speak. Yes. Oh, sorry, I'll mute you. Unmute yourself, sir. Tazan. Unmute yourself, sir. Unmute. Yes. Yes. You're welcome. Yes. Everyone. I salute you, sir.
I greet all the people except man that just came off. I greet the rest of you respectfully. And I also extend profound greetings to the good people listening and those in the comment section. Oga Isima, thank you very much for this program. And I just want to say that sometimes one of the problems that these folks have is because they always view insecurity in isolation. They think that insecurity is something that just happens. You know, they wake up one day and then insecurity is out there. It doesn't happen like that. People must know that there are factors that come together.
Go meet your family, may you get sense.
Okay, let me remove him. It's now become a nuisance to us. Let me remove him.
Meet your generation, your family.
Please, go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, thank you very much. So there are factors that come together. If not mitigated, if not checked, if not addressed, they are what come together to become the big insecurity that we see in our society. And these factors, if we want to take a look at them, how to checkmate them, how to address them, it resides at the local level. I give you an instance. If you have a local government that have passable roads with street lights, if you have a local government that have good schools, you know, where children are willing, they're excited to go to school. I'm not talking about some Paco school. You build a good school that motivates teachers, that motivates students to want to go to school. Take a situation where they have a very comprehensive transportation system. A state where, as we know now, that states now have the powers to generate their own electricity. Let's take, for instance, if you have a state that put all of these things together, the level of insecurity will be considerably checked. But when people think that insecurity is something that just happened when we wake up, it just happened. No, we will always get it wrong. Insecurity is a combination of so many factors. And that is where we must always begin. That is where we must always start. Go back to the local government. Go back to the state. Let them do what they are supposed to do. Let there be a goal. Let there be a review. Let there be a target. Let there be a vision from the ground up, from the local government to the state government, and then up. That way, we can be able to mitigate insecurity. So insecurity is not just one thing that just happens. It is a combination of so many factors. And that is where I think we must always concentrate our energies before we go to the federal, before we go to the presidency. Thank you very much, Isima.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. Long time, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think you have made your point clear. I mean, everybody has to be involved in anything, security or any issues at all. In the UK, there's a phrase or there's a slogan that say, if you see anything, say it and it will be sorted. It is everybody's responsibility. You'll be surprised to know that if anything happened in your community, maybe you was a little bit issue in a very deeper, will I say, on the countryside, before you know it, police will come. How the police know? Because your neighbors somewhere have already called the police whenever they see incident happening. It's the responsibility of everybody. But in this case in Nigeria, we hear people always making reference to President Tinubu that is in Abuja, and a problem happening in Jos or in Enugu or in Abia State. The first person you should call is somebody that is local that can immediately take action. Instead of you to call your governor, your incompetent governors, you go and be calling the president. You are a fool, man. You are a fool. And we need to begin to educate them. If they like, they hear. If they don't like, they leave it. Because President Tinubu will not be put in that kind of a shoe. We want progress in this country. We want to move this country forward. Look at it. President Tinubu signed into law the Electricity Act 2023. How many of you have forgotten? The Electricity Act was signed by President Tinubu in June 2023. What have the people done? What have the governors done? Before they were complaining that electricity is in the hands of the federal government. Oh, the state cannot generate electricity. The act was signed since 2023. What has the governor done? You fools. Bunch of criminals. You'll be poor forever, man. Osage, please go ahead. Do you have anything to say? You don't have anything to say, I have to remove you. We need people that are ready to speak. If you don't know anything, these are miscreants. You will see them on platform talking nonsense. When it's time to make sense, they can't make sense. Go ahead, Larry. It's your turn, please.
are doing a very good job. Like, yeah, I've been following you before now.
I salute you.
Yeah. Now, yeah, man, talk something.
Talk
You
on.
see, Nigerians, we get some kind ignorance. Okay, for instance, let's be sincere now. I've never, no matter what we are going through, do you know that I had to eventually find out that over here for our side, mayors have even recognition that the governors of the state in Yankee. Because anything will happen locally, the first person will go respond first in any incident, in any issue, is the mayors of the city, not the governor of the state. That shows the devaluation, as in the devaluation of powers.
Yes,
So
decentralization. Yes.
You understand? You can't expect maybe fire burn one house now. President Donald Trump will come all the way from now. You understand? That is one thing we are getting wrong in Nigeria. Because I always ask some people, like, okay, let's be sincere. How many of you people know your local government chairman? Let's start from there. How do you, as in your local government chairman, do you know your local government chairman? They have the offices of the local government chairman in our constituency, in our areas. But any small thing will happen within any locality, you go straight down to the presidency. How about now? They are arms of government. Federal government is all about, the major things at the top. That's why when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, when he said he removed the subsidy, I said, okay, I wanted to know where the money was going to. Do you know that I had to find out that each state government were receiving more allocations than the previous government, like ×3.
Correct.
Of that same money. So what are they doing in each state? So if anything comes up, economically, security, in terms of all those things, the first person we blame. And you know why? People are always with emotions. You understand? You have a state representative. Even in each state, we have state representative in House of Assembly. They are amongst us. So why can't you carry your frustration, your expression to even those representing us at the state level? Not even talking of those at the House of Rep, House of Senate. We have at them at the state level, and you don't carry the frustration to them to go and deliberate in the House. State Assembly, for a reason. So you all just come out and start saying, President Tinubu, this president. You see, one thing is, okay, when they asked them in the previous election before President Bola Ahmed Tinubu became the president, they said, okay, what all the major candidates, what are they going to do with the subsidy? They said they are going to remove it. But because Tinubu removed it the first day and started doing a lot of great things, like that electricity act. Did you know that I just found out of recent that he has signed it into bill to be in charge of the state government to boost the electricity of each state? What have they done? All these people are accountable for crying out loud. Okay, who's the chief security of each state? Is it not the government? Is it not the governor? And any small thing we just say, yeah, based on is tribalism, religion, and everything. One thing I have observed about Nigerians is majority of Nigerians though is that emotions and sentiment, like okay, cheap talks from other oppositions. Because I could remember one thing, I will say this before I eventually, like, I was still in my secondary school days during the Operation Sweep in Lagos. In Abule, what's it called? One place near my side, because I used to stay in Abule, but I used to know about all these Operation Sweeps. How do we know about them? It was the security, the normal local security when we had local security issues back in those days. More than 20 years now. So anything about security in some communities, like the one of Jos, I know of Jos, I know of Plateau, has always been like maybe tribal, some kind of things that have been going on for years before it grew down to this extent. Now, who is the person that we need to first hold accountable for? It is the state governor, as the chief security of the state. You get all these allocations, and then it's more you say, President Tinubu was still nice to come down to that place. Someone like President Donald Trump will go to another place and go and play golf. Not that he doesn't care, but he believes he has a lot of people that are there that, that was why I said it initially, that we know the mayors than the governors in the part of the climate I am, you understand? And that is just something that we need to work on. And I believe it's all about exposure and education for a lot of people, because emotions and sentiments are carried a lot of people. The man is really trying. He signed a lot of bills into law, but even our media houses are not even doing the thing, like, so that people can know. So any small thing, oppositions just take it, and a lot of influencers, they just want to come up and do many, many things. So it's always obvious. So if we don't have voices like you that come out to say things, like this man is trying at the same time. It can't be perfect. Let's have it at the back. But he's doing the best for the country. Instead, they want to see him to go to another country and say the Baba go fall, the Baba and the shake. Shena at the point where we supposed to face with that. But that is politics at the end of the day. And it's the master strategist that even sees way 100 steps before they want to take one step. So that's my submission, brother.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Wow. Thank you very much, Larry. You have made a very important point. Of course, my mayor is the right person. That is the first person every issues we talk to the councillor, the mayor, and other people who are already at the local level, at the borough level, or at the council level, the way we call it in the UK. We don't even know prime minister. We don't even care about prime minister or anything. We care about the people that is in charge of us. If anything happens, we go straight to them. First, they are very, very ready to address our issues. I get it, and they do the road, our council road are done by the local councillor, the mayor, and all of that. In our spaces, it's not the federal government that will come to build roads. If anything happens, any location that something happened, there's a leader in charge. There is somebody in charge there. Most Nigerians wants to travel to the UK, wants to travel to the US, but they don't want things to be done in Nigeria the way it's done in the US or in the UK where they want to travel to. And this is the way things are done. They don't just call the prime minister for something that happened in a council. No, the prime minister may hear and decide to respond based on his own gesture or something like that. But the first point of call is the local government in charge of that area. And if they fail to do what they're supposed to do, it means they have failed in their job, they are incompetent. And I tell you, I can bet you that the people in that location would never vote them. They can even record them, or they can even make so many protests against them for not doing their job. But in the case of Nigeria, because of their sentiment, they want to call out the president every time for things that do not concern the president. It is very wrong. Don't you know that to even be a CEO of a company, you need to be focused on the high-level things? That is why jobs are being dedicated to everybody, to every other person to do the job. If not, the CEO could have done the job all by himself. But because he knows that he cannot do all the jobs, he has to appoint people, pay people, employ people to do some other jobs. But in the case of Nigeria, it's also the same. The government, according to the constitution, have divided the responsibilities so that the president will do his own, the state government will do his own, and the local government will do their own. And even at the local level, there is also duties at the local level at various points. The ward level, the ward chairman, the councillor, at different points, they all have their own role to play. And together, everything will become perfect if they do their own job. Why are we not calling on our governors, our local government, our senators, our reps to do their own part? Why is it that every time the president? What is wrong with you guys? But you guys say that you are intelligent people. You stay on our radio stations and be making stupid comments. Your contribution are fake. You guys are not contributing to the progress of the country. You're always looking for bad news or bad things to use against the president or to try to use it to demarcate your country. Are you okay? But when you travel abroad, you have to follow the system there. You have to follow the system in order for you to live there. Can't you see how hypocrite you are? So that is what we are talking about. Look at the issue of electricity. That one not even pay me pass. Since 2023, June 2023, the Electricity Act was signed into law. It is called Electricity Act of 2023. What has the governor done about it? And you guys are ignorant. You don't even know. You don't even talk about it. You say, oh, we don't have power. We don't have electricity. What is wrong with you guys? Please, thank you very much, Larry, for that question. Adeglo, I salute you. Adeglo, are you there? Okay, Adiglo is not there. Olusegun, I'm sorry, this is your time now. Please, sir, Olusegun, are you ready to speak?
Submission before I drop, sir.
Sorry, there are other people, sir. There are other people that want to speak.
I'm here.
Oh, Adiglo is back. Yeah, Adiglo is back. Go ahead.
Yeah, these people, they've made it their number one duty to criticize this government and ridicule him, no matter what. They knew that they're supposed to go, ask some their governor, state governor, they knew but to ask them about some things that it need to be done that refuse to do. But they just make it their duty to not to ask the state governors because they want the president to look like he's not doing anything, that he's not doing enough. So that is why it's a deliberate act. They just want to use it to ridicule the president. And in regards to what happened in Jos, may the soul of departed one rest in perfect peace.
Amen.
The president did the right thing by going there. And for them to be saying that he stay at the airport, I don't understand. There's no point in that. At least he went there, and they made it, and the people there, even the governors, the elders, they made it clear to the president that the issue is communal. So these people need to know that, and this thing has been happening for almost 20, 30 years now. If the person they want is in power, what they will be saying will be different. They will be the one to tell you that this thing is a communal clashes. But because somebody that they want is not, go and buy milk. It's not in power. Reason they are doing what they are doing in order to frustrate the man and to make the world, to make it seem like he's not doing anything. So it's a deliberate act. They are doing it purposely to frustrate him, to sell their own agenda, to sell their OB to the world. Because when you listen to them, they will tell you, they will tell you, when they complain, after complaining, and you ask them, what is the next thing? They will tell you, if Obi get there, let's Obi get there. So they are using it as a campaign strategy to put Obi in power. Hello?
Yeah, we are hearing you, sir. Ma, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, you can continue. Sorry.
Okay. No problem. Sir Olusegun, that's your turn, please. Please, sir, go ahead. Olusegun, sir, go ahead. I salute you, sir. Welcome.
Let's release this tension.
Have you?
You start with 5 of them, then go. Let's reduce the tensions more. And you've been getting all 100% correct like you used to. It was that guy that came to play the spoilers role. That was why I had to jump the gun. I have to breach the rules because I cannot sit by and allow him to start insulting you unnecessarily and abnormally. You can't come onto somebody's platform despite the fact that what you are saying is trash. How can you be comparing government system with a private one? Somebody giving a contract to a builder, a bricklayer. You're comparing that with the president and the governorship or something. Do you know that? Do you think the president have the right under the constitution to arrest any governor? The president doesn't have the right under the constitution to arrest any governor. Even the police doesn't have the right because they have immunity. So far they are in that office, every governor has immunity against any form of arrest. You have to wait till they finish their term before you can start querying them about any money, about the security, electricity, or whatever. So when these people just come on, that was what got me angry. How can you come on and start insulting the host? Whereas what you are saying is 100% trash. How can you be comparing government process with a private one, somebody giving a contract to a bricklayer? How does it correlate? That said, the issue of insecurity, you've said it all. You've said it all. Any serious governor, any serious local government chairman, any serious councillor, then any serious people in every community, including our obas, it's everybody's duty to make sure that the community is secured. Like we used to say, when Boko Haram started,
or when one of our Sierra Leonean friends, some of my Sierra Leonean friends here, they told me that story. They said before the Sierra Leonean war actually broke out, he said it started from the northern part of the country. They said the southerners there were just smoking. They said, look at them, move people, see what they are doing. They didn't know how to cop security, they didn't know how to do it. Until when it spreads, instead of everybody to join hands together and nip that thing in the bud, like you and I and everybody on this platform and in every other reasonable platforms are doing. We don't have to keep our mouth shut. We have to keep, even that is the weapon we have. If that is the only weapon we have, with our own mouth, our own brain, to use our own brain to talk something sensible into from every strata of governance. And I'm using this opportunity. I'm not going to name them now. I'm not going to call them, but any of them that is listening, all those agencies that Asiwaju has given money to go and empower SMEs. I won't mention you. We are watching you guys. You are not releasing those monies to the people in the community. Those people that you have the money. You are not releasing those money. I'm talking in terms of the new people, the latest agencies that government has just given money to. Now, you know yourselves. Use that money judiciously. Stop putting feet on those money. Let that money reach the SMEs that's supposed to reach. You are not releasing those funds, those funds to them. The same thing you did during Buhari regime. Buhari released lot of money to NIRSAL, NIRSAL. Buhari released billions of naira to them to fund the SMEs. They did the same thing. Majority of those thieves, they stole all those money. The same thing is repeating itself now. Something is urging me to name you here, but I will not name you because I know Sima's platform is going far. I'm giving you this opportunity now to do the needful. When they ask you to give 100 million, release that 100 million to the SMEs there. Stop giving them 1 million. Stop going and you know what they are doing now in Sima? They will go and rent a big hall. They will decorate it. Call video people, camera people, call the press people. They will start showing off, calling some SMEs people. They will bring them there. At the end of the day, they are not giving those people shishi. They are not giving those people shishi. They will just make the show off. The video people will record them. The journalists there will record them and go and start putting in the press that the government has empowered people, that have empowered this. They are not giving those people money. I know them now. It just happened last week somewhere in Lagos. You people, all the agencies, anybody that is on this platform, if you have the opportunity to pass this message to President Tinubu, your money is not reaching the SMEs. The money you are giving them, these agencies, you're not reaching them. Set up an ombudsman to start investigating these people. They are doing the same thing they did to Buhari. They're doing the same thing to you now. Because we are your diehard fans. We are the one defending you everywhere. They are attacking us at work, at home, in the family, every friends. But we don't care because we believe in you. We believe in your capacity. So those people that are sabotaging your effort, we are calling them out now. Those people are releasing those monies too. They are not releasing those money. They are just celebrating and just organizing, strengthening big goal, calling video people, calling pressmen to show that they are empowering SMEs. They are not doing it. The way Yayi is doing it in Ogun State. You know Yayi, Solomon, that senator that wants to become governor in Ogun State now. The way he do it, he monitors all his empowerment program up to the letter. That's why you see the people of Ogun State are rooting for him now. He always makes sure he follows that empowerment process to the letter. All those people he gave all those things to, he makes sure that he sees that they are spending it. That's why the people of Ogun were happy. Go and, the videos are there. The people of Ogun State, those that got motorbike, Okada, those that got refrigerator, those that got this thing they use in grinding pepper and all those stuff. That's why the people of Ogun State were happy. They were shouting because he monitored it up to the letter and make sure those things, the empowerment reach those people. President Tinubu, your SMEs, the agencies you appointed to to deal with your SMEs empowerment. They are not releasing the money. People are sitting on that money. Create an ombudsman now. Check them and take charge now. Send people to them to make sure that this money reaches the SMEs. You're doing a lot. You're releasing all these funds, but the money is not trickling down. Sheyi Tinubu, wherever you are, listen to this voice. Start, put your foot soldiers on the ground. All this empowerment your dad is doing, rubbish people are not allowing the money to trickle down to the masses. That's why they are crying. Your president, your father is doing a lot for us, and we are appreciating him. Please call these people out. Make an ombudsman to start investigating these people. Audit them. Audit them. The money, the billions you've given them, they are thieves. The money they're supposed to give 100 million to people, they will go and share 500,000, 1 million to people. They are very ridiculous. They are not even releasing tangible money out of those monies. That's why I'm crying. That's why I'm shouting now. When you give somebody 100 million, even if you release 98, 90, 95 or 90 million to people, if you take the remaining 10 million, people will see, it's not good. We're not supporting anything corruption, but at least release something tangible to the people. You will go and give them 1 million out of 100 million. Thieves. Then you go and start organizing, renting big halls, calling video, calling pressmen, taking fake pictures to go and be deceiving the government and you are spending the money. President Tinubu, Sheyi Tinubu, and all those responsible, start checking out these agencies. They are stealing the money again, the way they did under Buhari. I'll see you later, Nsima. God
all right. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much, sir. I mean, what you have said now remind me of something. What you have just said now remind me of something. I mean, no matter how the president is good, if the people working with him are not real, are not truthful, are not doing what they are supposed to do, it will be a big problem, So that is what we are saying right now from what you are saying. I mean, we are aware that so many other ministers and so many other people, agencies, they are not doing their job. They will take the money and pocket the money. It's very, very wrong. It's very, very wrong. And that is what is happening right now. That is what is actually happening. It's very, very wrong. And there's a lot of things that must be done in order for these benefit to get to the people at the grassroots level. Because there's a lot of things people will say, oh, what has the president done? We have not seen it. Because some people, some agencies, some ministers, some people have failed to do their job along the pipeline. And that is where the problem is. But so far, so good. I know that the president is taking action accordingly. Thank you very much, sir, for that contribution. I appreciate you. Okay, Akanda.
Yeah, thank you.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
God bless you.
Thank you very much.
You are doing a wonderful job. Yes. You see, let me start from the presidential media. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
The presidential media are doing nothing, and they are taking more. You see what you're doing now is part of what the presidential media are supposed to be doing. How many times have we seen the presidential media coming out to say, okay, this is what our food is before, this is how it is now, this is the cost of this, okay, this food that went up, this is the reason why it went up. Nobody to enlighten anybody. And they're taking more from the president. Now, let's talk about those propagandas. Now, let us look at it. Why is it that it's only one region that has been talking bad about this government? Now, look at the region. Out of the whole country, all states in this country, there are five states in this country, and 99.9% of them are not staying in their region. They are staying in another man's region. The same allocation that those regions that they are staying is collecting is the same thing their governors are collecting. How many of their governors are they hold accountable? Go to Enugu. Go to Abia State. We even have some people that are even celebrating water fountain as of 2026. But it's very easy for them to tell you that there's insecurity in Kwara State, that the president in Abuja, the supreme leader of a country, should come there until you don't understand these people. They will never be contented until the president gives the gun to Sheyi Tinubu to go and face the insecurity. That's when they will know that the president is working. You understand? People that does not like you There's no how you are going to try to make sure you fix things, to put things in order. They don't like you. And most of them doesn't want good governance. They only want their people, their person in power. So Tinubu has done a lot. Just as some people are there trying to make sure the man's effort is not coming out to be seen. They sabotage the effort. He has done so much. Now, help me ask those people that have been criticizing this president. 3 days ago, President Trump said something. He said the money they have in the United States are not meant to feed the poor, but it's only meant for war. How many of them has criticized that speech? None of them are. Those people supporting Trump from Nigeria, Trump family from Nigeria, has never once come out to criticize that speech. When he was saying they don't have money to feed the children, they only have money to feed the soldiers to go to war. I think I think you understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
You see how hypocritical these people are. You see how deranged their brain are. And when they come outside to talk, even this their Messiah of a thing, we look at their Messiah, the principal, we look at the records. We look at the past record this man has given. We see how woefully this man failed. Tinubu has tried, and everything this man has been doing, he has been trying all his best to put us back on track. You understand? It's just so shameful. Seeing one particular region, you will be the one in France. Whenever the president visits France to talk bad about your country, you will be the one in UK. Whenever the president visits the UK to sing bad about your president, you will be the one in US. Whenever the president visits the UK, US to speak ill about the president. Now, let me tell you people something. All those power, all those effort that they have been putting to destroy this nation, if they have used that power to build their own region, we even have some people use about $50 or $60 million to lobby to those people in power in US to come and invade their country. They don't even understand the meaning of patriotism. So, the way you have been putting things, I just wish the people in power that understand how media should work, see people like you, they don't even understand what media is used for. They just think media is all about to check on. They don't even understand presidential media fail.
Okay. I think the network is disturbing, sir. Yeah.
A lot this present zone, a lot of things, but they don't. How you are going to call them? Those are the kind of people. That's how they are. I think I'll just have to pause there. God bless you for having me. Mr.
All right.
Asima.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You are very, very correct. You are very, very correct. Even they pay people to lobby against the country. So you are not talking about the marketing. How these people from the southeast, especially the Ibotic Biafra criminals, how they have been trying to demarket the country. They even pay people about how much millions to demarket the country. I'm aware now. I learned that Atiku has paid some US lobby millions dollars to project his image and to lobby US lawmakers in favor of him for 2027 election. That's the latest news. Atiku has paid 1.2 million. Is it 1.2 million dollars? Yes, for US lobby company to lobby for his whatever election in 2027. I get it, now. So these are the things that we're talking about. All of them, they are targeting how to demarket the country, how to blackmail President Tinubu. maybe that will favor them. They have forgotten that President Tinubu is the Jakaban of Africa. He's not just an ordinary president. He's the president of the people. And that's why I'm saying that by 2027, all of us, we are going to give President Tinubu a vote, a voice, through our vote, 50 million and 100 million votes. We are going to show them. We are going to make sure we show them. Akwa Ibom is over 7 million people. So if we can give President Tinubu out of this 7 million of our population in Akwa Ibom, even if we give President Tinubu between 3 to 5 million, and of course Edo is already over 3 million. River State, now one is already sure. Bayelsa, Delta, only the South can give President Tinubu over 10 million. Then the Southwest join. Then the North, we can give President Tinubu 50 million. 50 million, of course, 32 governors, thereabout is already 32 million. So I'm saying that we are looking at 50 million because that is a vote that nobody can make noise about. 50 million, 100 million votes is what we need to give to President Tinubu. I get it. Upon that, there was an Electricity Act 2023 that was signed into law. They failed to do nothing about it. Of course, President Tinubu now have set up a committee, 10-man committee. I'm aware that today, or was it today or some days ago, 3.3 trillion project or budget has been signed by approved by President Tinubu to settle the power supply debt or electricity debt or whatever, and to make sure that the issue of electricity is resolved in this country. And I'm so much happy about President Tinubu because electricity for me is one of the things that made me to support President Tinubu the most. Electricity, because I believe that with electricity, 50% of Nigerian problems is solved. With electricity, 50% of Nigerian problems is solved. Electricity. And I strongly believe that President Tinubu is going to do that. I get me now. So we need to resolve this issue of people talking down on President Tinubu about visiting Jos, this and that. I even listened to what is called Idris Abdul Karim. That one failed in his career anyway. In his musical career, Idris Abdul Karim. He failed in his musical career. Ever since then, he has been running helter-skelter, saying that, he was bashing President Tinubu. Can you imagine all these guys? People that failed even in their own personal business, that cannot even progress. They need the support of the government or support of individuals for them to grow. They are coming out to talk rubbish about President Tinubu. Is President Tinubu a security officer? Is President Tinubu the cause of the death in Jos that has been going on for over 20 or 40 years, thereabout? So these are the ignorant people. Very ignorant. Don't wonder they are a failure in their various aspects of life, even in their family. I get it now because this is very easy for you to understand, and what President Tinubu, the effort that President Tinubu has put in place. They didn't even commend President Tinubu for sending additional troops to go to Jos to resolve the issue. They didn't even comment on that. They are busy bashing President Tinubu that, we spend only 20 minutes or 15 minutes. Do you know that? Don't you know that the time of the president is very precious? The time of the president is very precious. If your governor is incompetent, remove him. If your local government chairman is incompetent, remove him. Don't put the blame of your family problem or your state problem on President Tinubu. He has a lot of things to do. I get it now. City boy, it's your turn to speak, please. Go ahead.
So, Sima, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead. We are listening.
Okay. So you see, thank you for your good job.
Right? You're welcome.
And let us be sincere with ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Even from day one, the so-called Tinubu haters, I always look at them that this is your principal you are talking of. I've watched many interviews about your principal, Peter Obi. When you talk of IQ, does he have the ability to rule that country? The answer is capital no. If you want to put Obi for Dia, just continue asking questions. You will see him just dropping garbage. Can you imagine a very person that calls himself a Democrat comparing military regime to a democratically elected regime that Abacha is even better? Sometimes when I just look at these people, their argument, their sentiment, their tribal bigotry, even bring us better person, so that we can even know, say, okay, this one is capable of doing what Tinubu is doing. You understand? So you see, their distraction will not even keep us away from the following the path that we know. This is the path that definitely you follow this track, Nigeria is going to be okay. And for the other people at the north, we understand their games now. No, not today. We understand their games. They are being beaten out because all the loopholes where they used to siphon Nigeria's treasury have been blocked. Now, Boki want to where they use a dollar, all those stuff. They will even go to the extent of going to the central bank to collect dollars. You understand? To be, and let's just look at it. You see, this policy that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing is not in their favor. So that's why they are ganging up. And it is over. It is over. It's not meant for them alone. They should get it in their brain. This power, this presidency is not meant for the northern alone. They should get away. They should wake up from their sleep. That era has passed. And we have somebody that can really put them in there where they belong. As a President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but we know their games. They can continue fighting each other. It is just a period that I commemorate with those that love their life in Plateau State, because one life to me matters a lot. But can we trace it to? They will say, Tinubu knows about it. For crying it loud. For crying it loud. How can a sensible person be altering that kind of? And it's all these egotic people. Now they are supporting the Fulanis. I don't know what is that game together. But let's see. Maybe we have our voters card now. 2027, before January 16, before 12 noon, they will declare President Bola Ahmed Tinubu with landslide victory. Because a sensible person, a very logical person, we know Nigeria is a path to glory. And in the government, there will be some trade-offs. Like those that are giving the ability to make the people smile. You understand? But let's just finish this election. We're still gonna deal with them. We go back to our constituency and we hold them responsible. There's no point holding president if you understand the three arms of government. I cannot imagine why people will say even our school is not working. Secondary school alone, they will do. If you don't attend the higher institution, from a secondary school, there's a course they call government. They teach you the arms of government we have in Nigeria. We have the federal, we have the state, and we have the local government. And some of these guys talking bullshit on this TikTok, they cannot even, if you ask them the name of their local government chairman, they don't know. So you see, education, is a knowledge. But you see, sometimes that's why I don't argue with them, because you just check the intelligence of these people that are arguing with you. You doesn't necessarily argue with these fools that don't even know they are right from left. All they want is that they want their person to be there. But in the question, can you even tell us what your principal will do better than what? And I listen to every one of them when they are campaigning. They said, subsidy, you're going to remove the subsidy. And President Bola Ahmed told us, every economic reform always come with pain. He even tell us you will protest because you know what he's doing. You know what we're gonna be, what we're gonna go through. But he promised us that we may be in that tunnel, but after the tunnel there'll be light. And we are seeing it from the economic reforms he's doing. And I commend him at Abeokuta. He gave kudos to one man that saved that country from collapsing. That's Oluyemi Cardoso. He took it.
Yes.
He gave him that kudos. He gave him the kudos that I will solely mention his name. That's the man that makes that economic reform possible the way we are today. And I cannot imagine Nigerians that they cannot even appreciate a little thing. Those guys are working day and night to make sure that they correct all the things that is going on. See, remember, I don't know if you watch President Obasanjo remarks
Yes.
The Gateway International Hotel.
Yes.
He gave kudos to him. He's checking. And you can see the Omoluabi and Bola Asiwaju Ahmed. He still say Baba to him. You see, Isiba, continue with the good job you are doing. Our voice will be heard, especially those that are making that are portraying Nigeria. You know, we don't have any other hosts. That's what they don't. It's not in their brain. Even if you have American passport, you are still not the indigenous of that country. Every one of us hold the responsibility to put that country first in whatever we are doing, anywhere we are in the world. And I will continue to defend Nigeria. And I respect President Bola Ahmed Tinubu because I know he's doing his ultimate best to correct the decayed economy, to correct the. No, now let's just be honest to ourselves. Let's just be honest. And we call them, say, okay, you are calling Obi. What can Obi do better? I've watched many interviews that connected Obi to Arise or this kind of thing. If you see how that guy talks, they go forbid. No. Somebody will see, you can't compare with somebody where they don't buy. I swear down. Because I don't know. And see, the way he's jumping from one party to another, he's just too desperate. Yes. He doesn't have any IQ to even take that country to any level. And I promise you, we don't even worry. 2027 is sure banker for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Whether they like it or not, we're going to vote in. Every one of them, they have to one voter's card. We go and exercise our franchise. We vote in, and by God's grace, by next year election, I'm sure President Bola Ahmed, for a reasonable Nigeria, they will put their foot for him. Thank you, Mr. Anzila.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your comment. Basically, all of them are just paying lobbies to demarket the country. Now, Atiku has paid his own $1.2 million. Basically, what he's paying for is for them to demarket the country. It's for them to blackmail President Tinubu. All of them are paying money for them to just black because they want to use that blackmail to come into power. It's never going to work. I've said it many, many times. Atiku, Obi, paying lobbies or whatever to demarket President Tinubu or demarket Nigeria or blackmail Nigeria or carry out your criminality will never get you to power. We are going to make sure this time around we speak up as Nigerians. We cannot allow this blackmail to continue anymore. That is the truth. That is what I'm telling them. I get him. We are going to expose Atiku. We are going to expose Atiku. How Atiku is involved in every blackmail, in every problem that is going on in this country. Atiku is also involved in it. Look at where he comes from. Look at where Atiku comes from, Adamawa. What has he done? What is the thing that the people of Adamawa can remember? What did he do? What did he do? Look at where Obi comes from. The same. All of them that are trying to blackmail this government, there is no legacy project that we can remember and say, look at when they were in power, look at what they did. They all pretended. They're all carrying themselves as if they were never in government before. They are all pretending, but they will fail. You see, President Tinubu made Lagos, and now he's set to transform Nigeria. And he has already cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. That is why all of them are panicking. And I love what you have said. All the loopholes that they used to milk us in the north has now been closed. Not just in the north. All these old politicians, all of them that used to milk us, milk the system. All those loopholes, President Tinubu is closing it one by one. And I know that is why they are not happy. We need to destroy this idea that the north is the one that determines who win election in Nigeria. We must destroy that idea. Every government, every position must rotate to everybody. That is what we are saying. So let me allow Sasa to speak before we go ahead. Sasa, please go ahead.
Zuma, thank you so much. This wonderful platform. I greet you.
I appreciate you. You're welcome.
You've been doing a good job, and I pray to God to give you the strength to keep on. Yeah,
Amen.
I have a lot to say, but I don't know where to start from.
Go ahead. I think you are the last speaker. You have time. Go ahead. Well, not the last speaker in this session. Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Let me first say this, Mr. City, but you made a very powerful submission there. And I will continue with one of your submissions that somebody that has been able to tame dollar. He tamed dollar. Now Naira have the strength, Naira have the confidence to fight against dollar. This is the handwork of Yemi Cardoso. This is the brain behind the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government. Now, you see, these people, I will call them demagogue with a megalomaniac attributes. They want to dominate and change our thinking. They want us to think like animals. They want us to think like mad people. They listen to their mentor Obi. They want us to start thinking like mad people. Now, on this prompt, I would say that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is like, comparing this man with this prominent contestant like Obi. Most of the time I say this, I feel nauseous comparing them together. I feel like vomiting because they are never comparable. Both candidates, you cannot compare them at all. See, I was in Lagos pre-Tinubu. I'm still in Lagos post-Tinubu. And I know the blueprint this man gave to Lagos State. Now, the vision transformed Lagos into a mega city. The Lagos State that every one of you are rushing to today. The Lagos State that became the economic nerve center of Nigeria today. The Lagos State that many states are using as a model. In fact, the Lagos State that these governors are coming to take advice from the governor of Lagos State. This is the man that set up the blueprint. And in fact, in Africa, Lagos State is now a mega city that all of you are rushing to. And this is the man that actually laid the blueprint. Now, one thing about Tinubu is this. I want us to listen to this very well. He is very strong in building institutions. He's very, very strong in building institutions. The transport planning, the Lamata, the waste management you are saying today, this man actually brought it. Now, there is something similar again. As at the time Tinubu came in, most of his policies were a little bit unpopular. And this is the same thing he did in 2023. Those decisions were unpopular. What I mean by unpopular is many governors or presidents will make that decision in their second term, not their first term, because they know that the citizens, there will be a sharp effect. Of course, there was inflation in 2023. Yes, it dropped because of the positive side of these reforms. Now, as I remember, one thing this man introduced was Oracle. When he was the governor, Oracle number, every civil servant had an Oracle number. And this is the reason why he was able to weed out ghost workers in Lagos State. Now you will see the children of these ghost workers abusing Tinubu now. It was because their parents, many of their parents were eating from this corrupt money. Now this is the man that met the IGR of Lagos State at 600 million per month. And he left it in 2007 to be 8 billion every month. The money Lagos State is using for their project infrastructure or everything they are doing in Lagos State today was because they were able to generate money by themselves. Even when, as at that time, Obasanjo as the president, the FAC allocation is not coming in, Lagos State still survive. Under who? President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, I want to say something again. I told everyone that I was in Lagos pre-Tinubu. If you see Lagos State as a den, you will not like Lagos State. In fact, the drainage system as a den was very bad. A lot of roads that are not good at all. I'm saying it all hard. This is what I see. If you go to Oshodi, as at that time, you will hold your pocket like this. You will hold your pocket, you will hold everything. You will have to stand very well. The BRT that you are seeing today, is the handwork of Tinubu that was launched under his predecessor. Now, we are talking about blueprints. As at that time, was there a sharp effect? Yes. Some persons were complaining. But what are we enjoying today in Lagos State is due to these reforms he brought. Many of us don't know. But all this institutions, urban planning, the Loma and the likes. This man brought it in. Now, Lagos State had, as at that time, had a fine image that this man was able to bring. There is confidence in investors coming to invest in Lagos State, and the money is coming in. Now, what this man had again is, and I would say that he is the best human capital developer in this country as of today, because everybody you see working for Tinubu today, they worked for him before. He has been able to build men. He built men, and these men are the one working for him today. People like all these guys still in his cabinet till today. Now let's go to being a president. Tinubu being a president. Now, like I said the other time, these reforms had a very, very sharp effect in 2023. But the music we were singing in 2023, is it the same for 2024? Is it the same for 2025? No. Things are changing. And I, as a person, I can still criticize the government. But how am I going to do it? I can do it in a very constructive manner. I can do it without any prejudice for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I can do it. Are they 100%? No. They are more than 90%. And I can give them kudos for that. You saw how our foreign exchange boosted the revenue, been able to generate revenue. The external reserves has increased. You see the fiscal reforms, and all these things. We had a lot of economic growth since the inception of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government. Now, I see some persons comparing him with Obi. Obi has always been a colossal failure. He has never done primary. Everything was served on the platter of gold. He has not done any primary before in his life now. Even in the Labour Party he went to, they didn't do any. It was automatic ticket.
Yes.
Even the governor, he became the governor. He had to go to court. So everything has been served. And there were a lot of insecurity. And people will say, oh, he's a very clean man. He kept money. Where did he keep it? In Fidelity, yeah? In his own bag, where he had the larger share. So we had a lot of insecurity as at then. His name appeared in Pandora papers. And, a lot of people, this is the same man pandering to the atrocities of IPO, pandering to anything that is, he will not talk about the negative things happening in the Southeast, but he has all to say that is happening in other regions. Anytime you approach him with the atrocity happening in the Southeast, he has nothing to say. In fact, at the time before the sentence in Nnamdi Kanu, he said he doesn't know anything, any crime that Nnamdi Kanu had. So, and this is the man that wants to become the grand commander of our armed forces. This is the man that could not even sympathize with the atrocity of these people, unaliving our military, unaliving the police. And this is the same man that wants to be the GCFR. So that's not even possible. Now, I will say this to him, right? The ADC is currently in turmoil. And I'm glad that the ADC is currently in turmoil. And by the way, I think they are moving. Currently today, I saw the news that they are moving to a new party. I think that maybe they are moving to ADA or whatever. You see, the same thing that happened to them in ADC would always, but as a matter of fact, I actually want them to stay in ADC. And I want that same Obi to get the ticket in ADC. And let's go to 2027, what we are going to. So I'm not being sarcastic here, but I want your man in village boys movement. Obi is not a village man. If you are saying it is village man, definitely Anambra would always be a village. So you can as well use Mad Boys movement because we'll be only listening to a madman. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution there. That was very, very powerful. Talking about parties, none of them have party as it stands now. Atiku, Obi, they do not have any party. All they want do is to try to cajole the people. They don't have party. How can you say you guys join ADC? And according to the ADC constitution, you have to be in the party for like 2 years before you can even handle any major or contest for any national position. But they just came through the back doors. They didn't even follow the constitution. They did everything. They always pass through back doors. So Atiku passed through back door, Obi passed through back door, and some miscreants, some Yeye British and some Ibotic people are saying Obi is the one that is going to come and make Nigeria a better place. No, it starts from the beginning. It starts from day one. How can you say you want to come and change Nigeria, but yet you came through back door? You hijack a party. You are not in the party for 2 years. You are not following the constitution of the party. No, it doesn't work that way. You see, power is, you must grab power. The power is not given. Obi cannot be given power. Atiku cannot be given power. So if they have power, if they have strength, if they want to contest, if they want to test their popularity, they should come and contest with President Tinubu now. We don't have problem with all of that. They are too small. After all, Atiku has been contesting since 1992, failed. Same with Obi. Obi has contested for like 2-3 years now, failed. So there's nothing they can do anyways. I'm not even talking about that. We are even already talking about after 2031, what next? Will President Tinubu continue third term, or there's going to be a constitutional amendment, or there's going to be a return to a regional government? Those are the things we are talking about. We are not Ibotic, and we are not Atikut. We are not all those nonsense people. We are not from the north that don't think. They think from the back. Only few of them think something with their brain. Few of them. I can tell you there are so many intelligent people from the north, but other ones that don't have any say, because they lack education, they lack mental stability. They don't even have any political knowledge, or they don't have they lack political knowledge. Anything that their people say follow, they will follow. And that's not we are not. We are different people here, and we are going to make sure we do what is necessary for President Tinubu to continue his good work, because this is a man that has changed Nigeria in leadership system entirely. President Tinubu has changed Nigeria leadership system. Even Obi cannot contest. Obi cannot even fill in the gap. Atiku cannot even fill it. That one is an old man that has failed many times. Atiku is an old man that has failed many times. I repeat, because I see something here, some people commented. I said, it is not the responsibility to visit any state that is facing any insecurity. It is not the responsibility of President Tinubu. For President Tinubu to visit any state that have any issue is doing them a favor. You know why? Because you have a state governor there, and the primary duty of a state governor is the chief security is to protect your people, and is collecting security vote every time, sir, and they are not doing their job. So anywhere President Tinubu visit for any insecurity is doing them a favor. That is the truth. It's because we have not been facing for so many years. So that they will ask him for money. We have been spending our money in the north for so many years. Just 2 days ago, I learned that our Nigerian forces have will I say, dismantled some terrorists somewhere in the north. That is money that we are spending. That is resources that we are wasting in the north. Why can't the north encourage good things? Why must the north always carry out criminality in their space, so that they will call the president to use the money from the south to fund them? Why? Why is it going on like that? So this is the truth. We must face the truth. Anywhere President Tinubu visit because of insecurity is doing them a favor, because that is not supposed to be. There is not a constitutional right or duty of the president to visit any region or any space that have insecurity issue. It means your governors have failed. If President Tinubu visits your state because of insecurity, it means your governor have failed. Look at what President Tinubu is doing. Look at the other places, other region, like in the southwest, in the Yoruba land. We saw what they are doing. Look at yesterday in Ogun State. They commissioned an airport. I've never heard any time they say, oh, come and visit us because of insecurity, because they buy us. No, it's wrong. And the people projecting this thing, escalating these things are Ibotic. Where, if you go to their region, nothing good has come out of that space. Nothing good. Only few people like Soludo. Soludo is trying to do the best, and others. But you see, so please, if you are very stupid to think that it's President Tinubu that need to come and visit you in your state because of insecurity, you must be very stupid. Why don't you call your governor? Oh, you don't have the right to, you don't have the balls to call out your governor. The man that speaks your language, that can understand your language. You want to call President Tinubu, the man from Abuja. Do you know how long it takes President Tinubu to travel to Jos? Do you know how long it will take President Tinubu to travel to Abia to come and sort out your insecurity issue? Then why do you put a governor there? What is their job? So all these things, you begin to educate people. Educate these miscreants on Unwise TV, Arise TV, all those TV that don't have sense. I get it, now because they don't have sense. But just to let them know, it's not going to stop President Tinubu. Because, of course, for President Tinubu to come out as a president, he has already prepared. He prepared over 30 years. If people don't understand, I keep telling you, President Tinubu is on the throne. And whenever I say President Tinubu is on the throne, I'm referring to the experience that President Tinubu have gotten. For over 30 years, he has faced so many governments, even military governments, different government at different level, at different points. He has the experience, the political experience. You cannot use insecurity to remove him. Oh. If you try to use insecurity to remove, just like you did to Goodluck Jonathan, you cannot use insecurity to remove. If you like, by yourself, finish. And just like I said, President Tinubu must stop visiting any state that is spying their people. President Tinubu must stop. He must stop visiting people. Yes, he has, of course, we are learning from President Tinubu, but that is what I feel. He cannot be visiting people every state. Can you imagine President Tinubu to a different state because of people buying themselves? That is stupid. What is the job of the governors? What is the job of the senators? What is the job of the reps? What is the job of the people in charge of your state? That is very, very wrong. We must correct this now, early, in order to move our country forward. It is the responsibility of your governor, of your local government, of your local councillor, or whatever government there in your state to make sure that security is put in place. And by the way, when we talk about insecurity, we forget the people that are committing this crime. Are they not Nigerians? Why people don't talk about them? Why people don't talk about the people raising such criminals? Why people don't talk about the parents that gave birth to these criminals? Why people don't talk about Amajiri? Who are their parents? Or the insecurity in the Southeast, who are their parents? You know what I mean? Their parents have failed them. That is the truth. We must stop giving birth to people or to children that we cannot take care of. Don't carry your family problem and come and put on somebody else. Hey, President Tinubu must come and feed you because you are hungry. You must be a thief. Did you do family planning with us? Is it President Tinubu that pregnant your mother or your father or your wife? What are you talking about? That is why the developed countries is different from us in Africa. That is why the Western world is different. You cannot just do anyhow and just give birth to children that you cannot take care of. Otherwise, the government will come and take that child from you. So what is going on? You want Nigeria to be like the UK or to be like the US, but you don't want to implement the same system that is making their own country to work. What are you talking about? It's criminal for you to allow your child to be a security threat to the whole of Nigerians. It will get to the point that the Nigerian government must arrest the parents of these criminals. Why they should give birth to children that have become a disaster to us. So whenever we talk about insecurity, we forget to mention the people that are carrying out this crime. Are they not Nigerians? Why should they be carrying out criminality in the country? I get it now. So those are the conversations if you are sincere. That is why when I listen to you, I know that you are not sincere because you are not addressing the issues. Those people carrying out the criminality, what must be done to them? Is it right for them to be buying people? When they buy people finish, you say they should go and call the president to come and solve it for you. Something they worry on our head. When I go see different governments in this country, you people will see leadership under President Tinubu. Now, President Tinubu have paid off the debt. Can you imagine the debt? It's not President Tinubu that put us in the debt, but he has paid off the debt. He has mapped out a budget plan to pay off all the debt, over 3.3 trillion now that President Tinubu have approved.
Mr. Sima.
Sorry?
There's a press release from the federal government. President Tinubu just approved the payment of 3.3 trillion on electricity to improve electricity. That's just coming from the...
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. Thank you very much, sir. So, President Tinubu paying debt that Buhari put us. President Tinubu paying debt that Goodluck Jonathan pay us. Or all the previous government like Yaradua, like OBJ and others. Because we remember how 16 billion was given to Atiku, the same Atiku today, to solve the issue of power supply. But no, they sold out our NEPA to their brothers and sisters companies, to their SPVs, special purpose vehicles. And now the power problem has not been resolved since 2005. That could have been today, we would have been enjoying 24 hours electricity. But they sold it out. But now President Tinubu is going to resolve that issue. I bet you President Tinubu is going to resolve the issue of power supply. I've already said it a long time ago. I already knew he's going to settle it. Look at it now. He has paid off the debt that previous government owed or put us in that debt. But today, President Tinubu, and somebody somewhere will sit down and say, oh, Tinubu, this and that. No. You guys are desperate. You guys are so desperate and you never succeed. You will never win. As long as President Tinubu is doing it, you will never defeat us. Anyways, thank you very much, Area 51. I see you. Thank you very much, Salsa, for your contribution. God bless you. God bless you heavily. Thank you very much. Dan is your turn. Dan Wuta, please go ahead. That's your time.
Okay, yes. Good evening, Mr. Misima.
You're welcome.
All the panelists.
Yes.
Yes. In fact, this discussion is very important, and there are a lot of take home from all that have been said. In fact, particularly from what you've just submitted. But then I have 2 or 3 points I want to make, and then ask a very simple question.
Okay.
First of all, I'm from the northern part of Nigeria, and while I agree with you regarding insecurity and the recent unnecessary calls by our brothers for President Tinubu to pay a homage or a visit, condolence visit per se, on some of the parts that have been braved within security. I personally do not see any reason why such a call should be reinforced in the first place, because the problem we are facing in the north has nothing to do with presidency. That's regarding insecurity. In fact, some of our brothers are bent towards destroying innocent lives and properties with no recourse to humanity. So I don't understand how they expect the president to come and do or perform wonders or provide a solution to this kind of problem that we deliberately put our region into. In fact, if you look at the entire country, virtually every region is enjoying peace except our own region. That means it's a problem that is homemade and must be resolved locally with no interference of the president. Indeed, we've had our own share of power, and for 8 years, in fact, the immediate past president, former President Muhammadu Buhari, and regrettably, he could not solve or he could not provide a single solution to this insecurity. So, personally, I am not expecting anything better from Tinubu regarding insecurity, and I have no blame to accord to him regarding what is befalling us. It is our own problem, and we have to look for a way to solve it. But then, Mr. Nsima, I've heard you talked about the previous achievements of President Tinubu. You've highlighted his scorecards, what he did in Lagos. You mentioned about the blueprints of Lagos and how he intends to replicate these blueprints in Nigeria. So this has drawn my attention, and I would like to ask you this question, because 3 to 4 years ago, in fact, this was the same scorecard that was sold to us, and some of us who know or who follow what he did in Lagos, we are impressed, and we also campaigned for him, and we gave him our mandate. Now, as he said, just in his first tenure, if we must score his government, we should score him with success in electric sector. This was what President Tinubu said. during his first electioneering period. We should use electricity improvement across the country to score his government. And if he don't score, if he doesn't score high, then we shouldn't vote for him for the second contest. So I want to ask you, Mr. Nsima, using that electricity, how will you rate the success that has been recorded so far in the last 3 years of his administration? That's my first question. Using electricity as a scorecard.
Thank you very much, sir. I so much appreciate your question, because this is the second verse or the second section of our conversation. I wanted to touch on insecurity, electricity, and the empowerment that President Tinubu have done, or policies. So now you have jumped to the second verse, electricity. I can just say a little bit, and I believe that other people here will have something to contribute. Did you hear me said in June 2023, there was Electricity Act that was signed by President Tinubu, and that Electricity Act gave the governors power to generate electricity, even to distribute as well. The Electricity Act, you can go and read it. You can even Google it now. Electricity Act 2023. That act gave power for electricity, of course, to be generated by your state governor, and it will be even not just state governor, individuals can generate electricity right now and distribute it under this present act. I get me now. But and the president has empowered the governors to do that through the allocation that has been given to them. 3 times allocation, three times than the previous government in the past, has given them everything that they need to make sure that they generate electricity for their various states. But they have failed. So the governors have failed. I understand that there are some underlying issues, like electricity has been sold and given license to private companies. So the privatization I'm talking about now, Stephen, I salute you, Stephen. Thank you very much, Stephen. I've been seeing you helping and sharing. Thank you for your support so far. You see, the privatization that was taken by your brother, Atiku, from the north. I said the north has caused Nigeria so many problems, but I don't want to go there now. I will have a special section. You see, Atiku sold Nigeria electricity to private companies, which he also belonged to own shares in all those things. He sold some of the companies to himself, some of our properties to himself through a special purpose vehicles. $16 million, 2005. The issue of electricity could have been resolved. Are you getting me now? And now there's a lot of debt that has been there right now. We just listened to the news now. There's a recent news, of course, today that have just been announced that President Tinubu have paid some of those debt. Have paid the debt completely, over 3.3 trillion. There's a budget plan now that has been approved by President Tinubu to pay that debt. I get it now. So there has been underlying issues, right, that President Tinubu have tried to resolve in electricity. They sold the company to the terms of agreement is such that even the federal government cannot intervene, because they sold it for so many years. So without the government, I can't remember how many years now, so that nobody can intervene, or even the government cannot. They put caveats there. Yes. So the government cannot take over. So those are issues. I get it now, and that is why they signed the Electricity Act, so that the state governors can start to generate electricity, and they have failed in their duty. So now, the state governors have failed in their duty, even when President Tinubu have empowered them through signing the Electricity Act 2023. And now, the debt that has been holding us back to resolve that issue, now President Tinubu have cleared it. So if at all President Tinubu made any promise of electricity, therefore, his first tenure has not even finished. It's not even up to 3 years. You see, I noticed that even when President Tinubu started, in the second year, I noticed that people started bringing us all kinds of blackmail, all kinds of issues, all kinds of propaganda against this government in order to make it not to succeed. And President Tinubu, all this propaganda, all this blackmail has delayed the success of this government. I'm telling you. So from the day he entered into government, we have seen so many blackmail, so many problems, so many propaganda against this government. And this government have been trying to resolve it. You can imagine some set of people dragging the government to the US. All those things are delaying the government, diverting the resources, because they never wanted President Tinubu Tinubu government to succeed. So all these things contribute to maybe the delay of electricity issues being resolved. But President is been vocal about it. President Tinubu has been so vocal about it. He's not been hiding it. He said this electricity issue, we are going to resolve it. Let alone even the insecurity issues that has also drawn us back. And this insecurity issue is still coming from the North. So the North has delayed us. The North has stopped the progress of this country. So that is the truth. So are you getting me now? That is the truth. So if you want me to rate President Tinubu, I will still rate President Tinubu 99.5%. You understand? For what he has done so far, based on the knowledge that I have. You can rate him based on the knowledge that you have. But for me, sorry, you will contribute. I'm rating President Tinubu based on the knowledge that I have and what I know that he has done so far. And I'm rating him 99.5 because do you know what? All the foundation that is needed for the progress, for the skyrocketing of every of our economy to work, he has laid the foundation. And very soon, all of us are going to benefit from it. That is all I can say. I don't know if I've answered your question, but Dayo will still add more.
Yeah,
Dayo.
from the north, I just want to let you know that last year, there was a sabotage by Lakurawa. The high tension transmission that come from Benikebi towards Koko to Kanji was blown off by Lakurawa. Are you aware of that? I want you to answer me. Please, let me answer me, Sisma.
He's listening now.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. You can make your points.
Last year, there was a sabotage along Benikebi. The high transmission power that go from Benikebi towards Jega, Koko. I hope Yahudi. Then for Yahudi, they cut it towards Kanji. All those transmission lines that supply Zamfara, Benikebi, and Sokoto was blown off by Lakurawa last year. As a part of the sabotage, that the government have to fix all those high tension that took them almost 3 months with another resources in Sima. So there's a lot of sabotage against the government because they don't want the government to succeed. That's the problem.
Okay, thank you very much, Dayo. What is your other question you have?
Okay, yes. So from what you said, yes, he signed an act to make electricity independent statewide. I don't know if you know that the electricity of Nigeria is hydro generated. So and by implication, there are states or regions where you hardly find rivers.
No, sir, that is wrong. I need to cut you there because I don't want you to waste my time. Electricity can be anything. It can be hydro, it can be solar, it can be anything. That is why, of course, the White House today is already using solar. So, and the North if the North wants to, in fact, the North supposed to be supplying us electricity because they have a good, sunlight or whatever. But because you guys are not interested in development of the country, you are just here to eat the money from the South, from the oil. So, I don't know. Electricity can be anything, boy. It's not just hydro. It can be solar, it can be gas, it can be coal. Even Enugu can generate electricity through their coal. Today, America is still some part of electricity in America is still from coal, if you are not aware. So, my brother, that is wrong knowledge.
Of the 36 states of Nigeria, which state is generating electricity via solar?
Okay, you are not listening. That is why the power has been given to them to generate electricity. So they can decide. It's
not as easy as you're saying.
It's very easy. It's because.
You have any gas plants? You have Gereku power plant. You have power plant.
Please allow him to finish. Allow him to finish. Dan Wuta, finish.
Yes. So that aside regarding electricity, because it's a big argument, I don't want us to stay there. In fact, yes, we understand that he was.
I just want to add something, please, I just want to add something for him before he continues, please. I just want to add something to that electricity issue for him. Generation of electricity that is complaining about. All our federal institutions, we are asking of the power generation. All our federal institutions, the federal government has most of them has put electricity there for generating maybe through solar or whatever. Majority of all our federal tertiary institutions. Federal government has put electricity there for them. So that is part of the way electricity can be generated anywhere, even the local government now. Even the local
like
government
our teaching hospital is being generated by
our teaching hospital. Exactly. So when people start complaining that they went and solarized only Aso Rock, they make all the people to suffer. It's not only
many
Aso
teaching hospitals, many universities are being supplied by solar power.
Yes, most of all our sensitive institutions, the federal government has been putting electricity there for their use. So anybody can generate any electricity, as you can from the foundation of what Nsima has explained. All the underlying factors. It takes a good leader with vision, with good vision and commitment, like as Tinubu to have come thus far when it comes to electricity. They just paid that 3.3 trillion to the ESCO and the discourse today. That is a fact that has been clear, and this is a money that was not indebted by its own government from his predecessors. So it's talking in terms of he made a campaign promise that if he doesn't give us light, we should not vote for him, blah blah blah. All those ones are just unnecessary propaganda. My brother from the north, let me just chip in this to you. Please don't follow the leg over of those who wants to hang on to power by all means. Our Hausa, Fulani, we know it's not all just because I don't always want to stand ethnically when I'm speaking. But we have those powerful hegemony, the cabals, who are the elites, some of the elites from the Fulani ethnic group. They are not, it's not all, because they are the ones that have been ruling Nigeria for so many years. And they are the ones that brought Nigeria to its knees. Now, I made this analysis on Facebook to somebody today. I told them, I said, look, majority of our Fulani brethren from the north, they are not in support of this Fulani hegemony, because they themselves, they never benefited from the governance of these people. Now, the Hausa Fulani people, Hausa people have been used all these years for votes because they are in the majority there. When they come, they say Rankadede. They say Rankadede, Salam Alaikum, they believe they are the same. But now, our Hausa brethren too have now understood that is the Fulani cabal, the hegemony that are using them. Going into the Middle Belt as well. The Middle Belt, they used to use them in those days. We call them the Lantam Mafia. With Duncan Bali of blessed memory. They use these guys to do coup. Immediately, they take over the government in power. Those people that did the coup, made all the sacrifice, they put them aside. It's the Fulani hegemony that will install the person that will be the head of state. It's been happening for so many years. But now, we Nigerians, we have now know where the shoe pinches. So our Hausa Fulani brethren have now segregated themselves away from the Hausa Fulani hegemony, not all Fulani. So please, my brother, don't follow the leg over of these people that wants power to remain with them, because even if
all right, sir,
they cannot use it to do anything, my brother. I rest my case.
Thank you very much. Dan Wuta, what is your next question?
Yes. Okay, yes, thank you. So we understand that President Tinubu is an economist strategy, or is an economist. He has shown that in Lagos during his 8-year tenure. But has he replicated such a strategy in the last 3 years in Nigeria? If yes, in fact, I want to know, because the basic arithmetics is not favoring an average Nigerian.
What is the arithmetic? Fact, what is the arithmetic? Yeah.
Economically.
What is the arithmetic now? What is the arithmetic?
The arithmetic is the cost. For example, an average Nigerian is fossil fuel dependent. So an average Nigerian, in one way or the other, needs transportation. In one way or the other, he must, of course, need fuel to run his day-to-day activities economically. So we've seen a quick hike in prices of fuel. Does that commiserate to the earning of an average Nigerian? Because people are not really finding things easier by the day. In fact, a lot of things are becoming unaffordable for average Nigerians. with regards to the cost as a result of this hike in petroleum prices.
So I don't know. Is it your question or what are you saying?
So the question is, what is the arithmetic behind removing subsidy, whereas an average Nigerian is not benefiting from this subsidy removal? Yes, you said he has tripled state allocation, but is everyone opportunity? I mean, is everyone accessible to that allocation? Because it's not everyone that is a civil servant. For example, we have civil service states where majority or more than 80% of the citizens or of the indigenes of such states are not civil servants. So this by replicating this allocation, how does it affect the life of an average indigene of a state, which is not of an indigene who is not a civil servant, for instance?
Okay, I will try to answer your question because you are talking about the price of fuel and the price of rice, a bag of rice. I hope you guys have always been eating. You guys have been eating for so many years, but you are not still satisfied. So I don't know if you could have preferred for President Tinubu to allow to still continue to subsidize the price of fuel by borrowing money to sustain, just like Buhari, your brother borrowed money to sustain the fake dollar value. Or we did not know the true value of where our country stand, and we have never moved forward. For so many years, every government that comes borrow money to subsidize things, and we have never moved forward. There's no way forward for Nigeria to grow economically and be taken out of the third world status. I don't know if you prefer to remain in the third world status, right? To continue to be in a country under development, still developing for so many years. But what President Tinubu have done in terms of removing the first subsidy, which everybody agreed that this first subsidy is a big problem for the country, for the progress of the country. They all agree that they will remove the subsidy, which President Tinubu did. And we have seen how that has has improved our economy. Right now, we can see the true value of our Naira. Naira now is very strong against dollar or against any other currency. And that has even helped us today, that we could have been suffering if the first subsidy was not removed, because we would have been depending on imported fuel, which they have always been importing for so many years. But look at during this war, do you know how much our fuel would have cost? Even upon when there was subsidy, there was a lot of queuing, there was scarcity, there was a lot of issues. I remember very, very well those days, how I used to queue in the fuel station trying to get petrol with a very high cost, even there was subsidy. But what President Tinubu have done, the effect of what removing subsidy is, number one, there's no scarcity in the country and there's availability. And today, Nigeria isn't moving forward without much effect of this war that is going on in Iran and other places. But you know that petrol or oil is a international commodity, right? Which international pricing and other effect can affect it. Are you getting me now? So what President Tinubu have done right now is to set Nigeria on a path of success, not to be dependent on any subsidy or anything. So the effect that is having on Nigerians today is because there are so many Nigerians that agree. There are so many organizations that are fighting the government. There are many associations which they have used to increase the price of food. But I know in the north that the price of food is still relatively low, because those people are, most especially the north, they are very sincere. You know, they still go to farm, they still produce their food, and they are not hiking the price like other people are hiking the price. Though there's a little bit of attention. And in that regards, President provided alternative like the CNG for transporters and other vehicles to use alternative source of whatever fuel, which is CNG. President Tinubu have built different centers that you can convert your car to CNG, which is a very good alternative. Other countries of the world are still using CNG, and President Tinubu brought that alternative, right? And President Tinubu have also given lots of money to the state governors to cushion the effect. There is no other way President Tinubu can actually directly impact the people directly, or can impact people directly. There's no other way either than to pass through your government. So I think the issue now, even you pointed out, the issue now is that you have failed to blame your governor. You have failed to blame your state government for not making you to benefit the effect. Look at in other places like Lagos State, even Akwa Ibom State, Abia State. They created. Can you mute yourself? Who is the person? Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. Mute yourself if you are not speaking. Mute yourself. Oh my God, I need to remove somebody that is making noise. Okay, so other people have brought out alternative transportation too. Even in Edo State, they now have their transportation system. Those are the various ways that you can effect the change until our or every other whatever the impact will die down, and it's going down gradually. And that is the only way to improve this country. It can never go back drastically. It needs to go down gradually. The changes need to happen gradually until it's stabilized organically without any influence. And that is what this government has done. And what President Tinubu have done is to set Nigeria on the highest pedestal. That is why the whole world today is talking about Nigeria. The whole world today is trying to invest in Nigeria because they have seen that Nigeria is back on track. There is stability in our taxation, there is stability in our economy, there is stability in our naira because of removing the first subsidy, because we are no longer borrowing money just to subsidize naira. That is stupidity. And every other government is supposed to have done it in the past, but because they don't have the balls, because they don't want to pay the price. But President Tinubu have paid the price. He even jeopardized his second term from day one to make sure that he does the right thing for Nigeria to grow. So I don't understand what you guys are talking about. If you are saying you don't want to support President Tinubu because of the price of bag of rice or fuel, then you are a hungry person and you must remain hunger forever or hungry forever, because that is not what we are looking for. We need to sacrifice, we need to pay the price, we need to do the right thing for our country to move forward. And that is what it's doing. It's like when you were going, it's like you are moving forward and then something has been stopping you from moving forward, and then you do something in order for you to trigger you to continue to progress. And that is what President Tinubu have done. For so many years, Nigeria has not moved forward. For so many years, they say there's subsidy, but we have been suffering issues of scarcity, issues of what they call it, our naira not moving forward and all of that. So that is what President Tinubu have done. So I hopefully you understand my explanation. But I tell you, as an economist, President Tinubu have taken the right step, the right direction, has even, of course, created the right policies for Nigeria to move forward. And all these things that President Tinubu have done is the foundation for our economic growth. And is a proof that he's an economist and he understood the system. He has brought out the policies, the foundation, the reforms that is going to catapult us. All we need to do right now is to grow on it. And many other experts has commented on it. The expert from World Bank, the expert, even our own expert from Nigeria as well, has commented on the fact that what President Tinubu have done is the right thing. And my brother, I tell you, what President Tinubu have done is the right thing. And just as you are going to be alive for us to witness the growth that is going to happen. We make reference to Lagos because this is the same thing that happened in Lagos. If you know the story of Lagos, it was the same thing when President Tinubu was carrying out the reforms in Lagos. Many people were against him too. In the first 2-3 years, it was like this in Nigeria. What is happening in Nigeria was the same that happened in Lagos as at that time when President Tinubu was bringing these reforms in Lagos. Many people were against him when he brought different taxation system, making sure that he cleared the taxation, he cleared different issues that was affecting Lagos. Many people were fighting, many people were crying, many people were weeping. But later, after 3 years or thereabout, many people started seeing the benefit and they started praising President Tinubu. Now you are talking about President Tinubu in less than 3 years. My brother, look at you as a family man. Have you been able to help all your family as you are talking to me? You have not even helped you. Have you taken your family out of poverty since you were born? You born and you saw poverty in your family. Have you been able to solve the problem? So how do you think President Tinubu can solve the whole problem in Nigeria in just 3 years or in less than 3 years, my brother? So you are not sincere to yourself. So what you should look at is what President Tinubu have done. Has he taken the right steps? Number one. Has he done the right thing? That's the second thing. So at what point are we going to see the benefit of it? That is what he should be talking about. He has not finished 8 years now. That's why we say that he must continue his 8 years so that what he has started, he will finish it. So that President Tinubu will not even have any excuse to say, oh, people did not allow me to continue. We need to support him. We need to support everything, every step that President Tinubu have done. Yes, we can criticize him. Criticize him. He's not afraid of criticism, but not to say that he has done nothing. First of all, he has tamed the insecurity that is going on. Right now, I just received a report that some troops, some insecurity troops, some Boko Haram or whatever are neutralized part of the north. That is our progress. My brother, talk about what the north has done to Nigeria. The north has contributed to the failure of Nigeria. I want you to talk about it. Dwell on that. You mentioned that Buhari, your brother, did not solve it. Tell me one thing that Buhari did to solve the issue of insecurity or to make Nigeria to progress economically. Tell us those things. No, Buhari couldn't have the balls to remove subsidy or to stop the issue of our economy or taxation or reforms to make our country progress. Tell me any northerner, any leader from the north that added to the progress of this country. If not all kinds of problems, I can mention all the leaders from the north. They couldn't contribute to the success of this country, and that is why we are where we are. They couldn't reforms. Tell me the last time reform was made by any any of your leaders from the north. So, my brother, you should be focusing on the north, blaming your leaders from the north that have made Nigeria to be the way it is. Now, a Southerner, a Yoruba man is coming to set the Nigeria forward, and you guys from the north are still trying to drag us backward. If anybody is afraid to say it, I'm not going to be afraid to say it. I can tell you, the north is the one dragging us backward. Look at Atiku paying to lobby against President Tinubu and the country. 1.2 million from the north. What are you guys saying, man? So I don't understand what you are talking about, but I can tell you, the north cannot determine who becomes president of this country.
30 million school children out of school, roaming the street.
Look at you guys kidnap children from school, and you don't talk about it. Look at the propaganda. You guys kidnap children from school, and that delayed the country because we were trying to clean the face of the country. And you are here telling us about Tinubu. Are you normal? If there is anybody to criticize the president or talk about this, it's not anybody from the north. Anybody from the north that come to talk nonsense is a stupid person. Look at you. You have leaders. You have religious leaders. Sultan of Sokoto, nothing. We have not seen anything that people have done. They are coming to criticize President Tinubu. People should stop that nonsense, man. If you people do anything to stop Tinubu, it means that this country will not be there anymore. I can guarantee you that. So please, I need to move. James, go ahead.
I guess small thing to talk about. Number one, they remove fuel subsidy, but we should know that Buhari borrow for 8 years. Almost.
Isima, drop all this. They remove subsidy. This is they annoy me. They remove. They are bringing you backward.
Hold on, sir. Don't worry. He's saying something. Don't worry, sir. Larry. He's saying something. He said that Buhari even sold our oil for in the future. Are you aware? Buhari sold our oil in the future, which is one of the revenue that the source of our income, right? James, go ahead, please. Go ahead. Sorry for that interruption. Go ahead. Yes.
Buhari borrowed almost 64 trillion.
87 trillion. 87 trillion. Yes.
Then why Tinubu for 3 years plus? He borrowed 57 years. You understand? Now, before that borrow Buhari says subsidized fuel. But my whole issue is that the average people, they are not benefiting this subsidy we are talking about, because even the governor, when they say okay, move direct to governor. Now this election now is going to happen about, let's say, 1 year from now. They are not the governor, they are blaming the president. You understand? Number one, lies, security. What's one of normal terms? People they use when they are, and most of them say, even the minimum wage, if you don't take buy clothes for Nigeria, you don't feel that they buy anything. Even minimum wage for Nigeria, you don't feel that they go to boutique, say you want to take clothes yourself. Now, the first subsidy that they move, the money when they come, what they do? Police they receive 120,000, 110,000. Now that's a police now. I say we still want Messi secure us. Even the teacher when they teach the student that much, even part of the student, part of the teacher, they say they pay them 10,000 naira. All these things are something we need to talk about. Because all these things now, if they come from direct to president, because I believe that if you people when they give money every month, they are not doing the right thing, but you still get the right to call them because you are the one that give them this huge money. And most remember say even they say head according to what we hear for news, say they only allocate only 36 million naira for full Nigeria. All these things we are so we need to talk about. Not if they do coastal highway, all these small road, more for amend all these things. Then we will prove our light. That light are major concern. Security.
So are you telling us that we are not supposed to build structures? Are you against the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not against that one, but even from Auchi to Abuja and Auchi to Lagos, even normal way, even normal highway, it's very bad.
No, they have done it. Auchi, no, hold on. Auchi to Abele, to Ekoma. Look now, I see, at the past here now, Auchi, Agbede, Abiele, Ewu, Eboma, Irua, and the pass of this place. And the pass them. They don't repair some of those who don't repair them. It's on concrete now.
James, let me tell you how the government works. Let me tell you how the government works.
You have a platform, tomorrow, call anybody who live between Ekpoma, take to video from
my brother, why are you putting your problem on Tinubu? Why are you putting your problem on Tinubu? No, that is not the major thing. That is not the major thing. That is not the major thing. Your place in Ekpoma. Your place is in Ekpoma. Hold on, guys. Your place in Ekpoma is not the major thing. It's not the major problem of Nigeria. It's not. Because if your place is a major problem, the governors there could have come together and do the project and then get reform from the government. So I don't know what you are talking about. That is why all of you are still deluded. Your governor, if your governor loves you, he will do what you need in your place. You put your problem on Tinubu. It's not the Tinubu. Tinubu just came. That road has been there already, but President Tinubu have done it under this Dave Umahi. Dave Umahi, Oga, listen, I know that you have made your point. Don't waste my time, please. I don't have time to be wasted here. Dave Umahi has mentioned that road as one of the roads that has been commissioned under this government. So you don't, maybe you are not getting the updated information. Are you getting me now? But see, over 350 roads is under construction under this government. So he can't do everything. That is why I'm saying that previous government, Organo, they distract me again. Previous government have failed. I'm telling you that it's not the job of the government to come and fix your road. If your governor cannot fix it, then you are doomed. That you call your governors out. You understand me? Call your governors out for not doing what they're supposed to do for many years. President Tinubu just came into power. Okay, did the road get spoiled under Tinubu? No. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. What are you saying?
My brother, that road you are talking for Urepe, Ekpoma, Irua, Ewu.
The road has been there for so many years.
It's fixed. Call people. When I tell you the latest listing.
So
they have fixed the road with concrete road.
So
the only work between Ekpoma and Irua.
Oga, they have told you go and get the latest updates. Not to waste our time, please. Larry, sir, I salute you. I salute you.
Great job you are doing over there.
We need to say the truth, that's just my concern.
Oga, you are not saying the truth now. You just lie now. You just if a road has been commissioned, is it going to take 1 month or 1 year to finish it? What are you talking about, my man? Go and sit down. You are talking about the truth. I mean, let me remove you. Don't waste my time.
When he was talking, I knew he's going to say rubbish. They are trying to correct him, and he's still arguing.
Because their mindset is just to blackmail the government. Simple. That's it.
Immediately he mentioned the subsidy. I know it's
Good job you are doing.
Please hold on, please, sir. There's somebody that I'm sorry. There's somebody There's somebody that is itching to speak to.
You see, man. I don't have any other thing to say. You don't say everything wrong.
Okay.
I don't know whether Nigeria, their hair don't block, or maybe they want to take us back to Egypt. I don't know. This man is taking bull by the horn. You are still saying ADC or what not. The same David Mark that said if they put Tinubu there, he's ready to shoot Tinubu. Those people who made sure June 12, 1993 was truncated. Is that the same person that want to give us a better Nigeria? And some people are still saying rubbish. I don't know. I don't have anything to say because everything you are saying is 100%. Let's see who have anything to say against what you are saying. Let them come out so that we go bombard them. We go educate them. We go school them. You understand? We will train them. Because Nigerian youth are not, they don't even know how governance is being run. They don't know even whether, they don't know. Now, when they say there's a local government autonomy, they never come out to come and protest and say, yes, the president has done it. What are you people doing? They never say anything. They remain quiet. They are still dragging the issue of state policing. Nobody is saying anything to make sure that thing come to pass. But Tinubu, rice is expensive. This is that, you know. Caricature, you can't continue with this caricature politics. We have to set a precedent. So the coming generation will benefit. Simple. I'm waiting for the time I will come to Lagos and drive 4 hours to Calabar to come and witness a Calabar festival now. I want to drive on that road to Calabar before now. I want to come and I want to carry my team, drive. See where the Do you know the multiplier effects driving through that route to Calabar? The Tinapa, the Ubuduran that is dead, everything will spring up. I don't know why people are not reasonable. There's no light. If you don't have light in your community, go and generate. They've digitalized electricity. Go and do it on your own.
Isima, do you know what bothers me most?
Hold on, sir. It's turn by turn, sir. Let him finish. Salary, are you done?
I don't finish.
No. There are other people before him. Sir, please hold on. It's your turn. It will be unfair now when other people have been waiting on the line. Thank you very much, Salary. You have made your point. That is very, very correct. You see, one thing, I blame them. I don't waste time. I blame them. I blame their stupidity. I blame their ignorance, because they have not seen this kind of government before. They are used to the old system of government in Nigeria. They have never seen a transformational leader like President Tinubu before. They have not seen a bold step, a president that can take bold steps. They have not seen a president that have a political will like President Tinubu. I listened to him just now. He said that, why is he doing Lagos Calabar Road? Are you mental? We love it. We that from the Lagos to Calabar on that region, we are so much happy of what President Tinubu. So you want President Tinubu to abandon us? Look at us on the south side. What have you benefited from the previous government like PDP and others? Where Atiku come from? Where David Mark came from? All of them, they are a waste to us. They have never done anything for our progress. I get me. So President Tinubu came and remember the South people, build the road to connect us, to build us, to make us to be interconnected. That is what President Tinubu is doing. In case you are not aware, President Tinubu has commissioned over, yes, of course, is working on 350 roads already the same time under this government. It has never happened before. So any road that you are mentioning, President Tinubu is already working on it. Dave Umahi has gave us update of the road that is being that they are working on right now. Every road that has been maybe in a bad state, President Tinubu is already working on, especially all the federal roads, is under construction as we speak, and it's not going to just be finished in 1 year or whatever. Is you know how Nigerian construction companies and whatever contractors they behave. So they sometimes but I listened to Dave Umahi saying that he charged them to make sure that they do the job faster or whatever. So I don't understand what you're talking about. This is just less than 3 years of President Tinubu. So you are complaining too much, man. Look at you that came from a poor family. Have you made your family to be rich? You are just making noise. Look at your parents are still complaining. You have not fed them. Is it easy? So if it's not easy to feed your parents or your poor parents who brought you to this world, why are you talking about President Tinubu? The burden he has taken, it's been a long time, over 60 years of burden, or let me say over 37 years after the military. And that is why this issue is not going to be easy. And we need continuity. And he already understood that. So President Tinubu can only lay the foundation that is going to transport the country to the next level. And that is what President Tinubu is doing. And maybe if the next person comes and follow the blueprint, then Nigeria can progress, just like Lagos. President Tinubu laid a foundation in Lagos that has worked. Another person came in and followed the blueprint, and today, look at what it is. Look at what did they call it? The blue rail line. Is it blue rail line in Lagos? It was 20 years ago idea, but it was just newly launched some 2 years ago or last year, was it not? So it's a project that is a coordinated effort. And that is what President is. So it cannot just happen in a twinkle of an eye because of the way government works. Most of this project has to be approved. It has to go through some stages. And that is what is going on. I get it, now. So when you say you want to be truthful in what? The truthful that the previous government didn't do anything and that this government just inherit so many issues that is working on gradually. Be truthful that you want to bring another person so that we can start from afresh. Do you know the fight that this government have fought? So when you bring a new person to come and start, do you know how long it will take us to stabilize before you can start focusing on development? That is why I strongly believe that this 4 years of election is not good for our country or any developing country in Africa. That is why Africa has not progressed. Every 4 years, it's not going to work because after every 4 they fight again. When you win election 2 years into the first year, they have to fight before everything will stabilize. So that is what is happening. You are not talking about the fundamental problems. You are telling us about rice and stew. Now me born you. I don't understand. So let's listen to the next person. I salute you. Aremu, please go ahead. That's your turn. Hello, Aremu. Are you there? Unmute yourself. Aremu, are you there? Unmute yourself. Okay. I need to take you down. Anybody that is not ready, don't come up, please. Okay, Olusegun, are you back? Can we give opportunity for Lanre to speak, please? He has been itching to speak. Lanre, please go ahead.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Good job you are doing, and I pray God will strengthen you.
Amen.
God will empower you, and you are able to do more. It baffles me in Nigeria when you see people in this country talking about the issue of electricity, and nobody have ever asked the question, what happened to the 6 trillion naira that the Genco were demanding for? Who owned this money? Who refused to pay? Nobody is interested in that question. Nigeria are just shouting, we don't have light, we don't have light. How do you expect to have light when Genco have invested money into generation of energy and the previous government tied down their 6 trillion naira? Where do you see money for them to expand their business? And this is the only president that is interested in the masses. He came in and he saw that this problem is there. The first thing is, let us audit the system. And during auditing, it was realized that it's only 2.3 trillion that were owed. Now the government is already paying. How do you move forward with electricity when you don't pay the money you are owed? Let us also remember the people that plug us into this problem started during the time of Atiku and Obasanjo. They are the one that sold NEPA. They first convert NEPA to PACN. Before you know it, they sold it to the disco. The disco, they sold it to themselves. At the time, Obasanjo was the chairman of Ikeja Electricity. When they were drafting the constitution for NEC, they drafted it in such a way that even when community use their money to buy transformer, it is going to be owned by this disco. Which country are they doing that? Now they've created a lot of mess. Mabila project, the 60 billion naira for Mabila project, till now we did not see any Mabila project. Let me remind you, Fashola was heading this ministry at the time. Fashola was frustrated despite all his intelligence. Why couldn't Fashola do anything? There were a lot of court cases. If you need to cancel the contract of Disco, the amount of money you need to pay them is massive. And these are what the previous government did. And you are expecting someone to come in and change the fortune overnight. What kind of country you are? The kind of expectation our youth are having in Nigeria is so unreasonable and unrealistic. For God's sake, this man is just 3 years. Now you are talking about borrowing money. I ask question, is there any more money country in the world that owe more than US? As at now, the debt to GDP ratio of Nigeria is still the lowest. It's about between 52 to 58%. Let them check the debt to GDP ratio of Ghana. Let them check the GDP to debt ratio of Cameroon. Japan is currently having 200%. UK is having 80-something% because we don't seek information. We are coming and shouting, this man is owing. How do you want development when you don't borrow money? How? This man understands that if you borrow money, you invest into infrastructure. Infrastructure is going to bring in investors, and the country will be exposed. The country will have opportunity for growth. But this is how other countries have been built. This is how other countries get to where they are. We are not owing money. Go to UK. How much UK is owing? UK is owing more than 4 times their budget in a year. And everybody come here. And when you are even talking about owing money, he's owing money, he's spending, he has owed more money than Buhari. I ask my question. People are not logical. How much was dollar during Buhari? When you want to borrow money, we don't borrow in Naira. We borrow money from overseas in dollars. So when you divide the amount of money you are shouting about by 1,500, you will realize that he has borrowed virtually nothing. And you are not talking about all the other debt that he's paying. When he came in, he need to pay a lot of money they are owing the airline. Was he the one that owed the money? No, it was previous government. The government is continuing and he need to take responsibility. But here in Nigeria, we begin to shout. Now they are talking about insecurity. And I laugh. Insecurity is being weaponized for any government that come into power in Nigeria. And when you look at it, this government are paying for quite more than any other government in the previous in Nigeria. During time of Jonathan, Even Abuja, you dare not stay in Abuja. I remember there was a time in which our prison, the Boko Haram were going to prison to set people free. Is this still happening now? This country, there was a time that when you go to church, even in front of church, they are scanning you before you come in. All we are forgetting because we have amnesia. Our memory in Nigeria is very low. We forget things easily. And we are coming and putting all the blame of 60 years on this man that is there. Our expectation is that I have asked Nigerian a question. Let somebody tell me a single problem that started during this administration. A single problem, whether energy, whether electricity, whether economic, that started, that you can say it is Tinubu that brought this problem to Nigeria. No one can mention any. So why will you come and heap all the blame on him? This is the man that is restructuring, that have the ball and the courage to restructure Nigeria. We have a tax system. In year 2024, Nigeria, with a population of 250 million people, generated an income tax of just $2 billion. Just $2 billion. South Africa, with a population of between 46 to 48 million people, generate $50 billion income tax. And you say that Nigeria will improve. How do you improve? How do you improve? We also understand that this is a country with huge population. You need huge amount of money. If I have 6 children, I need more children to take care, more money to take care of them than having one. And that is what we need to understand. Nigerian population is huge. And currently, Nigeria is doing a budget of 40-something billion dollars in a year. That is not up to a budget of a city in America. Budget of all a city. US is currently budgeting $7 trillion. $7 trillion for 350 million people. You divide it. You find out that an average American America is supposed to spend an average of $25,000 on a citizen in a year. Nigeria is to spend $800 on a citizen in a year, and you are expecting the same quality of life. How is that reasonable? You complain about tax. Where do you want to get the money? The crude oil that is providing funds for Nigeria, they have used it for future debt. So are you not going to pay? He will not say it's Buhari now. He has to pay. And I begin to imagine, even if you bring 20 Obama to Nigeria, it could not solve the problem immediately. But let us give it to a person that understands that we need to move forward. And he's taking some difficult decisions. The best way to know a good leader is a leader that can take decisions. If previous government had the boldness and the courage and the audacity to have taken these decisions, we will not be where we are currently. But they were not willing. They were playing politics with Nigeria. They were being politicking. When Jonathan said we remove subsidy, if it's someone that is committed to the cause of Nigeria and is serious about it, whatever your level of protest, it will not go back. But the guy is chicken out because he was considering his second term. But this is the time we have a president that have put Nigeria above his own personal interests. And that is why he said, whether you like it or not, I will remove subsidy. And before now, he said it. He said things will be difficult initially. So he had prepared our mind. I don't know why we are shouting. He had prepared. He said to be forewarned is to be forearmed. He has prepared our mind. And we are still coming out and shouting, things are difficult, things are difficult. Then I asked Nigerian a question. During the time of Jonathan, when Jonathan came in, the minimum wage was 9,000. Before he rose to 18,000, the 18,000 was even during Buhari. It was towards the end of the Buhari, it increased again to 30,000. And that when Jonathan came in, it was 9,000. How much was a bag of rice? Now, let me ask you, when Buhari was leaving, it was 30,000 per minimum wage. A bag of rice was 38,000. That means even when you work a month, your salary will not be enough to buy a bag of rice. We are in this current administration that you earn 70,000 and you can afford to buy a bag of rice of 54,000 naira and still have a change. And these are the people that are shouting, During the time of Jonathan, we made so much money. They shout the GDP was increasing. Despite the GDP of over 500 billion, 19 states in Nigeria could not pay salary of their workers during Jonathan time. 19 states. We all remember Osun State. Osun State was paying half salary. Till now, they are calling the man Afusa. That is his name. Because he cannot only pay half of the salary for the civil servant. Now, currently, tell me a state in Nigeria, in this administration, that is owing the workers. Tell me a state in this Nigeria that is owing pension. Tell me a state in this Nigeria that is owing contractor. And all ties to this government. But Nigeria, we don't want to make sacrifice for the future. We want to eat the future of our children and consume everything now. We are so selfish. This generation is so selfish that we don't care about anything. All the countries that we are talking about, they made sacrifice in the past. Do we just think that all this government, all this country just spring up and become developed country? No, they pass through. If gold do not pass through a fire, it can never shine. If gold do not pass through a fire, through refining, it can never shine. But we don't want to die. Nigeria just want to go ever. We want to wake up overnight and see a new Nigeria. Electricity is there. All the roads are tied. All the infrastructure are there. We don't understand. Then when people say that the road construction is slow, what do you expect? In Nigeria, we have 80 months of rainy season. That means when you are into construction in Nigeria, you only have 4 months for you to construct. I live in UK here. There is a road here that is less than 7 kilometers in Bristol here. Since I've been in UK, they have been doing that road. Since I've been in UK, they have been doing that road. Just 7 kilometers. Nigeria is shouting, and we are expecting someone to finish 700 kilometer road in 3 years. Is that logical? Is that sensible? Before you start a road, you need to do IA. Before you do EIA, you need to do EIA wet season. You need to do EIA dry season. When you do EIA wet season, when you do EIA dry season, at the end of the day, you need to do community stakeholder. A lot of preparation before road construction start. Even while you are doing the road, a lot of challenges you are going to meet on the road. There are things, unforeseen circumstances that will happen. There are areas you never plan to have a bridge. You need to put a bridge there. But Nigerians are so illogical, unreasonable. Is it the level of the poverty that we had in the past that are taking our sense of reasoning away from us, and we cannot think? I sometimes believe some people say Nigeria are very intelligent. No, this has exposed Nigerians. Nigerians are not intelligent. We are very dumb.
We are intelligent, though. Hey.
No.
It's only these Ibotic people that have taken over the conversations.
I have seen Nigeria displaying highest level of unintelligence in my life. You see, somebody came, Obi. I'm going to mention his name. When the prices of food was on increase, this man came and said, yes, things are difficult, the same man blamed the government again when the price started reducing, that the farmers are affected. And some people are stupid, are so gullible to be following the same man. Somebody that came out and said Abacha is better than Nadeko because he made his money under Abacha government. It is the Nadeko that fought for democracy that he benefited from as a governor in Enugu. If Nadeko did not fight for democracy, where will it be? Abacha that pine Riwani, Abacha that pine what do you call it? Kesaluwa, Abacha that pine Kudirat Abiola. Just with all the confession, put up panel, and you still have the gut and effort to come out and say Abacha democracy is better than Nadeko. I sometimes feel that this man is going zani, like he is losing it. So I just want to tell Nigeria, we need to sit back and reason. We need to think. 3 years is just too small for you to have the kind of transformation you are expecting. Nobody can put a magic wand. Even if you bring Trump, he can't do anything. The insecurity you are blaming him for, if previous government have been able to solve the issue of insecurity, we would not be here today. Ask yourself, it started during Jonathan. Buhari was a military man that would think he would be able to solve the problem. He couldn't solve the problem. And now you are still shouting. The problem in Jos has started during the time of Obasanjo. That was September 2001. So why are you blaming this government? So the problem is that then the North are also supporting this. I have not seen local leader coming out to speak against them. When government start bombarding them, the next thing they say, you are killing our children, you find our children. And this is what is happening. And nobody is condemning it. I don't even care about insecurity again. If they are going to find themselves, and let them find themselves, it's good with it. So Nigerians, what they are saying, somebody said they have only do 3 kilometers. You see how stupid. Today, I was just seeing a video that they have been doing the road from Calabar. So they are doing from Calabar. There's a portion they are doing in Ogun State. And at the end of the day, they join all these portions together to make one. What do you think it takes to build a road? What does it take to build a road? You think it's to just put tire on it? You are talking about concrete road. When you do a concrete road, anywhere you do, you have to wait for 21 days to cure. Because we don't know anything about construction. We just come out and talk without sense. We don't go out to search for information. A white man will say, if you want to add information from a black man, just put it inside the book. And that is the reality. You are talking about energy. Nobody can do anything in energy for 2 years. I work in a company that provides generator. The current generator that Dakota is using is 14 megahertz. A single train generator, 14 megahertz. It takes more than 5 years to build that generator. Just for 14 megahertz. And you are expecting somebody that will come here and like to be everywhere. How? What is wrong with our brain? What is wrong with our brain? So if you want a road that is made with asphalt, it can be done in 3 years. But if you want a road that will last long for 100 years, then this is what the man is building. Tinubu is not building for now. He's building for the future. The amount of money for Coastal Road is enough to repair pocket of road across Nigeria. But he's not doing that. He wants to do something sustainable. But Nigeria, we've lost our senses. Nobody, we don't think again. We don't think at all. Isima, thank you. I'm going to actually stop here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
I'm positive Tinubu will win. Whether they like it or not, with all their yelling, with all their cry, I'm very sure their cry will continue beyond 2027. And what I can just advise the president is to build more hospitals, because the number of people that will have blood pressure after 2027 will increase.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I think we are not talking about re-election. We know that one is not. There's nothing that can stop it. Even upon their propaganda or whatever, they don't even know what they are doing. They thought that Nigeria is the Nigeria of Buhari or before 2023. No, it's different. You can see the INEC doing things, telling them the law, and they have failed. Even their party cannot even meet up with the law of INEC, with the regulations of INEC. So that tells you that they are backward. Upon the experience of Atiku, he still failed. He's going to fail. It doesn't matter whatever money he pays to the US to lobby against President Tinubu or Nigeria, he's still going to fail. Like look at all of them ganged up to all the failed past leaders, all the past failed leaders, or they all ganged up together in order to take Nigeria backward, and they will still fail. So that's all I want to say. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate your contribution and your very powerful contributions. They know all these things, so they know all these things, but just that they just want to, for them to bring another candidate, or for them to push their candidate on us, force their they need to try to blackmail President Tinubu or Nigeria, or share bad things, or run propaganda. That's the only thing, because there's no other way to market their candidate. Remember before, they were trying to say, oh, subsidy, all of that, we defeated that one. They say, oh, price of food. The price of food came down. They started shouting. Even Obi was angry why the price of food came down now. You have forgotten. So that's what we are saying. So there's nothing else for them to use. Right now, they are using insecurity, which we are going to dismantle it very, very soon. And that is why you are seeing most of our broadcasts. It's about insecurity. Let us dismantle this idea of, oh, president must come and visit you or solve the problem of insecurity in your state. No, that is not the job of the president. It's the job of your governor. It's the job of your leaders in your state. Fix it. Call your leaders. Stop disturbing President Tinubu. He has a better thing to do, not to come and solve it. If you like, by yourself, it's not our concern. But that is my opinion. But we learn from President Tinubu because he has better knowledge. But I can tell you, this is going to be the way forward. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Let's hear from Kenny. Kenny, go ahead. Kenny, are you there? Unmute yourself, sir. Kenny, can you unmute yourself? Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Well, your voice is very far anyway.
Yeah, I'm using my car speaker. That's why
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. We'll manage.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Sima, my brother. You are doing a very good job.
You're welcome, sir.
And God will continue to give you strength as well. Listen, yeah, there's no amount of war we need to say to this. You cannot convince them. I hear everything you discuss with that guy from the north. You know what I mean? They don't even have sympathy for themselves when it comes to insecurity. We from the south, we are the one using Panadol for somebody else's headache. You get my point?
Yes.
You see, he's trying to defend everything they're doing. You know what I mean? From day one, the northern people, they rule their country more than the south. What is their shipment? They are still wallowing in property. You know what I mean? Insecurity is embedded in them. So me, personally, I don't have sympathy for them. If they like, they should continue to fight themselves. Secondly, yeah, whoever that will support Ashwaju, regardless of the age, regardless of what everybody think, the man is doing his job, he's doing the best. You want him to fly, he's flying. You want him to sit, he's sitting. You want him to dance, he's dancing. What else do you want? I've never seen any president that go to the crime scene before. None. Not even the UK, not America, nobody. That there's a crime scene and president must go there. For the fact that he even try to go and talk to them in that place is enough. You know, and he promised them that he's going to give them 5,000 CCTV camera in that state. That is not his job.
He also sent troops. Troops have neutralized most of those terrorists. Yes.
Exactly. That job's supposed to be the job of the state governor. He's collecting security force. What is he using his money for? But they cannot see all the efforts what the man is doing. I said to somebody today, one of my in-laws from America, I said, people that are complaining because they are not wearing their thinking cap, right? There's no future, my brother, there's no future without the past. There's no present without the future. Well, I mean, without the past. Before you go to your future, you must go for somewhere. Where we are today, we are coming from somewhere. We know where we are before people take over the country. But these people, these special, they don't want to, all what they think about is garri and food and rice. Oh, the rice is expensive. Papa is hungry. And I don't blame them because they have the media. You know what I mean? To sing their song, like Okibaloye. That Okibaloye is a chameleon, is a useless guy. He's the one pioneer, the evil things that are going on in Nigeria. Because he's always amplified nonsense things. He will go on his TV channel, start saying, what are you going to do for the masses, the poor man, the poor Nigerian people. He knows what is going on. So these are the people. That's the issue. Ashwaju will continue to do the best. You understand? He's seen what he can do, and everybody can see the change, you can see the difference. Now, you see, me and you both live in the UK. If you have Nigerian bank account, you can use your card in the UK now, which was impossible before. You understand? So there's so many things government has done, but they don't want to acknowledge it. My nephew is getting student loan. I said to his father, please, don't give this boy money anymore. He's not getting money from the government. They are paying school fees. So go and relax. Pay your money on your wife and the other kids. But they will not see that. And somebody is complaining about the coastal road because that coastal road is not for their region. Those are the enemy of that country. Obi was angry because food is coming down. What do you expect? He will be angry now because all what they want is bad news. They are agents of bad news. They don't like good things. All what they Africa all the time is bad news, fake news all the time. Now, Atiku has paid money, you know what I mean, to pay the country black. They now,
inaugurate their own government to go and talk to other nations. You understand? They lost already. They don't know their left from their right. What I will encourage you to do, and the rest of us is, we should continue to tell people what Ashwaju is doing. You understand? How he's making progress. A lot of people don't know about it. If you, an artist in Nigeria now, there is a fund that is there for you to get as an artist. If you're a drummer, you're an artist, you're an actor, you understand? Anything you do that got to do with that art, there's money for you to collect from government to help you. You understand? For something that the Ministry of Digital Economy is doing a lot in terms of digital economy. It's training a lot of kids how to do computing as well. But they will not talk about that. All what they care about is their stomach infrastructure. And to blame President Tinubu. Everything they want to say is blaming. They are not giving us alternative. Isima, ask them, you are complaining that the judge asked, what is your alternative? That's my question to them. What is the alternative?
Obi?
What do you have is for us? You are telling me that I'm hitting Padania Malegusi. You say Padania Malegusi is not good. Okay, tell me what you have for me that's better than that. Come and tell me the food you want to give me that's better than Padania Malegusi and Mejeshama. We from Mejesha, we love Padania. Tell me what food is better because this man is giving me Padania Malegusi. Tell me. You understand? This man is giving us student loan. Tell me you want to cancel the student loan. That you have alternatives. Tell me the man is saying coastal road. Tell me you're going to cancel the coastal road. That coastal road is wasteful. You understand? Tell me the money that is given to governor that is going to sit on it. You will not give the money to governor to benefit the masses. Every politics is covered. You understand? Development is from local government. Not from the federal. Nobody lives in the federal. Everybody lives in local government. So when he said go and talk to your governor, he meant it. That's the truth. So Ashwaju should continue what he's doing. I have trust in him. I have faith in him. He has the ability. He has the capacity. He has the knowledge and the vision. You know what I mean? To build a new Nigeria that we all craving for. And that is what he's doing. My brother, 2027, I'm not afraid of anything because ADC, their article, Democratic Congress, they are failed already. They are failure because they don't know the left from the right. You went to purchase a Tokumba party. Sorry, children. You went to purchase a Tokumba party, which that party said before you can be a member, right, or hold any position in that party, you must be a member for 2 years. You are not a member. You are only a member for 1 day. Then you make yourself a chairman of the party. That is wrong. Right? In their constitution, they say if a chairman resigns, the next person should come from the same region that the chairman comes from. Right? The one they call the chairman, is it come from the same region that the one that the chairman came from? No, it's the answer. So their party is dead on arrival. They don't know what they're doing. They are lazy. They cannot fight. They have nothing to offer Nigerian people. They are a bunch of idiots that have no clue. You know what I'm saying? They are fools. They have no vision for that country. 2 years later, after you left the government of Buhari, you say you're hungry. Now I'm going to buy them. You see, let me leave you. You know what I mean? Let other people continue. Continue what you're doing. God continue to bless you. I love you guys.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Sir Kenny, for your contribution. Now that hunger, when they complain, I ain't go buy them. That hunger, they say they no see food chop. They are hungry. They will remain hungry forever, and they will buy with their hunger. Except say they are lying. Except say they come out to confess the truth. You know, if not that hunger, when they complain, that hunger will buy them. All of them, they will not even live to see 2027 with their hunger, lies, and propaganda. I get it, me now. So that's my words because me, I don't waste time. All of you are foolish. All of you trying to blackmail the government, say hunger they worry you. Now Tinubu will come feed you, abi. Now him born you. Me no go find work. Fab, that is your turn, please.
Yeah, Mr. Isoba.
I salute you. Yes, you're welcome.
You see, like I said in the last program I went to, the truth we always say is when you are comparing somebody who has been tested in time of performance and have experience to transform a state to somebody who was also given the same 8 years and could not transform a state. Comparing them is an insult. It's just like comparing a first-class student to a third-class student academically. Is an insult. I asked the person that Peter Obi today was opportune to rule Anambra for 8 years. Health system is part of citizen welfareism. Can he mention in a whole Anambra state within the year that he has spent, even up to now, 2 good state hospitals that everybody run to all over the state for medical assistance? He could not mention it. And this is a person who was marketing Anambra. If somebody within 8 years cannot transform the medical system of a state, for everybody within the country to patronize such system, and this person said he's going to transform the country within 4 years, is that not madness? Let's be very realistic. In Lagos today, the state hospital can boast of good medical system in Lagos. And even the local government hospital is even better than some state hospital. When we talk about Lagos, so what happened to other states that are underperforming? And I also mentioned that if the president says go back to your governors, he is talking from experience, that there is no how I will perform in federal level. If your governor is irresponsible, you will not see my handwork, because these people are more closer to you. If I give them fund and they embezzle it, you might not see the work. And this is the message the president is trying to pass to these people. And it's difficult for them to understand that your governors can transform your hospital to a better place. Your governor can build your judiciary system. Your governor can build a school that is tangible for you to operate. And these are the message that you see the president passing every minute and every second. But because of selfish interest, because some tribe or some region that has failed, are always complaining and wants to bastardize other people's efforts. You see them coming out, condemn people who are performing their own state, and they have come to benefit medical. They have come to benefit education, free education from that region. They have come to benefit some good roads in those people region. They will still condemn them that they have not done well in their own region, rather than facing their own problems. It's happening within their states. So Lagos is an example for most of them to follow in time of transportation, in time of railway system, and they're actually still developing. Have we seen any governor within the state? Calabar some years ago used to be a tourist center for a lot of people. So if Calabar could reform his state, what happened to the Easterners? What happens to their governors? And they keep pushing propaganda. No matter how you push propaganda to have said your governor who has failed is working, it will still come back to you.
Exactly.
That's why today, the only favor they do to their state is to turn the place to an obituary center rather than a business or productive center.
Yes.
And we'll see people like this celebrating Nnamdi Kanu, who is the enemy of their state, who do not bring development to their state. He didn't bring hospitality. He didn't bring business for them. The only thing he has brought to them is to buy most of their citizens, and they call him an hero. Did they forget the definition of hero? Is hero sending somebody to buy your neighbor? Is he an hero? So we'll tell them to invest their energy to developing the state. Nobody will develop their state for them if they are too lazy to think, if they are too lazy to diversify, if they are too very anxious financially to produce things that will harm their citizens. God bless Nigeria. God bless you, Sima.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir, for that contribution. God bless Nigeria. God bless our president. God bless patriotic Nigerians. That's our prayers. I mean, the people that are running propaganda, trying to blackmail the president and demarcating Nigeria, they are less than the population of Nigerians who are grateful to President Tinubu.
Sima, you don't omit me now. You don't forget me.
I don't forget you now. Go ahead.
I just want to answer that our northern brother. Because I think he spoke like a gentleman. So let us try to address him like a gentleman that we are too. He was trying to complain about direct impact of the government's policies on the masses, on the citizens. Let me just quickly analyze some of it to him. Number one is the NEL fund. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria where government will be giving loans to university students. Let me add to that. If you have spent 3 years for it, maybe you are doing a 5 years course in the university. If you have spent 3 or 4 years in the uni, the money you spend from your 1 year, second year to third year will be refunded to you.
Yes.
And this loan, many people are not making it known to many people. And this loan we are talking about, even in the advanced countries of the world, most of the student loans they give out to the students are always with interest. But the Nigerian loans, giving the NEL fund loan, are without interest. You just have to refund the amount of money you used in completing your studies. That is after you must have started working and earning salary. That is one of the direct impact government policy is making on the masses. Now, many parents don't have to worry about school fees anymore. In addition to the NEL fund loan for the tuition fees, that's for the tuition fees. In addition to that, the monthly payment of 20,000 naira stipend is being paid to all students in the tertiary institution, qualified ones, bona fide ones, 20,000 naira for their feeding allowance and all those, so for a month. That one is part of the educational fund being given to students under the NEL fund loan. The second one is the consumer cooperative card that is being given to civil servants, especially those of the ASU, our lecturers. Now you are entitled to borrow from up to 1 million to 10 million naira as a government civil servant. 1 million to 10 million naira you can borrow as a loan, and you paying back bit by bit. You are able to offset it. It has never happened before. Now, somebody mentioned the issue of the international card that we can use now anywhere we are abroad, which has never happened before. That's a direct impact too on the masses of Nigeria. Why ASU has not been going on strike? Almost all their demands have been met. Their lecturers' salaries have been increased. So now in Nigeria, as it stands now, unlike before, your 3-year course is your 3-year course. There's no room for any ASU strike anymore. As far as this government, so far with this present government. The fourth one is the dialysis. The amount people used to pay for dialysis at Nigerian hospitals before, those that are on dialysis, is 50-something thousand naira for dialysis. Now, the government has subsidized it. You now pay 12,000 naira or so for your dialysis for medication. Many of these policies are going on. And the fifth one is this. And this one is meant for students as well. It's meant for research. There's a money that has been set aside. Anybody that's able to innovate or make any kind of invention, the money is set aside for them, for students that can apply for those loans. If you want to go into research, you have to show the Education Trust Fund, the kind of research you want to go into. They will approve that loan, that money for you. It's a grant, not a loan, for you to go on your research. This is to improve and encourage those people so that Nigeria can start making researches and making development. That's another one that has direct impact on the Nigerian masses. The sixth one is for the free tuition, no more tuition fee for federal technical colleges in Nigeria as it stands today. No more fee, no more tuition fees for federal technical colleges as it stands now. The president is making this to happen in order to encourage science, to encourage innovations, to encourage people to get more money, more knowledge in order to go into technical employment-driven education. So all these are happening in addition to so many other SMEs. I mentioned that one before in my first comment. The SMEs, the Bank of Industry, there are so many funds that have been sent to the Nigerian Bank of Industry as it stands. Most people don't know about it. Go to Bank of Industry, go and tell them any kind of business you want to engage in. There's empowerment fund for you there. You can say the Nigerian factor or whatever, but you like a Yoruba full proverb. Yoruba said, we should say, they say, maybe the child is going to survive, it's not going to survive. You still have to greet the parents, welcoming them of a newborn baby, whether the child is going to survive or not. So you just go there and see if you can get a part of it. The additional one, the seventh one, is this empowerment I talked about, has been given to some government agencies now to encourage the SMEs, so small scale entrepreneurs. You go there, you have those agencies, all these things you can Google, you can go online, try to source for those funds to encourage your business. So many things are going on.
What of the investment in agriculture?
The investment, that's what I'm saying, that's one is for the Bank of Industry. If you go to the Bank of Industry, those farmers, peasants, go there and get them. In back of the Bank of Industries, go and get them. You can attend those, extract those loans from those banks. So these are things that are happening. Nigerian government has done the recapitalization. Only 2 banks have failed to meet up that capitalization. By now, we have confidence in our banks now. So if you put any of your money there, their banks are fully insured to make sure that if anything happens to your money, you get your refund. The policy that has been made now, unlike before, that if you are defrauded of your fund, there's always a way to go about this. You go through so many ways you can't get your fund. But now, the banks will prevent any fraud from happening to you now because they know the new government policy. Anybody that is defrauded, the bank has to refund the money. So now the banks are themselves, they put so many policies in place now so that they won't allow their customers to be defrauded. so that they will have to pay that money. Unlike before, whereby whether you are defrauded or not, nothing concerns your bank. If you are something money is taken out from your account, you can't go to the bank and try to retrieve it. No way. But now it is the bank that will refund your money if any part of your money. So many things is happening in this man's government. So, like my brother from the north, I think you are here. You are there and listening to all these things I'm saying. These are things that are impacting directly into the Nigerian masses from government policies. So this man needs to be supported, or else if we jeopardize that chance in 2027 and we allow one sawdust-headed person to come there in 2027 and we start all over again from the beginning, it's going to be a big problem for Nigeria. I rest my case, my brother. Continue. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I was just trying to talk. Dayo, are you there? Okay, Papa, go ahead. What's your contribution? Papa. Okay, Dayo, go ahead. Don't worry. Go ahead, Dayo.
Yeah, like before when we started the discussion, the only thing I suspect about people are they are just criminally criticizing the government for nothing's sake. Because most of people that criticize government either really know how the government works. Because in the 1978, when we are planning to go to the democracy, we follow the presidential system of government. We fashion our own according to American structure. So in America, the president only care for the armed forces, the central bank, immigration and border control, and what again? So any other thing, the police is under the state. So, and if we want to bring out this security in Nigeria, everybody must agree that we should have state security. Nobody should stand against, and state police. So nobody should stand against it. So we can refashion our law and change the law so that to create that state police, that every state, they are rich enough to manage the state police so that every state will be able to recruit. And those recruits, every recruit will come from each local government because every crime is local. So it is local people that know their own criminal so that they can able police them properly. So that's the only way we can get out of this problem. But any other thing they are saying is just trash. Because there must be a reform. A reform whereby a stupid boy will not walk to the central bank and come out with $1 million and tomorrow become millionaire at the expense of Nigerian citizens. So it's not going to work like that. So those are the reform that the government makes so that we can actually even develop our currency. And at the same time, the reform of subsidy, we cannot be borrowing money to pay subsidy. For what? And apparently, most of the people that are criticizing the government, they don't know that the number of subsidy is for their own benefit. They want to eat their tomorrow today. And yes, they want to eat their tomorrow today. So it is better because we make some foolish people to become billionaire overnight because that subsidy regime is a fraud against Nigerian state. So most of those people, initially when the subsidy was removed, I know some cabal they are fighting, inciting people against the government. But now they are seeing the reality of it. That now we now have there's no any queue. Petrol may be expensive. Yeah, it's not even expensive in Nigeria compared to other countries, even West African countries. But Nigeria, we are fashioned to complain at every instances. We don't want to make sacrifice. Yeah, and there's no pain without pain. So we must endure because when the president said this kind of reform is going to bring a kind of hardship that they are aware, but we should endure with them and things will change. So I implore everybody to please, we should open our hearts, expose yourself, purge yourself of hate. Then you can see light. Because when you have hate in your heart against somebody that has not offended you, because somebody is a president, you just hate the man. You have never even had any physical connection with him when he was not even a president. You have never even known him. You just hate him simply because your candidate is not there. And if your candidate is there, he's not going to do magic more than what he's doing. So, you see, man,
yeah.
I implore every Nigeria, every sensible Nigeria to open their hearts and see what the government is doing for their own benefit. I hear the mic. God bless
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dayo. I appreciate you. Is there another person that wants to make any contribution there? Okay. I'm just going to bring you down if you are not ready. So whenever you want to come out and speak, you can come back. So that's how I do it. Anybody that wants to come back, if you have anything to say in the course of the broadcast and the conversation, then you can send requests. I don't really like people staying on the platform just like that. Okay, so let's continue the conversation. The topic says Tinubu made Lagos now. Tinubu made Lagos now Nigeria. Tinubu made Lagos. Tinubu transformed Lagos. Now it is President Tinubu is set to transform Nigeria. That's our conversations. That's where our conversation is bordering on and everything. So I will ask a few questions before I move on. Why is it that some states or some politicians or some individuals are against or fighting against state policing? Can anybody tell me the reason why they are fighting against state policing? Every developed country that has made progress or that have defeated insecurity, they all have state policing. They even have beyond state policing. They have different policing, police for different things. They have police for immigration. They have police for local issues. They have police. They have even special police. They have private police. They have so many policing. I mean, so many. Yes. So why is because I learned that some state governors or some states or some politicians, especially in the north, are fighting against state policing. Why? Why are they fighting against state policing? Because that is the solution. That is the true solution to our problems. The federal government can only chip in some federal agencies or some federal police or whatever to come and support whenever the local level can no longer fight for themselves. That is when the federal government can send some support from the federal level to come and fight for people at the local level. I get it me now, but state policing is the backbone of against insecurity or backbone of security for the state. Are you getting me now? So that is what we should be talking about. Why are the state governors or some politicians or some people in the state, in some states, trying to, will I say, stall the progress of the state policing and all of that? So that should be the conversation. I get instead of you coming out here us, oh, what is Tinubu have done? What he has done? No, done. Most of you did not support him, so we don't need your support. If you cannot see what President Tinubu have done, then you are blind. We cannot help you. So if you cannot see for yourself, is it me that will come and explain to you for you to see, for you to understand what President Tinubu? But thanks to our brother here, our big boss, Olusegun, that have explained to you some of the things that President Tinubu have done, for you to see the people that are benefiting direct impact of President Tinubu government. And even the north that is even benefiting the most. The population of the people that have benefited or the students that have benefited from this NEL fund, the student loan, is majorly from the north. The north benefit the most from this government, from President Tinubu government. I would say it's the north that benefited the most from the President Tinubu government. Yet they have not done anything for President Tinubu to come and commission. I think only few states like Borno State, but they not have benefited. If you look at if you try to research on people that have benefited from the student loan, it's from the north. So anybody, I think they say one of the brother from the north that came here to ask me question, he's just hypocrite. It's just so he's. I don't have any concern about people from the north coming to ask rubbish question here, because that is nonsense, because they are the one benefiting from the most. The student loans, they are the one benefiting everywhere from the records and all that. So they should even be the one to tell us what this government have done for them. The northerners should be the one to tell us how they are benefiting from this government, because they are the one that benefit the most. The agricultural whatever equipment, it was the farmers from the north that benefited the most. Many of the farmers from the north, they benefited from the tractors and all kinds of equipment, agricultural equipment that President Tinubu shared. So if somebody from the north come to talk rubbish there, that person is an hypocrite. That person is wicked. That's all I can tell you, man. I mean, I'm not there to mix my words. Most of you that follow me, you know me, I don't mix my words at all. Are you getting me now? They are the one that benefit. Okay, even the fight against insurgency, President Tinubu is deploying all our resources to the north to fight. Our armed forces every day fighting for insecurity in the north. And somebody is coming to ask me, what has President Tinubu done as an economist, this and that? That is a stupid question, man. I don't value that one as a question. It's just stupidity. It's a proof that the North need more education, not just classroom education. They need more education to know and have a mental thinking faculty so that they will not be following whatever their leader tells them. You know, the North is quick to follow whatever their leader tells them. The leader can tell them, oh, go as they will just go. They are not quick. The North are quick to follow what their leader tells them, but they cannot hold their leaders accountable. How can they hold North for many years? They have not been able to solve their problem. They have the seat of power in the North, the religious power in the North, everything there. Everything that they need is there. Oh, they are quick to install Sharia law in the North, but they are not. Oh, they are quick to destroy alcohol bottle, but they are not quick to stop insecurity. That is nonsense, man. I don't pity anything going on in the North, man. That's the truth. I tell you the truth, man. They have wasted our resources. They are the one holding us hostage with their criminality, with their backward thinking, with what kinds of things. I get me now. So that is why the North is what they are, and for us to solve that problem, we should stop sympathizing with the North. We should stop spending our resources with the North. We should stop wasting the federal resources in the North, sending armies every day, wasting our resources in the North in the name of fighting insurgency or whatever. That is nonsense. That is complete nonsense. Of course, they're already sharing in the national wealth. We are not even benefiting from the mineral resources, the solid minerals from the North. Many solid minerals that the North they are harvesting, will I say, mining illegally behind doors, behind closed doors. In fact, I saw a video of one of the Northerners saying, the mineral resource in the North is for the Northerners. So what about the oil from the South? Why are we not sharing it? Why are they benefiting from the national wealth? So they have caused more problems. We need a president that will be able to say the truth and face it and tell them to their faces so that they can resolve the issue. That is what we need. We need to dismantle the idea of anybody from the North saying, is the North that determine who becomes president in Nigeria. That mentality must be destroyed, must be dismantled. That mentality of anybody that say, oh, is the North that determine who wins election, who becomes president of this country, must be dismantled. That is the beginning of our problem. How can you give illiterate people who are illiterate? There are so many illiteracy in the North, 99.9% of them, because they refuse to go to school, they refuse to embrace education. Most of them. That is the truth. That is why they are taking us backward every time. That is the truth. What are we talking about? We're wasting our time here. Look at the South. More progress. Even the insecurity we are complaining in the South come from the North. Many people say it's Fulani herdsmen. Fulanis, where did they come from? From the North. Most of the insecurity we complain in the South come from the North. They spread their tentacles of insecurity. The only thing they know is insecurity. Oh, and to protest for Iran president. What is that? And somebody come here and talk rubbish. I don't understand why that nonsense is happening. I don't understand why we allow people to bring our country backward instead of us to progress. There are so many leaders from the North. Since the inception of Nigeria, many presidents from the North, yet they never solve their problem, yet they never improve the North. All of a sudden, they want the South to come and improve it. And it started, we have always been making progress. Good Lord Jonathan from the South went and built schools and imaginary schools in the North. It's a terrible situation. By the special grace of God, President Tinubu is going to, weather and succeed in this concussion. We have suffered for so many years in this concussion, and that is the truth. President Tinubu has to take Nigeria out of the third world status. He must crack the code. You understand? People taking us backward, plus the Southeast people. Of course, you can see them, their counterparts. You can see the Southeast now, the Ibotic people trying to partner with the Fulanis to bring Nigeria backward again. That is what they have always been doing for years. So it's not old news. We know the news. You understand me? But they will never succeed this time around. That is my point. They will never succeed this time around. Okay, I think Henry, are you there? Go ahead. What do you have to say?
Say about Tinubu.
Sorry?
You say what do I have to say about this present administration?
That is not what I asked you. What is your contribution? You send requests, so I'm asking you, what's your contribution? The topic is Tinubu made Lagos, now Nigeria. So what do you have to say? What is your? Why do you come up, anyways?
Okay, I came up because what you were saying, what you were saying about the ignorance, insecurity, and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I want to spell out here is very simple. This insecurity that you're talking about, that you only say is from the north, is from the north. We know the attitude of insecurity in this country. Insecurity started in the Jonathan-led administration, where we see the Borno blast, the Borno bomb blast, the abduction of the Chibok girl.
Is that where Boko Haram? Is that when Boko Haram started?
No, not really when Boko Haram started.
So what are you saying now? Then you are is wrong information. Please don't give people wrong information. Boko Haram did not start during Goodluck Jonathan.
No, I didn't say it started. I think it was gaining weight. It was more weightier during Goodluck Jonathan's period now, when they were kidnapping Chibok girls and those stuff. When they were, it was there now. So even this present administration actually condemned that act. They were citing Goodluck, saying Goodluck is incompetent. Goodluck cannot tackle insecurity. So I don't know. I don't know why insecurity, the problem of insecurity is still happening till now. Even while Tinubu was a forerunner in the fight against in calling out Jonathan's government against insecurity. So I don't know why this insecurity has not doubled in his regime. You get
how is he doubling in his regime?
Nigeria is now the 5th deadliest country in the whole wide world.
Where do you get that statistics from?
Should I send you? Should I show you?
Where do you get it from? Just tell us the way you say it with your mouth. Where did you get the statistics from?
You don't need kind of go and check.
Exactly. That is fake news. That is a lie. Do you know in America? Do you know? Let me tell you two things. I know you have never traveled before. That's why you are talking nonsense. In America, do you know how many people die every day for gun violence? Is it because? Yes, now that is insecurity. That's insecurity. Anything that takes people's life is insecurity. In the UK, do you know how many people that died due to knife crime?
When we are talking about our country, we should not try to bring other countries.
No, well, we have to, because Nigeria is not an exception.
If you want to talk about,
we have to talk about Nigeria is not an exception. So insecurity do not happen only in Nigeria. Okay. So,
why are you not talking about the electricity in the UK? Why are you not talking about standard of living?
I have talked about maybe you just came here. Maybe you just came. Did you just come? We have been live for almost 4 hours. So you just came. So you don't know what we are talking about anyway. So Oga, let me tell you, there's something that you pointed out. You say they intensify more of this insecurity when Goodluck Jonathan was in power. And Goodluck Jonathan was... Yes, when Goodluck was in power, Goodluck Jonathan was a southern president. Do you understand that?
Yes.
So they wanted... That time, Buhari was desperate to become president. Are you aware? Before that time, Buhari has contested for even 2 or 3 times. You know, he couldn't win. So they were desperate. So they needed to do something. So they use insecurity to try to remove him. This is the same thing that is happening under President Tinubu. They want to use insecurity too to fight him.
And I want to say something.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say something. You said they use insecurity to chase that Jonathan.
Yes.
During this time of chasing that Jonathan, who were the forerunners of the APC at then? Was it not the likes of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu now?
It was not him. It was not him.
Tinubu was the one.
It was not Tinubu that led. It was not any Tinubu. Tinubu was in opposition as well. So it was not. Opposition always. Opposition always have their role to play. Call out your pastors. Why don't you call out your pastors? The pastor that you go to their churches every day.
No.
Why don't you call out Farambaka where you come from? Yeah. What is no? Is it not Farambaka that single-handedly brought Buhari into power?
I am not an Igbo man.
Then you don't know the story of Nigeria. Then keep quiet if you don't know. Do you know the role that Farambaka played?
I'm not talking about Father.
Okay, I'm talking about Father Mbaka. You are talking about Tinubu because you are against Tinubu. That's okay. But I'm talking about Father Mbaka. Do you know? Tell us the role that Tinubu played. But then also tell us the role that Father Mbaka played. Do you know the role that Father Mbaka played?
Tinubu played a very crucial role in bringing Muhammadu Buhari into power. It was, in case you don't know, let me enlighten you today.
Can you enlighten me about Father Mbaka?
Wait, Tinubu was even supposed to be Muhammadu Buhari.
You don't even know what you are talking about. You are, all of you, especially when you are Igbo man, you are very naive. The good Lord Jonathan you are talking about, the good Lord, you are Igbo man. You behave like Igbo. You are Igbotic. The good Lord Jonathan regime they are talking about. Go and listen to the wife. It was President Tinubu that even brought good Lord Jonathan into power. You don't know. You lack sense. The people that actually fought against good Lord Jonathan, you are the one that is ignorant because you don't know. Go and find out the person that brought good Lord Jonathan into power. You don't know anything. That's what I'm saying. Go see the people that you should talk about is people like Father Mbaka. Father Mbaka. Talk about Father Mbaka. Talk about Father Mbaka. Father Mbaka was the one that brought Buhari. He condemned in his adoration ground. He condemned Father Mbaka. Yes, you don't know. Opposition will always play their part. If Tinubu was in opposition as at that time, yes, and that's okay. You understand me?
Okay, I want to get something very straight right now. Are you telling me that Tinubu was never in support of Buhari?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. So Tinubu was in support of Buhari, and so what happened? What are you talking about?
Do you know Tinubu was supposed to be Buhari running mate?
You're just backward. Please don't waste my time. I need to move to the next person, please. Carry your stupidity and go to Igbo land. Don't come here and talk nonsense again. Please, Adedayo, please go ahead.
Thank you, my brother.
I salute you. Yeah.
This guy, right? I don't normally come up on your life. I always be on comment section, but today I thank God I'm less busy. One thing I know, right? I want to say thank you to you. Remember last year between July and August, I invited you to my live stream, right? On TikTok. How you helped me to fight against local government autonomy that was supposed to be released, right? To God be the glory, and from Akure South and North. After 2 months, Aidatiwa is our governor today. It's an APC governor. He failed. Just because court reject is another 40 years. So since January, it started acting crazy. I can say the failed today. It's not about APC. I keep telling everybody. Today, my brother, after I drop earlier, right, I go my Facebook, I live stream you. You're my Facebook friend. You will see the video. Because I be fighting my local government and my friends in Nakure. That I go almost every year. That we need to hold our local government and our House of Rep accountable. Our governor released autonomy for Benga Fashua, which is Akure South. My brother, within 1 year, Akure North, we are the central. Akure North, Chairman, ran away from Nigeria, stole the money. Akure South Chairman, which is Benga Fashua, used that money to buy cars like Obi for local kings. After then, I go on my Facebook page, I shout, I challenge him. I'm not rich, but I'm Nakure as a 50 years old boy, sweet boy, I'm popular, I get it, they know me. I shout, I said, why? This money can create a little farm for Akure. Gary farm, Akure State can have it under local government autonomy. Our public school, secondary school in Akure is dead. And they are all under local government power, not state, not federal. And I will say some people from my Akure city, they will be fighting Baba Tinubu at the top. So this is what I go against on my own city. I don't fight for federal on my Facebook, but I fight my governor. I fought my local government. Big guys, Fasha is my yoga Buddha. He did my Facebook is my follower. And I was in India in 2024. I don't want to see him. They know me. So everybody can come up and cast this opportunity. So far, our state governor, our House of Rep, or our leader that we voted for is not fighting him. We are the one that voted for our local government chairman. We are the one. There's a power. In this since 1999 constitution. God, even in America that I live, governor can never force his law on his state. Chicago, I lived there for 10 years. Is one of the deadliest states in insecurity in America. Go now. President Trump want to force this national guard. Yes, they are like a military to stop buying of people there. The mayor, the governor, because they are all opposition, or they are other party, which they stopped it. They stopped it, but in Washington, where they started buying people, it brought national guard there. So there's a power that governor, because you, the citizen of the state, voted for your governor. President Tinubu can never force your governor to give you right. President Tinubu can never force your governor to give you insecurity. It's your governor in the area of your state. After that, your senator that go and debate about your state every day and get paid by your city, you never call them out. To me, I believe Nigeria is practicing. If you can shut up dollar. If you are shut up, why don't you fight our own people and follow American democracy that we are following? That's how I can put this English and no go school. Because we are practicing democracy, but the people we are following in Nigeria, we are not. Now, my mayor, I have nothing to do with president. When there's no life for in Houston, me and my family slept in my van for 2 weeks. I made video on my Facebook. No light for 2 weeks, which I pay almost minimum of $400 to $500 every month. It's not my governor's fault. The Senate, what issue? Trump declared Texas state of emergency last 2 years. I was here. But it never came. It's not. Yes, we only fought our senator because there's one of these senator Ted Cruz, that was on vacation when this happened. That is the only person everybody shout on, and he came back to us immediately. I lived here, so 18 years. I live in a state of insecurity, which I can raise my case, and I moved to state which I can raise my case. In my state, there's law that protects. You can have your own GUN, but in Chicago, you can't have your own EGUN. So there, God state in Lagos State today, they have different power. Each local government, if you go drive through Ikorodu, if they stop you there, the side they will search you is different to the side they will search you in another local government in Lagos. Look at their name, look at their logo of their car. You will see everybody has their own police. Ikorodu has their own police. You will see that black car, Ikorodu police. You will see Lagos State police. In my own state, you will see have Nigerian police. I've never seen Akure police. I've never seen Odo police. So I believe Nigeria is growing, but you that wants your own personal, my brother have to be there now. It can't change anything. Even more so, it's not even coming out anymore. We just need to work together and support President Tinubu and pray that the next person he will hand over to, like he hand over to this guy in Lagos before he kick him out and put Fashola to where president today. Ambody, right? Today we see them. My brother, do you see what happened in Ogun State yesterday? Obasanjo wear city boy clothes. Breaking news. President Obasanjo waiting for Baba Tinubu at the airport to welcome him, and Baba Tinubu prostrate. Obasanjo said, no, don't prostrate because you are doing well. Obasanjo finally realized what Baba Tinubu is doing. For the first time, he put on the clothes of the car he put on today. Glory be to God. So I knew they started fighting Obasanjo right now that it don't collect money. Happy Easter to everyone. God bless you, listener.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Adedayo for that. I appreciate you. Neji, is that you? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's me. Good evening.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming.
Well done for the great work you are doing.
Thank you.
I really appreciate you for your patriotism and your love to see Nigeria become great.
Amen.
And see, like the guy that just dropped just now, that came to be talking about insecurity during the time of Goodluck Jonathan. You see, these people I don't know why people God created for you a brain, but you let it dormant. You can't use it to analyze situation. Now, the only thing that Tinubu does during the time of Buhari, and that is politics for you, is to align in with the southern part of Nigeria. You understand what they do in the north or did in the north? I don't think Tinubu is part of it. But the duty of the opposition is to criticize intelligently and based on facts, not based on lies. And when you are criticizing, you don't look like an idiot in the face of people. All Nigeria voted Buhari. They need to know that because it was obvious that the insecurity during Goodluck Jonathan got out of his hand. He hasn't got any clue. He can't manage it anymore. Compared to this president, that the same people that are orchestrating this insecurity, because they haven't got any other thing to use as campaign against this president, they confused. The only thing that they can use is to stir up insecurity. You understand? To make it seem as if the country is not secure. Before this bombing started, it was during when what's his name, El-Rufai came out to say Tinubu will be out of office in few hours of the election. That was when the insecurity started raising his head up again. Because when Baba came in, it was relatively calm. I don't know if you remember. So what that tells us is that some people are using this insecurity to negotiate power. And I don't understand why people are not saying that. And if we keep on turning a blind eye to this development, we will forever find ourselves in this situation because they will never stop. That is the only bargaining tools that they have. That is the only thing they can use to gain power to their side. And that's why they have confidence to say, whoever that the Northerners doesn't support, we will not be voted for. Or whoever that doesn't have the support of the Northerners is wasting his time. It shouldn't be so. Think you understand. We understand that you have made your people unintelligent. You have used all sorts of devices to how do I say it? To kind of reduce the thinking ability of your people, in the sense that you use religion, you use poverty, you use all sorts of lies to make them not to be productive, but to be looking up to you to give them handouts. There are so many youths that can be useful for the progress of the country in the north. But what are their leaders doing? They're wasting them away and putting the blame on the rest of us. You understand? They are using these people against the rest of the country. You know? And this is the right time for us to say enough is enough. If we don't do it now, we will never do it. And it's not going to be possible for us. Now, I know that the guy that just dropped, I know with the kind of silly question that he's asking, I know where he belongs. I think you understand. And I begin to ask, so if, for example, God forbid, because somebody like Obi, to be honest with you, will be like a president that is absent in office. You know, if for God forbid, I just don't want to mention that, he can never perform. There is nothing he can do in the presence of these hyenas. No way. They will make him look as if he's going to be a passive president. You know, we have everything going on very well for us. But people, because of either their ignorance or lack of ability to think deeply, to investigate issues, to understand how government runs, they think that the government is not doing anything. In terms of electricity, you can't do, there is no way, even though if you face electricity alone, you think Tinubu is stupid when it comes to power? He will have assessed the whole thing and see that, look, embarking on only electricity will not take him anywhere, because they're not going to resolve it for the next 4 years that he's going to use in office. So he's looking at every areas that he believes will propel our economy in such a way that when the electricity comes, people will be able to have disposable income to pay for that electricity. What is the benefit of what the government gives you and you are unable to pay for it? You understand? Then they will come out and say, now we have light. There is no job, no road, no. But now they are perplexed. They don't know what to campaign with. In every front, Baba has covered every area. He showed them his capacity. He showed them how well grounded he is. He is in administration. And these are the things. Look at Atiku. Atiku cannot organize a party. He's buying up a party. What does that tell Nigeria? Just bring it home and think about it very well. So what you're going to be doing as a president is going to be you'll be taking back doors, things that you need to, issues that you need to address and see the root cause of it and address it holistically. You will be looking for shortcuts, just like Baba talks about him, that Atiku never do things the right way. It's there in Baba's book. You understand? The same thing he does in buying up a party that you know nothing about. And when you buy it, you don't even know. With your experience in politics, you don't know that you are buying it's not Tokumbo. They sold dummy to you. You understand? They sold dummy to him. Look at what is happening now. You run into US to go and be paying lobbyists. Does that show a mark of a quality leader?
You can't fight. You can't think logically. Look at when Tinubu was in opposition. Do you want to compare it with what we have now? And at the end of the day, they will be shifting blame. Since this Baba has been in office, I've never seen him blaming anybody for whatever thing that happens in Nigeria. He always address it, wanted to find a solution. And he has been winning in that line. So if you don't, and I don't want to be saying that people don't like Tinubu. What I'm saying is the fact that some region don't like Yoruba people. They know that with Tinubu in Yoruba land, Yoruba land is safe. So they have to take him down in order to take us Yoruba people down. That is what I'm seeing playing out. They can see with their eyes that this Baba is working. But for the fact that he's a Yoruba man, they don't want to see him. Because their intention is like what they try to do in South Africa, like what they try to do in Ghana, to go to another man's space to dominate and take it from them. That is what they have in their mind. And that, when these people talk, just listen to them. You see that they are projecting their mind. When they talk about somebody, knows that is what is in their mind that they can do to others. Imagine telling people that Tinubu wants to be a life president in Nigeria. Is that possible? So when I look at it in every angle, Baba is still the best. Either they like it or not. Nigeria will be better off with this man, with what I've seen him doing in terms of local government autonomy. It's not yet perfect. But when we people started holding the local government accountable, when we begin to understand our rights, that these people are voted for by us, we appoint them to work for us. So we have the responsibility to speak up when they are not doing what we expect them to do. The same thing, state governors. Now is the time. Election is coming. What are those people that are coming to seek your vote? What are they telling you? What are you asking from them? Are you telling them about electricity? Electricity generation in your state? Depending on your need, that is what you have to negotiate with. Are you telling them about respecting human dignity? Are you telling them about, how easy it's going to be for you to get access to them? On what platform will they create so that people can get access to them and they tell them what they want? These are the things that we need to be doing. All this shouting Tinubu won't take anybody anywhere. The people that want Nigeria to believe that is everything that is happening in Nigeria is Tinubu, they don't love Nigeria. That is the fact. You understand? They are either for Obi or Atiku. You understand? And the only thing they can do is to confuse people's mind, to play on people's intelligence. And this is what makes me mad about the Northerners. When you see people talking to you as if you are a baby, as if you are daft, telling you things that doesn't make sense, that doesn't add any value to your life. Imagine the kind of population we have in the North. If we have an effective governors, Northerners are good in farming. Organize them. Let them be productive in that area. I was watching the TV the other time. I saw an Awusa guy trying to, he's tech savvy. You understand? He understands technology. These are the kind of things that the state government needs to be doing for their people.
not telling them to be carrying carrying flag, supporting Iraq. When you are in your state suffering, what concerns you and Iraq? For God's sake, what connection do you have with them? So I think, we have to have deep conversation around the way we think and the way we see government as a people in Nigeria. The level of ignorance of people is enormous. And it scares me. And this is why people that don't mean well for the country are taking advantage of them. Because they know that if they sell them cheap propaganda, they run with it. You understand? They run with it. I was surprised when I went home the other time. I was going around investigating about what people feel about the government. And I was amazed, even the old people that understand where we were coming from, what they were talking about this man. I was amazed. Because my intention was to hire negative things. But I was surprised that they say, look, this man is working. That things are spoiled for a long time. Things are spoiled for a long period of time. So we don't need no Atiku or Obi or this one from River, this failed politician from River State to come and be telling us about power. We are too intelligent for that. When your people are feeling hungry, you have the resources to make an impact, even in your community. What are you doing than to come out and be shouting about power? These people means no well for the country. What they are about is power and make more money into their pocket. People don't ask, where did Rotimi Amici, where did he get the kind of money that is spending on politics? I mean, on this thing. People don't ask questions. Where is the money coming from? Those are the money that they embezzled. Those are the money that ordinarily would have gone to the people and makes the life of people better. You ask, where is President Tinubu now today? See money to be paying students, stipend and pay their school fee, their tuition fee, lending loan to students. It shows visionary leader. That's what we want in the country. We don't want a government that we say it is normal that animals have the same rights as human beings. We don't want that kind of government. We want government that can think outside the box, that can create wealth for the teeming youth of Nigeria. And this is what this man is trying to do by giving government, state government, enough money to take care of their citizens. He's giving local governments money because they are closer to the people. But people leave all those people facing the president. Una go explain that, honestly. Now there una go stay till eternity. In a nutshell, this man, I think that is sealed anyway. He's coming for the second time because we don't want anybody to come and disrupt our development. Nigeria today is being recognized all over the world now compared to before. You remember during the time of Goodluck Jonathan, even US couldn't sell us weapons to fight these people. They couldn't, because they see that the government is a mess, total shamble, to the extent the insecurity was so rampant that the Goodluck Jonathan had to come out and say that, look, there is Boko Haram in my government. That speaks volume. It speaks volume. They've overrun Abuja. And that time, if Goodluck is even talking, you look at his face, you could see that he's so scared. You know? But we are getting over all these things.
irrespective of what people are saying about insecurity, this man has worked and is addressing it. What we are seeing now is people fighting the last fight for their last survivor, and you can't rule that out. They will have to fight back because these are political armies for some disgruntled politicians. You know, so people need to understand this. For the first time in the history of Nigeria, I mean, in the history of our country, the price of goods goes up and it comes down. Obi came out, say when the price of food, I mean, rice was high, he said, the people can't afford food. When the price comes down, he said farmers is affecting the farmers. So where did you belong? So what you are all about is just to come and mesmerize the brain of Nigerians. Enough of that nonsense. Thank you very much, Izima.
Thank you very much, sir. You have spoken well. I really appreciate you. We know that they have to fight for their survival because this is their last fight. They know that if Tinubu continue the second term, everything is going to finish. He will dismantle all their plans. Everything is gone. So they have to try their best to see if they can defeat Tinubu. But it's a good try. It's okay. We welcome them. Even Atiku, with all this wealth of knowledge since 1992, contesting an election, do not understand that buying ADC as a SPV, if some people don't understand that, using ADC as another SPV is going to fail. Special purpose vehicle. That's what Atiku knows how to do best. He went and buy ADC thinking that it's going to work without obeying the laws. He supposed to be there for 2 years in the party. He just bought it and thinking that he can use it to fight President Tinubu. Now they are in a jeopardy. There is no way out for them. They just have less than how many days now, according to the INEC rules. They have failed woefully and they cannot succeed. They have failed and they failed woefully. This shows that Atiku cannot even lead Nigeria. Atiku will never be president of Nigeria. It doesn't matter what they know to do. Even 2031, after 2031, Atiku can never be president of Nigeria. Same with Obi. For Obi to be president of Nigeria, Atiku will need to be president. And because we know that Atiku can never be president, Obi will never be president of Nigeria. It's a promise. Do everything you need to do. Pay money to America. Do whatever thing you need to do. We will defeat all of you. Thank you very much, sir, for that contribution. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Sir Martins, go ahead.
Good evening, everybody.
Welcome, sir.
I will start from Lagos. When they said Lagos, Tinubu developed Lagos, we all know that is true. Lagos economic budget, but before Tinubu got to power, was about $500 million, something like that.
IGR, yeah.
Yeah. But today we know how much it is today. Lagos is the fourth economy in Africa. Not a state after the country. Lagos is number 4. That's what we call build Lagos. From noon to that level, it's not be joke, not be joke. There have been many powerful projects Tinubu have executed in Lagos. Do we know how much the Dangote refinery is contributed to Lagos economy? That's a vision that was done by Tinubu, not by anybody. When Tinubu built Lagos, do you know how many people be employed by the Dangote industry in Lagos State? We don't have it before, but we have it through Tinubu government, Tinubu vision. Do you know how much is a co-Atlantic worth? A co-Atlantic is a huge investment. That's another economic powerhouse for Lagos. It was Tinubu dreams. Progressive policies for the states. Before he got in power, we don't have those things down there. So when you talk about new face of Lagos, it was Tinubu. We knew how Lagos was so dirty, refugee dump everywhere before he got there. Go and see how it is today. When he was there, it was what I introduced many agencies. He divided the local government to what do they call it? Division, something like that. This was when you are in government, you brought new ideas, new vision, new breath to government. Tinubu did it. And they cannot take it away from him. That's exactly what he was trying to do for Nigeria. Bring progressive policies. And we saw how he tried to turn the Lagos to Calabar corridor to economic powerhouse. It's a long-term vision. It's not something that it's not something for today. It's a long-term vision. It's for coming generations. We could imagine by the time we are finished, maybe about 40, 50 years, what those children will be doing in little Calabar roads, that coastal road. What will happen that time? How many houses, how many businesses might be in that areas in the next 30, 30 years? How those areas will be opened that it is today in the next 30 years? Economic hubs. That's why we are building super economic base. That's what this man is doing. We know that the South will never allow that place to be killed because their future fully depend on it as well. And this man is giving them the good economic leverage to buckle up. He's actually making them come to Lagos so that Lagos can be what is going on in Lagos can be transferred to their states. He want to connect it to the power and transfer the connectivity. That's what he's doing to activate those economic base. That's a very powerful vision. We see what he's doing from Lagos to Sokoto, Padagry to Sokoto. He opened many states together. He connected the economy of those states to each other. Easy access. If you are talking about building economy, transportation is one of the key sectors. You don't joke with. And this man is doing those things. Building new economy, so that can carry Nigerian population in the next future. See that Murtala Airport. Murtala Airport was built when Nigerian population was around 60 million. Today, we have over 250 millions. That airport is outdated. It cannot carry the volumes of economic base we are having in Nigeria to new levels. It's working on it. This man is actually investing in the future superpower of Nigeria state. They are not coming with all kind of shenanigans. Insecurity. Tinubu like this. Tinubu like we have our brain upside. Our brain is working properly. We cannot be manipulated. We can see what he's doing. We can see what he's doing. The vision is very clear. We want people to bring the idea to government. And this man is bringing on table. With all these noise makers, have we heard any different policy they want to do? No. Nothing. Their opposition, nothing called dream, nothing. They are brain dead. They are just noise makers. They cannot think progressively and bring ideas. Nothing in their brain. They just want to be in power. That's what they are gallivanting for. That's what they're shouting for. They don't have anything for us. I wonder what they have on table for insecurity they're shouting about. What's the options? No option, no. And go, why is he at the airport? That's the option. Why can't you go to the village? Why was he at the airport? Tell us what he's doing now that you do contrary to what he's doing now. Nothing. Tinubu is not going there. Tinubu doesn't come and visit us. Tinubu doesn't do this. That's the option. For insecurity, you don't have sense. So in any case, this man is doing, he even brought on table state policing, and these are the two groups that are against it. Southeast and North. They are against, I don't know why they hate state police. What did police do for you? Why do you like hate police? So you want to be doing security, yeah? You want to be doing criminality. So state police will not disturb the insecurity in the North. So you can have free access to insecurity. That's why you are against state police in the North. You don't want to go stop you from your job. So you don't want state police. You don't want security to be achieved. And in Southeast, you don't want state police. You don't want to continue your criminalities. I don't know why you are against state police. I don't know why. And you are the one saying you want security, and you are against the agent that will grant security for you. You are against it. You don't want those agencies. Okay, what option do you have? Babu, no option. Just to shout and scream and jack talk. Nothing on the table that you have. We have state police on the table. Both of you are against it. And I don't know why you are against it. So you can continue by buying people in the north to the degree for power. And you can continue to do your fake medicine, fake drink, fake this, fake medication, fake baby food. You don't want anybody to come and stop you. That's why you are against state police in your own zone. And you are crying. In any case, you have got this man in office. We are prepared for the job. This man is not going anywhere. This man is not going anywhere. He'll be there for 8 years. Nothing you can do. So we are not shying away from kind of your attack. In fact, we were expecting more. We are even, I think, in my own opinion, I'm expecting another attack on June 12th. You hear me? I know they're in charge. I don't plan in Amu. I don't know anybody they plan Amu. But I'm prophesying. I'm prophesying. Me, I don't know anybody they do. I don't know how to do it. But me, I can see vision. Now, Papa, speak. June 12th, I'm expecting that. So, make everybody they come and copy Tinubu. Because they only like to make a mark. They like to make symbolic statements. To put agenda and propaganda for power grabbing. So June 12th celebrated day is another day to make statements. To have flash news. Tinubu's not working. Insecurity they Biden. So that day is very good day to make him statement. We know you. We know you. That will not remove Tinubu. If you want buy yourself. Tinubu is not going anywhere. So I'm just giving you Orijo. So we know how you the rule. So we are not called on unprepared. Tinubu is doing everything possible. But we encourage you, Southeast and North. Please support state policing. Nigeria see your hypocrisies, your lack of empathy for people. You don't want people's lifestyle to be set to be protected. You don't want to destroy everybody. Then you have seen it. But we encourage you, I will beseech you. Support state policing. Southeast, I saw guidance and they say they don't want them. I don't know why you don't want state policing. It baffles me. And all those TikTokers coming from Southeast, I want to talk on state policing for Southeast. Support it. It's for your own good. Not only go come and shout and scream on social media. Insecurity is by the key for insecurity. One of the policies is state policing. We cannot be talking without being the option table. So I want to support state policing for the Southeast. I believe South supports it. South supports state policing because they are under attack in South. Because Igbo want to appropriate their land. They support state policing in South. They want to defend themselves. And Southwest supports state policing. It's only the North because they want to be doing bomb attack. They want to be inciting everybody around. So they don't want policing. Go and support the policing. Police your states. Sanfara, police Sanfara. Plateau, equip your region with double barrel to police Plateau to make people secured. Plateau government support state policing. That's also for security for Plateau state. Kaduna support state policing to police people in Kaduna state. If you want to have security in your area, support state policing to make sure your citizen is being protected. And at the same time, I mustn't stop with a shout to that Soludo in Anambra state. I wanted to say it earlier on. Is that Soludo? He's investing heavily in security in Anambra state. I saw a new gadget of equipment that he purchased. Cars, what do you call it? Satellite something, all this kind of thing that he equipped in this Anambra state to increase security of Anambra state citizens. That's what your security vote is meant for. I saw the display of him by the government of Anambra state. I was impressed. I've given shout to Edo State as well. So we want to see all these things. Don't be passive government in your state. Don't be there enough to be doing nothing. Don't come and shout, people, what are you doing in your states to protect your people? So I've given you two options. State policing Southeast not support it to have security and to stop crying. And again, all your state government will invest their security vote to buffer up security in their local zone. As Edo State, Anambra State, and even Ondo State is doing it, Ondo State government is doing it. And some field government are doing it, they are investing heavily on security guidance for their states. And so if you do that, you don't come and cry on social media. And you won't cry. Because that's why that fund is meant for. Those fund is meant to buffer security in your state. And it's not meant for doing your accounts. It doesn't mean to go and to loot or build property abroad. It's meant to execute security of your people in your states. So you want to see this money being utilized in those states. Follow Edo State, follow Anambra State, follow Ogun State. Amotekun in those states is working. I saw what they are doing. That's state police and state security vote. Yes. That's working. In any case, man, I salute what you are doing. Keep on doing it. You never tired. Your boy they can critical. It's as if they know nothing this you. Where did they get the energy for this man? Where did they get the energy for?
Because of your support, sir. That's why I have the energy. When I remember that you're always there and other people coming to support and make their contributions, that's what gives me energy. Without you guys, I don't think I will be here. That's it.
Thank you. Your energy is very powerful. You are prepared for the job. And Isima is there for you and many other people. We are going to counter any propaganda. Keep on being done. You pull your own, we do our own. Nobody hold Nigeria past each other. We are all holding together. And we go argue and together. We are not saying we go and fight. There's a debate. So Isima is here and many other people are here. And me, I don't sign. Go and abuse me. I don't sign. Okay? I don't know anybody in the office, but I love Nigeria. In any case, Nigerians, may God be with us. This time I pass away. I encourage you, don't do 12. Make sure you are safe. Make sure you are safe in your various homes. But the government is preparing for that. The government will activate all their security agency to counter these evil people. Grab and snatch people. We are prepared for them. Power, Nigerian power we do is by violence. That's how you'll be doing it too. Since coup that we had. You want to get to power, you must create insecurity. That's the technique. But in this one, we are got the president of the division. We will defend him. You will never. It's not going anywhere. 8 years. Now 8 finger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I ain't go sit down there. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. The latest update is that Igbos are moving to Ogun State right now to go and seek for jobs. That's the latest. They have always been migrating from place to place. Now, the new job opportunity for the Igbos is now in Ogun State. Remember that President Tinubu was in Ogun State yesterday to launch the Gateway International Airport and other projects. So as I'm talking to you now, Igbos are moving to Ogun State. The population of Igbos in Ogun State is even more than Igbos in Anambra. They are moving day by night to go and look for a job in Ogun State. Yet they cannot hold their own governors accountable. That is the question I ask. And most of the complaints that we hear on social media are from them, are from the Igbos, from the Southeast. Every time they complain of everything, but yet they cannot ask their own governors. How come other governors are commissioning and launching different projects, big projects, but their own is not launching? You know, governors in other states are trying to resolve the issue of electricity, building power plants and all of that, but their own is not working. Last time we saw how Igbos were lying to us that Alex Uti is the best performing governor. But when Showere went there, Showere busted them. Today they are mute, they are quiet because Alex Uti is doing nothing in Abia State. We didn't see them migrate to Abia State the way they are migrating to Ogun State right now. It's pathetic. It's a shame. The way President Tinubu built Lagos is the way he's going to build Nigeria. And he's already doing it. And they are complaining. Thank you very much, Yoruba Greatness. You are welcome, man.
Yes, thank you, Isma.
Yes.
You see these creatures from the pit of hell, yeah? Critters from the pit of hell. So now they're moving to Ogun State, but they're insulting Yorubas. They hate us, but they want to move into our state. Very soon we'll be hearing, we help you to develop Ogun State. Are you from Ogun State? Are you not from Lagos? Are you not from Akure? Are you not from Ekiti? And you're Lori Burukwa Simiwoyi. Shameless critters. You can't stay in your own place. You can't stay. Your land is spewing you out. Oh, we are the ones that developed Lagos. Look at how lazy you are. We are the ones that are now developing Ogun State and you're Lori Burukwoyi. So what is your governor doing? What is your local government chairman and all your critter Osu governments doing in your land? Hey, you're the best. Yeah, so lazy. We are the ones that develop your Shimoyi, Asunwi. And one year came you. Or my bar. Useless people. Shameless kids. You have no shame. So you're now moving to my Ogun State. You're living there. You don't have anything in your life. Your governors, your local government, all of you. And then look at the people that want to be president of Nigeria. You're now shifting from your region to another region. You can't build. You're now going there to beg. Look. They're now coming into Lagos Mall. They're into Ogun State. They're now coming to beg us to give them work. What happened to work in your region? What happened to Ogun State is the one that is feeding the whole of Nigeria. Jokers, shameless Osu Swama. Igbo. Shame on you. Look, 2 left leg. You're coming again. You want to come with your bad luck. And then very soon you will now see you putting out your silly stinking bottoms and excreting on our Ogunland streets there. And my shit is okay. And my yagbe. Ew. After eating the useless bully that you brought from your useless critter land. The hard eba that you're eating that is like stone. Ajekutama mumi. You're now bringing your Ajekutama mumis into my Ogun State. You can't develop. You can't. Your governors cannot create something for you there. They can't create. Hungry vultures.
No, they have mansions.
Isn't that a disgrace?
Mansion to them is development.
Mansion. Indie developer. We are the indie Usu developers.
Did you hear what their king says in South Africa?
Yeah. They're the ones that developed South Africa. Everybody is kicking you out. You don't have any shame. You don't have any shame. Nobody wants you. Stay in your land. Stay there. Stay there and develop it.
Useless people.
Very useless. So now they're going into Ogun State, Minister Sima.
Yes, they are going in numbers.
Opening them up. Yeah, these people are opening them up and they're insulting Yorubas.
They are even using Ashoebi now, cultural day in Igbo. Ashoebi in Igbo.
These people have no shame. You have no shame. Don't you have any shame? You people have no shame. Kilo day, are you the only ones? You and these Fulanis, critters from the pit of hell. You don't have any shame. No shame at all. Now you're coming with your Ajekuta self. Coming into my Yoruba land again. Critters from the pit of hell. Osu. Mr. Sima, let me rest here.
Thank you very much. You always do a perfect job in that regard. I salute you.
They are shocked to see Baba Obasanjo with you.
Yes. Oh my
They shocked them to
God.
their bone marrow, honestly. They couldn't see. Look, I used to hate Baba Obasanjo before, but when I saw him was the president today, I realized that maybe this man, when you do a good job, he don't compromise, but to give you your accolade. You understand? He respected Tinubu today because he knows he's doing well. So imagine if somebody like Obasanjo that always criticize every president that we've ever had could come and tell Tinubu that he's doing a great job. That should speak a volume to all Nigerians. That speaks a volume.
There is no attack of OBJ. There's no attack him now.
Who cares? You don't know that Baba is not a...
No, and the Igbo, they will attack.
I know. You see, the time they are wasting, acting like a gatekeeper for the Nigerians, whereas you leave your own space, you don't challenge the people that are running your affairs, but you have the guts to go and be challenging other state governors, except your own. If they use that time, that energy to call their governors, their representative, to call them to order, don't you think their region will be good for them to stay in? But they are gypsies. They love going everywhere. They love taking other people's things that doesn't belong to them. Going to people's place to cause confusion. That's what we know them to be. You all the way go to South Africa. South Africa, you want to become a king. And when you are being cut out,
you say Yoruba.
Just imagine. That is why I was saying earlier that they don't hate Tinubu. All what they want to, they hate Yoruba. That our space enter their eyes, not be small. But they don't know it's God's doing and the effort of our ancestors.
But they want to do attachment, Yoruba Igbo.
That will not happen.
But the thing is, I hope the Yorubas in Ogusi are not going to employ these people, though.
No, they will change their name to Yoruba. They will do
No. If by now the Ogun State people don't know when a Igbo person talk, even though you change your name, I will listen to your accents and screw you very well.
Anti-one Nigeria.
Look, Ogun, you know Ogun now. You know Ogun people. You don't say not the ordinary mouth that they take to do their thing. They know how they have the way of doing their own thing. You understand? Even though they give them employment, if they allow them to resume to that job, me as I'm a Yoruba, I fear Ogun people. I fear them when it comes to you. They will treat your fuck Ogun State.
Okay, please
travel there.
Hold on. Can we allow Prince to speak? Prince has been here. Igwede Prince, thank you very much, sir. Igwede Prince, yes, go ahead. You're welcome.
Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I saw what is trending online now.
Yes.
The Igbo migration to
Ogun State.
It's just so funny. People that cannot develop their states. You cannot develop your states. You are running to Ogun State, and yet you say you want to be president of Nigeria and develop Nigeria. How is that possible? That your own home state, your own region, you are running away from your region to other people's state, and you say you want to come and show Nigerians what development is. You want to come and develop Nigeria. You want to come and change Nigeria. It's not possible now. It's not possible. They say charity starts from home. So you must show us what you are doing in your state before we can trust you to that when you become the president or when you occupy the seat of the president, you can actually fix Nigeria. You see, and the problem I have with this Igbo migration, you see, every month the federal government shares allocation to every state. Every month, billions of naira are being shared to every state across the federation. So, take for example Ogun State. Ogun State received their own allocation. Why the Igbo people, they also receive their own allocation.
Exactly.
The Ogun State allocation is to fix Ogun State, to make Ogun State more comfortable for the Ogun State indigenes, right? To create employment, to give them access to education, access to health, and all the rest, right? So if the Igbo people leave their own states and begin to move their numbers to Ogun State, are they not going to stress the infrastructures? Are they not going to make things more difficult for the Ogun State indigenes? Because if you leave your state and you go and crowd the community, the indigenes of that community, if they want to go to the hospital, if the hospital is just for, if they want to go to the hospital, let's assume that they will spend 1 hour before they see the doctor. But when the Igbo people are migrating in their numbers to Ogun State, to that community, then it will be difficult. The time the Ogun State indigenes will use to access their medical facilities, to see their doctors, the time will increase because the population of the Igbo people that are coming to the state will be putting more pressure on their infrastructure.
Mr. Query,
Do you understand?
Mr. Query, this is what they've been doing in Lagos. This is what they have been doing for we Yorubas for a very, very long time. We are literally sharing, and we are the ones adding to their budget. We are literally sharing our. They need to do something about this mass migration. Honestly,
exactly.
It's also part of the. It's also one of the things that is causing the insecurity, because now that they're moving to Ogun State, I can guarantee you will see an increase of kidnapping. You will see an increase of prostitution. You will see an increase of fake drugs, fake drinks, and powder racketing, because it's already happening in Yoruba land in mass already. But now more of them are coming, and this just goes to show that these are real parasites. Parasites to the core.
Exactly.
We have no shame at all. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. You see. It's okay. You see, I'm looking at it from that angle because we understand how Nigeria is today. Every state is trying their best to cater for their state indigenes. Go to River State. When I was speaking with my brother in Port Harcourt, he told me that, oh boy, the rate of Igbos that are coming to the city is increasing every day. I say, He says it's increasing every day. What does that mean? The little schools that our River State government built for us, the little schools that we are managing, the public schools that our children are attending, the more these people leave their states and migrate to our states, they will not crowd the little schools that our state government have built for us. The Igbo people that are leaving their states will not send their children to those schools and make it difficult for our children that are from the states to benefit fully from the educational sector of to benefit fully from the educational, the school that have been established in that community, because the population will not be more than what the school would have catered for. And this is happening in the universities. An average River State indigene supposed to get admission to university in River State easily. But when they leave their states and then they crowd our own state, they begin to struggle for the same admission that is supposed to be meant for the state indigenes. And the most annoying thing is that we are not going to their own states. We are not migrating to their own states to make things difficult for them in getting admission to their state university, in accessing their public, their government, their state government primary and secondary schools, in accessing their state health centers. We are not going there to put pressure on their infrastructures. But these people will leave their states after the federal government have shared allocation for all the old states. Then they leave their state, they move to our state, they start putting pressure on our infrastructures, on our road networks, insecurity. So we must look at this thing. Anambra State governor came out and said over 50% of Anambra State indigenes do not stay in their state. So if the federal government is sharing, let me say, 100 million for all the old states, so Anambra State government will receive their own 100 million. Then 50% of their state indigenes will now migrate to River State and go and struggle with the 100 million that they will allocate to River State. I'm not understanding this parasitic nature of the Igbo people. Why not stay in your states and hold your state government accountable and try to fix your state? No, you won't do it. You are moving in mass, putting pressure on the infrastructures of other people's states. Let us look at the state, let us look at the employment, the government jobs. If you go to River State today, you will see that Igbo people have left their states. They have moved to River State and they are now dragging the state government jobs with the River State indigenes. You go to a ministry, you go to a state school, you go to a department, you will see people from Igbo land are working there. So how many of our own River State people are working in Anambra State civil service? You can never find any of them. In fact, you as a River State person, you cannot even dream of carrying your CV to go and apply for job in any state government job in their own state. So this thing is becoming they are now becoming a parasite to other people. And every state government must ensure that they take the indigenes as their first priority. Because you cannot leave your state and you are coming to drag the little opportunity we have in our own state, in a Nigeria that we are a developing nation. So you have to go back to your state and fix your state. Not to be going to other people's state to be making things difficult for them. So when I saw that video trending, I said, oh my God, this is a problem in Nigeria. Maybe the federal government will start reducing the allocation that are given to the Igbo people in their states because they are not living there. They are not staying there. So the amount of allocation that are given to them, they should start reducing it. Because you cannot leave your state and you go to other people's state and start becoming a problem to those people. What about the insecurity? If you go to River State today, majority of the insecurity, majority of the crime, majority of the abuse, majority of the people constituting nuisance on the street, majority of the people that are littering under flyover, littering along the street, they are Igbo people. They are Igbo people. So, and do they even pay this tax? This tax, I said, did they even pay this tax as they are supposed to pay the tax? So I don't know how we can fix this mass migration to other people's states. Nobody is saying that you should not move. But how can over 50% of a state indigenes, they are not staying in their state? So the allocation they are giving to them is for what exactly? It's for what exactly? And the most annoying thing is that when they leave their states and they migrate to our own states, they migrate to Southwest, they migrate to the South, they don't respect the indigenous people. They don't respect the indigenous people. They begin to abuse the indigenous people. They say they will begin to abuse the indigenous people that they are living in their land. They say, oh, you are lazy. Oh, we are developing your land. Oh, and start making, they start insulting the indigenous people, insulting their traditional rulers, distorting their history, and anything you can think about. So it's really unfortunate. Sometimes when I look at Nigeria, I just wish that I can just fence the Southeast, just fence them and lock them there. Anyone that want to come out from the Southeast to that Boost region, then you apply. Let us look at you before we allow you to come to our region. So Igbo people, spend time to fix your own state. Think about how to remain in your state and fix your state. We are not going to your state now. We are in our state. We are in our state holding our government accountable to develop our state. So they give you allocation, they give everybody allocation. Try your best to remain in your state. Is it not shameful? It's not shameful that for an average Igbo man to make it, you have to travel to Lagos. You have to travel to Port Harcourt. And every month they are giving you people billions of naira as allocation. The billions of naira they are giving you as allocation is still coming from the south and the southwest. So it's a very annoying thing. These people are parasitic in nature. And our state government must ensure that they take the state indigenes as their first priority. I've said it before. If you leave your state and you say you are coming to our state to come and do business, the school fees that our state indigenes will pay, you should pay times 5. If you go to the hospital and you want to receive you want to receive treatment from the hospital, you have to pay times 5 of what the state indigenes are paying. In fact, you have to also pay for, you have to also, see, because you cannot be leaving your own allocation and coming to stress our people now. It's not making any sense. Nigeria is a developing nation. Everybody hold your state government accountable. You will see an Igbo person will leave his state. You migrate to River State, you start insulting Wike. Oh, Wike is this one, and you forget your own state too.
No, did you be that?
What are your governors doing? You leave your state, you are living in Lagos State. The same Lagos State that Tinubu made comfortable for you to go and live there, and you start insulting Tinubu. How do these people think? You cannot even be humble. You cannot even be humble, at least show that, for these people to accept me, to live among us, give us space to do business. Let us respect them. Let us not try to create Eze Ndibu of Lagos State. Let us not try to create Eze Ndibu of Sososo State. But no, they want to drag everything with you. They want to take every opportunity with you. It's so shameful to the Igbo people. It's so shameful. And Tinubu, just like you wrote on the topic, Tinubu made Lagos and now Nigeria. It is very clear. It is very clear. We can see the difference in what we have as in the leadership of Nigeria and the previous administration. President Tinubu is in the right path. We can see it in the educational sector. We can see it in the infrastructures that the man is building. We can see it even in the security. Forget that we are having some incidents of security. Every country has security problem. There is no country in this world that is free of security.
The one in our country is
even that is free of insecurity. Even America they are talking about. Do you know the amount of gun shooting going on in America? Do you know the number of people that lost their life every day in America? So there is insecurity in every part of the world. The question you should be asking, is the government doing something to address it? President Tinubu is doing perfectly well in addressing the insecurity in Nigeria. The man is doing perfectly well in addressing the insecurity in the country. We know how Nigeria used to be very insecure before. Bomb blast, different place, many things. Look at what President Tinubu is doing. A president that has Nigeria at heart, that want to see that Nigeria is a secure state. Because of the law, because of the zeal that Tinubu have for Nigeria to make sure Nigeria is secure, President Tinubu have already set up a committee to see how we can establish state police. Is that not the president that wants to fix Nigeria? Since the president we have had previously before now, how many of them have ever thought of saying, okay, let us establish state police? None of them have done it. It is President Tinubu today that is restructuring the security architect of our country. And what Nigerians owe him is to support him, is to encourage him, not to go on social media and start spreading propaganda, Christian genocide, this one, just because you want to bring the man down. Just because it is not your Igbo person that is sitting there. So President Tinubu is trying. The same way he fixed Lagos, he's fixing Nigeria. If Lagos is not, look at since 1990 now, the president has been managing Lagos State, both the politics of Lagos State, both the blueprint, the economic blueprint, the infrastructure blueprint, the development blueprint of Lagos. The man has been managing it well. That is why you are going to Lagos State. Look at what is happening in Ogun State. That is why you are going there. Because if that place is not peaceful, if there is no development in that place, if the state government is not creating opportunity, creating an enabling environment for the people to thrive, you won't go there. Or you go to Sambisa now, go to Sambisa Forest and go to Sambisa and open business there. So I beg, Nigeria is in the right path. President Tinubu is doing well. Igbo people, your migration to other people's state is becoming a problem. You have to stay in your state. You have to fix your state and stop becoming immigrants. You say you are Biafra. So why can't you stay in your Biafra region and develop it? Today you are scattered everywhere as Biafra immigrants. Because you say you are Biafra. So we have a lot of Biafra immigrants in Nigeria. It's so shameful. It's so shameful for the Igbo people. I saw the video on Twitter. Come and look at crowd. They just pack them like cows. They just pack them like cows inside the club. That's why they speak Igbo. You know, so shameful. This guy get mad. It's so shameful. Have you ever seen Yoruba? Have you ever seen them pack Yoruba people like that, or South people like that in a trailer, like animals, like cows? It's not shameful. I beg you, see, man. Let me stop here. My problem is that they are putting so much pressure on our infrastructures.
Yes.
That's my problem. Maybe federal government have to reduce their locations since they don't stay in their states. Thank you very much, Nsima. Thank you very much.
That is our Ikwere Prince. I salute you. South to the world. You will never see any South people do like that. You will never.
They don't respect themselves at all. Honestly, you know, jumping all over the country as if your land is cost, that your land is too hot for you to stay there and make yourself useful to the development of your state. Running a tasketer. At the end of the day, as if anybody called them. Now, all this one they are going to do, Ogun State people call them. At the end
is the development in Ogun State now that they are looking for. They always go to where it's developed. That's what they do. Yeah.
To go and hijack.
And then they will start saying they are the one that developed the state.
I take this opportunity to employ the Ogun State government to put out whatever portal that they can put for Ogun State people to seek for employment where there is benefits.
So how many employees do you think will be able to work in the Gateway International Airport?
At least in that airport, I'm thinking of at least maybe 2,000.
They will need a lot of people. That Igbos know what they are doing. The same way, remember when they launched the Blue Rail Line or wherever and the Deep Sea, they rushed to Lagos too. They are going there to get a job. It's the same.
And I don't know why they are giving them job. At the end of the day, you give them the job, they still be cursing you.
And they be abusing you.
They be abusing you. What sort of thing is this?
And they say, why are you not let us go?
Who called you in the first place? You understand? This thing, they are doing it intentionally. And I'm beginning to suspect even their leader in the Southeast. It's like they are pushing them outside. Where there is opportunity, they inform them, where you go. And these people are not wise enough to understand that. Why are you doing this to us? Why can't you develop our own space? That is why they sell them wrong information, so that they'll be thinking that Nigeria belongs to them, that they can reside anywhere in the country, which is totally wrong. And the only option now is to begin to let them know that, look, you are a second class. If you leave your state to go, because that's the way they treat other Nigerians in their states. Nobody, I haven't seen any Yoruba or other tribes striving in their space. It's not going to happen. They will guide their own resources jealously, and they want to tap from your own. Is that not witchcraft? At the end of the day, you are still going to be the people that will have a big voice shouting on social media. Lagos is smelly. What's your business? Who be you? Is it your state? You have your own state that has nothing to write home about. You didn't complain about it. You say it's okay. And Lesotho is doing. I don't know what he's doing. Because I haven't seen what he has done so spectacular. You're praising him to high heaven. I just don't understand the logic behind what they are doing. Honestly, it baffles me. You go everywhere, you cause problem. You cause katakata. And they know the shame. That's my problem. You see, it got to a time that I stopped going to all these South Africa, Ghana platform. I think it's waste of time. You go know them by yourself. I said, you will know them. Anybody don't need to be going there to be telling them that, they are Igbo. We know them. Don't they know them now? Is he a Yoruba man that went to South Africa to go and form parallel king? God. At the end of the day, they caught you. They say you should go. You're having a problem. You started blaming Yoruba people. You say they are Yoruba people are the one that caused the problem for you. That told the South Africans about what you had. I mean, they don't accept blame. They don't, and any person that doesn't know when he's at fault, that's not a normal human being. Their kind of thinking to me is archaic. Is animalistic. Yeah. I don't get it, honestly. Wash your aim. Small time now, you'll be dragging the land with them. And even in his statement, that king, that useless king, he said anywhere they are the one developing everywhere. He's still saying it. I was laughing. He's saying it. So if they give you the opportunity, you'll be telling them in future that you are the one that built their country for them. Nnamdi Kanu the other time, Buhari said, I give you one Biafra, go and take your 5 states. He started claiming other part of it. So, in a nutshell, they are destructors. If that English is correct, they just want to disrupt everything. They're not for any good, to be honest. I don't know if it's the one on social media or the one on ground. I don't understand. You that you are claiming that you are the richest. What is driving you around the country then? If you are so rich, like Israelites,
because they claim to be Israelite.
Like the Israelite that you call yourself, Israeli don't go and they stay in there. People come looking for them. Not them running around. Because their space is conducive for them. So these people just open their mouth, they talk. They don't even listen to themselves when they talk. And thank God, few of them are coming out. Few of them that are intelligent now are coming out to tell them the truth. But when people brain have been disturbed for too long, it's going to be difficult to put it straight. Nnamdi Kanu have caused a lot of damage to their brain. This man Buhari that died. He was so perplexed that he said the only thing I can give you is psychiatric hospitals. because it can't even take off. How are these people thinking? Eh? So because you still say you get mouth, now just to open mouth and close it, be say you fight. If you can talk, respect people that knows how to listen to what you are saying and take a cue for what you are saying to deal with you. You know, if they like, they learn. If they like, they don't learn. But one thing that is certain is that Nigeria is coming of age. Everybody is minding their region, their states. And people are beginning to understand that there is a purpose whereby they choose their leader. And they are expecting dividends of democracy from their leader, not outsiders coming to take what belongs to them. So they need to understand that. And that is why they don't want state police. They don't want it. One Nigeria, they shout all about. You know, it's because of things like this. So if development reach Sambisa Forest tomorrow, you'll still find them there. They will carry their bag and run there. You know, these are the kind of people that they are. Are you the only one looking for money? Eh? If you're so desperate, if you are a builder, build your area now. May we see. Let us see it. Well, I'm still here, Sima.
Oh, why? Thank you. Okay.
That video you just said about coming to Lagos, do you have a little ceiling? Let us name and shame them. If you have that video, let me 109 people watch it. How Biafran with the Biafran flag are rushing to Yoruba land, the Yoruba brown roof. Biafra, Ibu Amaka running to Yoruba land with Biafra flag.
What do you call it? Ibu Amaka?
Ibu Amaka.
What's the challenge for
I mean, this shit is. That's one of the videos I got.
Yeah, Brafa nothing. Social media warrior. Hope we don't carry the Brafa flag with you. And they are still going to come. All this coming now. They're going to come to social media.
And if you look, the weather is always by night. They come with long buses by night with the nylon bag.
All this one coming now. People coming now. They're going to come to social media and come and abuse Yoruba. All of them. Igbo will not get shame. You are eating in denial. They say Yoruba crazy. Yoruba, all this one, they have many of the minimum social media they have. One of them have 3 or 4 social platforms. Facebook accounts. They are sitting down and talk rubbish. So they are going to come and abuse. They are going to fight for Biafra in Ogun State. And you said, why don't you let me go? Does anybody invite you now? Now you take your leg waka. And you go tell say, why I want to go. Who brought you? Why don't you let me go? Who shut you down? Are you on that shit? You are just gaslighting people. You're just gaslighting people talking rubbish. You waka, you do something. Man, they have Biafra flag in their bag. They're Biafra or nothing. Biafra or nothing. I'm so ashamed of this group of people. That's what they want. They want one Nigeria. We are going back to regional government. We don't want this shit. It's not helping us. It's exploiting us. Taking undue advantage of people. In this one that are coming out, they still want to go and build a Igbo in Ogun State. Some of them coming. They don't call you. They don't call you. They don't even know you. And you are the one rushing. And there you still call rubbish on the people that own the land. Ungrateful souls. Have you seen someone from Akaibo State rushing to Igbo State? Or River State to rush blood bank bus to go and Enugu? Or Fulani that said you don't want. Fulani that way. I've never seen Fulani coming with trailer to Abia. They come and get a job in Abia. Fulani, you are the Fulani Jawi. You are the Fulani Jawi. It's not Fulani, it's you that take advantage of people.
Yeah,
And then you will come and talk rubbish to people. You are a developer. Yeah. Imagine that king in South Africa. He said they don't want anything in their land. He's calling Yoruba. It's Yoruba Zulu. When the person Yoruba with Zulu land, Zulu said they don't want like king in their land. So Yoruba, take care of your time. Oh. Yoruba, be careful. I will deal with you. I made anything for Nigeria, South Africa. I said this is Mumu. And this, and you say you are a king. See your brain.
So Martin, I think we need to do something about this mass migration. It's ridiculous.
Can only talk about regional government.
Because it's ridiculous. Why are they mass migrating? I don't think we should actually leave this. I think the minute they hit Ogun State, they need to be sent back in.
No, they don't go.
It's not only your brother affecting you. It's affecting all states.
They are coming to.
They are going to.
They are going to Akwa Ibom. They are coming to Akwa Ibom. They are going to everywhere. River State, even Kaduna. Igbos are nuisance. They are like Fulani now. They are everywhere.
We all need to speak up because this is ludicrous. It's like
I don't want to pull
do you know the only reason I actually don't think it's funny, to be honest. The only reason why they are coming is because this is a form of expansionism. Because the minute they migrate, then they start doubling up. They will start giving birth on that land, and all sorts of things are going to happen. Then they start multiplying. This is an intentional expansionist movement. And I think something needs to be done. I think the federal government or even the governor of that state needs to put a stop to it. This is ludicrous. Why would you, why don't they have the jobs in their region? Why did we ask them to come? Did we say that we didn't have people to run the new project that we have? We didn't invite them. We didn't make a call out that, look, we need workers for this particular project. We did not. So why are you mass migrating into my region? This is very dangerous. And how are we so sure that they're not even the ones doing all the unaliving? This is not funny. It's now because it's not a joke anymore. And they are particularly coming into Yoruba land.
Are they checking their bags? Are they checking everything that you see?
This is the thing. The Constitution is aiding and abetting this thing.
You see, ma, are they migrate to Fulani land? You see, ma?
Yes, they do.
Rushing to Fulani land.
Yes, they do.
I know they hate Fulani. They don't want to be Islamized.
Islamized, yes. They do.
Yeah, because Igbo is Christian.
No, but this is particularly coming into Ogun State. This is Yoruba land. We how many times we do not want these people in our region. We don't want you.
They will tell you, we
don't want you, and you're now coming. But you are insulting Yorubas, and this is now very dangerous because they are constantly insulting us. What do we know that they're going to come and do to us in the middle of the night? This is dangerous. This is very, very dangerous. You cannot just come and pick yourself. Who is going to accommodate them when they come? Where are they going to live?
They live on the street, on that bridge. No,
we don't want the people littering. We don't want it. Stay in your place. Find work for yourself. What is your governor doing with? Why is your governor not calling in investors into your region? Why are you now creating more of an insecurity in Yoruba land? This is an insecure, and it's a security threat for us. Because we don't know these people that are coming.
I think this migration.
You know what? I'm particularly gonna open a space on this. Why are Igbos mass migrating into Yoruba land? We did not call you. What is the governor of that particular state, from where they are coming to, what is he doing to stop his people from this mass migration? Because this is ridiculous. It's now becoming very stupid and dangerous. It's becoming dangerous. We're already complaining about the insecurity. This is even heightening the insecurity in each of our regions. Because number one, look at it. I tell you the reason it's insecure. These people that are mass migrating, they're coming in the middle of the night. The middle of the night. They don't. Where are they going to stay? Where do we know they're going? Who has said they're going to accommodate them? Where are they going to stay? So how are we so sure that at the end of the day, these people are not going to come and endanger us in our region? And we're trying to control the insecurity in our region. And they're just mass migrating, just like that. They just pack their bags and leave. To come and stay where? Who is going to house you in Ogun State? It is not funny. I'll stop here for now.
Hey, you see, man, I thought they said Alessandro is working. I'm expecting this crowd to rush to Abia State now. Why can't they go to Abia State? Alessandro is working now. I'm expecting this crowd to rush to Abia to go and take opportunity created by Alessandro. But I haven't yet to see that video. But and I know, and you say you want Biafra or nothing. What a shame. Why are you crying for Biafra? When you see migrate to other people's land, you want to Ebonize everybody. And you said, we want to go, let us go. Now, who said, oh, come now? In any case, we are watching it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. We noticed how Obi was quick to compare Nigeria to Abacha. He even condemned the Nadeko. But Obi, that shows you that Obi knows what he's doing. For the past how many years now, 10 years or thereabout, we never hear Obi condemn the activities of IPONG, Biafra. We never even hear Obi comment on issues that is happening in the Southeast. But he was quick to condemn Nadeko, Abacha, and bring Abacha to us, condemn everybody, any issues across the country, we'll talk about it. But he deliberately ignored talking about the issues in his own region. Now, his people are migrating to everywhere. Igbos are migrating to Southeast, from Southeast to Southwest, Ogun State, right now. They are trying to invade Yoruba land. Igbos are trying to invade Yoruba. That's the truth, man. I've said it before. Before in the last election, we were talking about only Lagos. This time around, they have almost invaded the whole of the Yoruba land. Ogun State or your state, all those areas, they are everywhere.
Because why are you coming? You don't have anywhere to stay. You don't have any ID cards. Ogun State has not put out a public notice that they need you to come and work in this particular project. So why are you just coming in the night bus and into a particular region, the Southwest? And we're talking about the insecurity. Is this the time that they should be leaving their region and coming in mass? In mass?
Yeah.
It does not make sense. No security cards, no ID. We don't know where you're going to stay. You just scatter yourself, and we don't know who is coming and from where. Mr. Sima, does that make sense?
Because they have a project. Their project.
The intention is to invade.
Yes, in the next 20 years, according to them, that they are going to invade everywhere. They are going to take over everywhere. That's why they are migrating. So the only way out is if the country is not restructured to regional, or the state governors must make policies that will prioritize the indigenous people in the state first before any other people. That is
to prioritize, and if you are not an indigenous of that state, you will not find work.
That's how it is.
When you know you can't find work, they don't house you, they don't buy from you. You will know to go back that same night bus.
Now that
You
we
used
now
to
now that we
you will use it to return.
now that we have the consumer credit, it's easy for them to do a credit check. A credit check means that if where have you been living before? Yeah, you need to provide the 5 years history of where you have been living before, and they can do a credit check to find out if you have been living in the state before you can get a job. And a proper policy can do it. I mean, we can discuss that, but this is something that can be done if the governors in the various regions, south, southwest, understand what they need to do, because these guys are coming in mass. Trust me, and they will take over the jobs. There's nothing you can do about it if the government.
No. That's why I'm particularly going to open a space on it on X Space. I'm going to complain vehemently. And Mr. Sima, can you share that recording with me? I will play it.
Yeah, can share
I'll
it.
play for everyone. Yeah, share it with me. And I'll play. I will say this is not right. We are suffering from insecurity in Nigeria. And for a set of people to just pick up, nowhere to stay, nothing, and then mass migrate. This is now heightening the insecurity in each of our regions, because we don't know where these people, there's no accommodation, there's no arrangement for where they're going to stay.
Yeah.
And as I recall, and I cannot see any notice that the Ogun State put out a notice that they want these people to come in. Please share that. Please share it with me. Share it on my DM, Mr. Sima. I will put that thing on my X Space, and I will actually tag the Ogun State government.
Definitely, I will.
This is totally unacceptable. It's unacceptable. You cannot just pick up and come. Nobody called you. Nobody invited you. Nobody did. And if I were the Ogun State government, the minute that bus arrives, they need to go back to where they're coming from, turn round and return. Check out where the points are. Please share that thing, because I am going to share that recording everywhere. If possible, to stop that night bus from coming into Ogun State. To stop it. Wherever they're coming from, they need to go back. Because this is nonsense. We can't be having this. We cannot. It's very dangerous. Are they the only ones? Why can't you stay why can't you stay put? Call your governors, call your politicians, your local, call them. They have money. What are you coming to do in my state? For what now? What are you coming to do in my region? And on top of that, you're already harming us. You're selling your fake drinks, fake drugs, fake baby food. You're now coming. Where are you going to stay? Who is going to house you? You now litter the whole of Ogun State like you've done for Lagos State again. No, that night bus that is coming, I hope it would have been stopped by the Ogun State government, because this is ludicrous. And who migrates into their region like that? Who goes to their place like that, Mr. Sima? Who?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, special say it's too late, madam.
Yeah, it's too late for you. But wait and see. By the time I spread the word, you people will be stopped. Because I'm not just talking. I'm going to make sure something is done about it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You see, they have always been doing it. This is not the first time. It's because actions has not been taken before. But that's why they have always been. If you ask them, they say,
enough is enough now. Enough is enough. Let everybody face their region.
They will say, is it not one Nigeria?
And you know, Mr. Sima, everybody faces their region. This is how the country will start to develop. But you see, these people, they're so obsessed with that presidency. And the reason they're so obsessed with it is because they have an agenda. They have an evil agenda. So they want the ultimate power. And it's not for good, it's for evil. Look, you see that night bus? That will be the last one that you'll enter into the southwest by the time we finish with you. This mass migration must stop. It must stop. Do you know, Mr. Asima, it's the mass migration that has caused the insecurity, because anyone can go anywhere at any time. It needs to be stopped. Secure the borders internally, secure the borders externally. Before you go into any region, you must have full security cards. Where are you? You cannot just come into my region and say, oh, because your region, why is your governors, why are they not providing you jobs? Why are they not providing you free education and free housing? So you think that we Yorubas, that we're catering for ourselves, you think we want to be feeding you, and at the end of the day, what do we get back on it? Insults. No, enough is enough now. Please, Mr. Sima, make sure you send me that. We will make sure that those people that are coming in will go back. And I'm not joking.
Thank you very much, Ma. Somebody in the comment section say, what happened today in Kaduna? What happened in Kaduna? Am I from Kaduna? Anything that happened in Kaduna is for Kaduna people. We don't have a governor or a government in Kaduna. Whatever happened, let it happen. If you like, they finish buying themselves or whatever you want to call it. I don't have any business with Kaduna. I'm not from Kaduna. I'm from South. I'm from Akwa Ibom. What concerns me with Kaduna? Are you stupid? Look at you from Igbo land. You are asking me what happened in Kaduna. Are you from Kaduna? Why?
What happened in Igbo land?
Did it not happen in Igbo land? You guys are criminals, man. You guys are amplifying issues. You are from Igbo. You are telling us about the North. Why don't you tell us what is going on in the Southeast? Where all of you are running away. What is pursuing you people from the Southeast? Thunder fire you with Kaduna. Am I from Kaduna? Idiot people. You know, rubbish bunch of criminals. Okay. Yes, I've been seeing your comment talking rubbish. You say it's too late. What do you have to say? Special. Tell us with fake name. Why are you using fake name? Why are you using fake name? You don't have a name?
It's not fake name.
It's fake name. It's fake. It's fake name. What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
I'm actually from Oboro, just a trust to Akwa Ibom.
What does that mean? What is Oboro? There's nothing like Oboro. What is Oboro?
You know, close to Akwa Ibom.
Where is Oboro? Which state is that?
In Abia State.
You're a Ibotic man. What is your Ibotic name?
My Ibotic name is Ejike.
Ejike, very good. Go ahead. You say it's too late. Why do you say it's too late? Why are Igbos migrating to other regions? Why?
Because we're in one Nigeria. They have the right to stay where they want to stay.
And that's why we are being correct. We don't want it.
But you don't have it. You don't have a choice.
No, we are changing it. Nigeria doesn't want it. It's not doing it on Nigeria.
There's one Nigeria.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Nigeria want to change it. Nigeria, everybody's complaining. Everybody.
Hold on.
Everybody.
Hold on, Sir Martins. Let him finish.
If someone commit crime, get that person, punish him.
So are Igbos only the one Nigerians? Can you answer that question?
We are the real one Nigeria. We are all over the places. Both in Castella, we're everywhere.
Yes. So why are people looking for Biafra?
People looking for Biafra, if you look at it, you can see all those people that are comfortable in life shouting for Biafra. Wherever we go, we build our houses in Nigeria. Those that are shouting for Biafra, and those that are hungry. It's just kind of showing a bit frustration. But the real Igbos, we are the real one Nigeria. Even in Ogun State, that this woman is crying, I'm gonna buy a land there, build my own house. You don't have any choice. It's Nigeria.
So let me ask you. So you say you are migrating to the southwest because it's one Nigeria, but you have 5 states. How come nobody's migrating to your space?
No, people are there. I have the guy handling my house is Remy. He's a Yoruba guy.
If you want, I can send you his number.
No, I say, how come people are not migrating in mass to where you come from?
That's what you said. People are migrating.
I just asked you, how come people are not migrating in mass to the 5 states of the South?
Listen, okay, I'll answer that question. In mask, you're talking about in mask. We are not only migrating in mass in Nigeria, it's all over the world.
So, okay, it's all over the world. And when you go there, you want to install a chief.
No, chief you're talking about, there is installing a chief, or whatever they're talking. Some people, want to, it's just, even the chief or whatever they install doesn't have power. Even in King in Igbo land has no power. Not to talk of in another man land, all those things are just using it they just want to cure their boredom or whatever. Talking to chief or king, all those things doesn't have power.
It's a shame. So you are not ashamed that your people are migrating to other places without any development in your space?
No. Listen, I live in England. Anyone can move wherever. I can live in Birmingham. Anyone can move to. If I want to, anyone can live wherever.
Yeah, if for example, if you come to the UK, you have to obey the laws of the land. Are you aware? The government here is also every day tightening their immigration, looking at their policies every day. So don't you think that the states where Igbos are migrating to, the government in that place must also tighten their immigration, tighten their policies, tighten their laws as well?
There is no. What do you mean? Whoever that commit offense, if you fail if you commit offense, you fail the penalty.
Are immigrants committing any offense in UK when they come here?
Yeah, some people, yeah. If you look at if you check statistics, the amount of offense committed in England, Nigeria are not even number 10 actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We are not there. But in Nigeria, the offense that are committed by any report are from Igbos mostly, and even across the country. Yeah,
it can't be all Igbos.
I say mostly are Igbos. Majority carries the vote.
Mr. Sima, today there was a report, and also degenerate was arrested in India. This is how criminal these people are, and you're saying that you can't do anything. Okay, wait, you know what? Hold on and wait and see. You know what? Do you know what? Wait and see. Yeah.
I don't blame these people. It's our leaders that I blame.
Yeah, our leaders.
They are the ones that were law to protect the indigenous.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Our leader leave us to be vulnerable for these people to be riding us. So I don't blame them. They are looking for survival. If our leader make a law to make it difficult for them to come and assimilate in our region, they will not be talking anyhow like this. I don't blame him.
No,
we have a porous law
let me ask you
and
a
a
question.
porous border.
Madam, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you live?
I live in UK as you.
UK. Yeah, you live in UK. Well, what part of UK?
Why are you? What is wrong with you? What is that? Make your point. Why are you asking her those kind of personal questions?
Wherever she lives, she can decide to locate.
Oh, guy, you don't just live in the UK. I mean, you. Sorry, excuse me, sir. You mentioned that thing. I just left it. You don't just come to the UK. You must follow the laws. You are being counted. You must follow the rules. You are talking nonsense. Special, are you crazy when you are talking nonsense? You can't just come. Yes.
It's up to the host community
to accept you. If they don't give you visa, you won't come there. Why you keep talking about nonsense?
But Nigeria is one Nigeria.
It's not one Nigeria. It's not one Nigeria.
We don't want it. Agreed, but
it's not one Nigeria.
Each state have the rights to make laws to protect the indigenous people.
There is no law for that.
There is law.
We will do that.
And we will.
If you say we will do that, I will listen to you.
But we will do that. We are going back to regional government.
There is law for
that
it.
criminal things of
Believe me, there is
we
law
correct
for it.
it.
They didn't follow it to latter because we don't believe that there are some people will be so, careless about this whole Nigeria. I live in Lagos. I have people that live in Ibadan. They will not come to Lagos and start fighting about one Nigeria. That's why the fact that we are saying Yoruba. When they come to Lagos, they just come, do whatever they want to do and go back to Ibadan because their governors are providing for them and they are comfortable where they are. Ibadan to Lagos is under 1 hour. It's within the western states. You people we travel how many miles to Lagos? You start fighting for one Nigeria, and you're traveling because of you lack good amenities where you are coming from. It's not about one Nigeria. You people are economic migrants, and I don't blame you people. Honestly speaking, I blame our governor, especially in Western region, that did not put the indigenous right first. That's it. They allow you to come and do whatever.
No, I think just like you have said, these problems did not happen like many years ago like this, as it's happening right now. So just like the way other developed countries they work, they keep on improving on their laws and everything. So that is it. That is what we need to start doing right now, because we have seen so much migration of criminals from Igbo land into our territories. You understand? So there has to be updating of the laws and and all of that to accommodate all these issues.
So we need to really work on our lawmakers.
So that is what is going to happen. It's a terrible thing.
If you didn't correct, people at home in their own state and they are migrating to other people. They are causing insecurity in their own state.
Hold on.
They are migrating to other places.
Hold on, guys.
And it's because you have other places to go. That's why you people don't hold your governor accountable. Reason you don't think you need to develop your region. South still look like we are in the 70s.
Yes. No, hold on. Please, can you allow Special to make his point?
What is okay? Tell me. What is there any apart from schools?
Hold on, Adeglo.
There's only one blue skyscraper.
Oh, guys, can you hold on?
Blue skyscraper, only one.
Let us hear from. Hold on.
About development, you'll be talking about mansion. Building mansions.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let us hear from Special. Let him finish his point without interruption. Special, can you finish your point and the reason why you came up? Let us hear you. Yes.
Yeah, the main reason I came up, I just want to let everyone know that Nigeria is for all. If you're in one country, we're in one country. There is no visa, there is no restriction in Nigeria.
No, but sir, excuse me, sir. That is why people are interrupting you, because you are not making sense. When you say Nigeria is for all, what do you mean? Nigeria is for all doesn't mean that you should migrate to another person's space to share in those people in those.
You cannot stay in your own region. You cannot
hold on. To go and share with people's allocation, because that is criminal. That is wickedness. Look at the volume of migration of Igbos to other places. It means you are going there to go and share with people's allocation while you left your own region. So that is not the definition of one Nigeria or Nigeria is for all. That is not what it means. Nigeria is for all means you can freely travel to any other place and go back to your space, because everybody have a space. Everybody is indigenous to their country and to their state or to their location, right? And now you come to, for example, Igbos migrating to Lagos to go and destroy the federal allocation that they have given to the Lagos people or the Ogun State people or the Akwa Ibom people or the Rivers State. Don't you think that is wickedness? Don't you think that is unfair? Don't you think that is something that is wrong? Yeah. So yeah, I'm asking you that question because when you go to other people's space without being accounted for, because the volume of migration, you are not being accounted for. You can't come to the UK like that. If you come to the UK, the government must assess it and understand that if they have facilities to accommodate you, if they don't have it, they will never approve your visa. Or if they don't feel that it's okay for you, they will not. But in the case of Nigeria, you are just migrating by night. When others are sleeping, you are coming to their space. So that is not fairness. That is not one Nigeria. I don't know who gave you the definition of one Nigeria. That for one Nigeria means for you guys to travel from your own region to other people's space. I want to understand that part. Yeah, can you clarify?
You're talking about location. Are you telling me
we can't hear you. We can't hear you. Oh my God. We can't hear you anymore. Please, can you hear him?
We can hear him now. You do mention about location, that people the Igbos are coming to share their location, that that are meant for states. But that's what you said. The allocation you're talking about, the indigenous of the state actually don't actually benefit from the allocation due to bad leaders. So how come someone from Igbo land is going?
No, so why are you going there if the things are not okay? Things are okay there. For example, now we just report the report now that Igbos are migrating to Ogun State because of the new international airport. That is what the state supposed. That is what the indigenous supposed to benefit, right? It's supposed to bring jobs for them. It's supposed to make them to be okay in their state. But Igbos are going to take up that space right now as we speak. They just wait for strategic time. When they see the launching of the international airport, they just go there right now. And you are saying that the people in the state has not been. Yes, the people in the state are not benefiting because of Igbos. That's what I'm saying. That's the point. That's the point I'm making. And then you leave your own space, the same allocation given to you, you leave your own, you travel out of your space, you go to other people's space. And then look at the development that the Ogun State government have used their own allocation to do, to their own money to build. But there is none in Igbo land. There is none.
Yes. If I come to your company, it's up to you to employ me or not to employ me.
No, if we don't employ you, you become a nuisance. You begin to live under bridges. You begin to become a security threat. That's what we are saying.
No. It's not really. See, you're talking about Igbo self are not like they are what they do mainly a business. Not even.
No, you don't make sense.
That is a lie.
It don't make sense.
What business? Tell me what business Igbos are doing. Tell me one company that Igbos have created, even in Lagos. Can you name one company?
One company.
Yes, one company.
Igbos are traders.
No, that's we don't want traders.
Which means, yeah, the petty business that the indigenous are supposed to do. Igbos come to take it because you say you are a trader. What kind of traders? You are coming to sell pure water that indigenous can sell. You are coming to sell fish. You are coming to sell rice and beans that indigenous can sell. So what are you? What do you mean you are traders?
Why don't you
Okay, let me tell you how we can't continue to be so laid back Africa. Hold on 2 seconds. Respect. Your name is Respect. I want you to go by that. There's one guy, he's a Yoruba guy in London. He's a multi-millionaire. What does he sell? Is he not Mama Put? Now that they share Tesco and everyone. Who is here to actually government have no right to restrict him and say you are from Nigeria. You are not.
Okay, now listen. Now, if you are always making reference to the UK. You forgot that I live in the UK with you. Now, for example, now if I want to start up a restaurant anywhere in the UK, before they even rent me that space, they will ask me, what type of business are you doing? Do you know why? Because in that line or in that space, there's already people doing Caribbean or any other food. They will tell me, no, the already business is there. I will come and tell them, no, I'm going to be selling Afro-Caribbean food. And that is what people are doing. That is what they are selling. They are selling mostly those African businesses. Many people that is patronizing them, those African food are Africans. That is the truth. I don't see why people in those African food, in the African stores. Are you getting me now? Except the ones that marry, except the ones that are mixed, that are married African or some of those guys. So my brother, that is what we are talking about. We are talking about Nigeria right now as we speak. We are talking about Nigeria. And how come it's only Igbos that are doing this criminality? Because this is a criminality to me. This is a criminality. Igbos traveling to other people's space to go and take up chances that is meant for other people and leave their own allocation. This is criminality. This is criminality. You understand me? If you say Igbos are traders, how come Igbos don't have airport? Even what do they call it? Seaport or what a river port in your place. Where is the sign in Igbo land? Where is this? Yes, where is the sign that you guys are traders? There is no sign that you guys are traders. No, what you guys are doing is that you are copying what is already where you travel to. For example, now, as your brothers travel with nylon bag, there's no money there. There's nothing. Nylon bag by night. How come you say you are traders? No, you are not traders. You are going there to destroy what other people have built over the years. When did Igbo become traders? Even before the Biafra war, were Igbos traders? No, Igbos were not traders. It was when the Yorubas, invited the Igbos to the Yoruba land. They came there and they started stealing the businesses of the Yorubas. Igbos were never traders. Go and check history. Igbos were never traders. Igbos don't have any history anyway. They had nothing to do in the past. That is the truth. Do you want us to dig deep? Can you mention any known Igbo trader? Can you in history?
Yes.
Who?
Ojugu's father.
That is a thing of shame. That is a thing of that. What you just say now? Okay, what was he selling? What was he selling? What was he selling?
You just listen.
What was he selling? What was he selling?
You know.
What was Ojukwu father selling? You see, he cannot say it. Oh my God, Igbos with criminality. Even the one that live in UK is a big thief. Tell me what Ojukwu was selling. Look at you. It's a shame. I busted you guys today. Tell me what Ojukwu. I just say name one known trader in history of Nigeria. Igbo trader. There's none. There's none. You mentioned Ojukwu. Ojukwu was a. Okay, you want to try Google him? Main Google him now. Before I talk, I don't Google him already. Before I talk, I don't. You don't know Nzima. Before I ask you question, I've already Googled it. What? Special. What did Ojukwu father sell? What was he selling? Church Akbasala. Church don't dismiss.
Another IT man. What's the meaning of IT?
2 seconds.
Okay, you're still searching. 2 seconds. I don't have time for you. Adeglo, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I just want to. Our constitution state law need to be amended to cater for the indigenous people.
Sorry, ma. What we know Ojukwu father was Ojukwu father was a transporter. Anyway, I just giving you a clue. Special. That is to tell you that you don't know history. You are a thief. You say you live in the UK. You are a thief. God punish you. Me, I know they hide mouth. You can't do me anything.
Right to the man that was there, please. If you can go anywhere and develop it, why can't you go home and do the same thing?
Oh, please, sorry. You will come back. I know. Sorry, Adeglo. Sorry. Go ahead, Adeglo. Yes.
Yeah. The South.
Thank you very much, Akiwumi. Yes.
The Southeast governors, they need to wake up to the task. They need to develop the Southeast and ask their vagabond children that they throw all over the world to come back home, or put some incentive for them to come back. They need to encourage them to come back. About 3 years ago, Soludo was complaining that he was not able to raise enough tax because many people that are supposed to be working, they've left the city. The able-bodied, they've left the city. The people that are left in Southeast now are mainly elderly people.
Okay, ma.
So they need to do something. The Southeast leaders, they need to wake up to their responsibilities. Develop, use the state allocations, develop the Southeast, ask their people to come back, or maybe do something to encourage them to come back. Some incentives, maybe when they come back, they should open a business for them or give them some money to come back and stay there, so that other region can be less. So the body can be less on other region. And they need, their region is not big enough there. That's one of the reasons they are going out. They need to have less baby. They need to start family planning so that their region can contain them. Then our own other states as well, the governors need to sit tight, work on the indigenous law so that the indigenous right can be protected. Because what many of these people does that when they come back, they start illegal business. They use the profit they make from that illegal business to buy the property off from the indigenous people.
Madam, yes. there's Lasra card in Lagos now. I forgot the full meaning of that Lasra card. Lasra card is for the indigenous guys there. If you want to get anything in Lagos now, they started asking for Lasra card. So that Lasra card will show, it will show how your level of indigenship there. So all those measures have gradually been put in place. And ordinarily now, people don't no longer, most Yorubas no longer sell houses to Igbos now anymore in the southwest. They no longer sell.
I'll just have one house in Lagos. I'll just one house.
Yeah. I'm not saying some are not selling. Some are still the same. Most of our people are no longer selling houses to them like before. So many measures already. I'm sure this Ogun State issue. I'm 100% sure that the Ogun State government is still going to do something about it. They're not going to let go. They're not going to let go. Then all these people that this man, what's his name? The one that just left now. We have Anambra. We have five of those states there. There was a time, even St. Peter Obi, he sent some of people from other states from the southeast. He sent them away from Anambra to go and look for a job in the state civil service. Even as an average boy man cannot work in the civil service of Imo. An average Imo man cannot work in the civil service of Abia or Enugu. It has always been a problem for all of them. So even within themselves, there's one thing, icing on the cake is this. What I want us to realize is an average Igbo person cannot deal with themselves. Because an average Igbo person, they know themselves. The kind of ojoro they do for other people.
When you're talking like this, they really want to stay in their own region.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they will not stay there because they cannot do that within themselves.
They need to amplify. They should go out. If they want to fight themselves, let them go back.
No, I'm not. I'm just giving you reasons. I'm not in support. I'm not saying they should start living their own area. What they cannot accept is what they are doing to others. That's what I'm trying to say to you. You cannot buy land in their own place if you are from another state. You can't go and buy land as a Lagosian or an Akwaboemite. You can't go to Imo or Anambra to go and buy land.
They are protecting their land. I don't
so I'm not what this man is saying. It's wickedness on their part.
They are protecting their land. We are the ones that are supposed to protect our own too. You know, we need to wake up from our slumber because land. The one we have is the one we have to protect.
The Southwest is already waking up. They're already waking up. They're making measures now. They're making measures.
Okay, what about even renting all the shops, all the business places? We need to take back our business places.
Yes, of course they are doing that because I'm talking from experience. Our own family house that we just did of recent, which is not like that before. The old house we used to have, whilst we were growing up, I have so many friends, Calabar, and everybody we lived together when I was a kid. But this is the same house now that we now rebuilt, just of recent. So when we were taking tenants in, we start screening, which is unlike before. So before we take, I can tell you maybe out of 11 or 12 tenants there, you can hardly find two Igbo tenants. Whereas before, I'm telling you, out of those 11 apartments, Igbo will occupy 9 or 10 or 8. So things are changing now in the Southwest. People are beginning to recognize what's going on. So the message is spreading out, especially during that 2023 governorship election. You know, we voted. We did the presidential one before the governorship one.
Yes.
So after the presidential one, when Obi won that one, they would now had what they started saying. This Vivo, the guy that contested under PDP for Lagos State governorship, something. When they started saying they are the owner of Lagos, they are this. That was why we turned the table against them during the governorship election. So during that time, coming towards this time now, people in the Southwest have woken up. I'm telling you, a lot of measures are going on. Even if an average Yoruba person now is ready to go hungry, instead of him to sell his house or to let his place out for them, not like before. He's ready to give it to any other person from Nigeria.
We need to protect
get that house cheaper. Cheaper than giving it to
everything. Okay, guys. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Can we hear from Ikwede Prince? I believe that there's a reason why you came up.
Yes. When I heard the Igbo gang special when he was speaking,
yes,
he made reference to that in UK you are free to move and live anywhere. He also said that we are one Nigeria, so the Igbos are free to migrate to any part of Nigeria. You see, you need to understand that Nigeria is a developing country. We barely had our independence just barely how many years ago. Nigeria is not UK. We are a developing country where we are trying to restructure our country, to position our country in the right path that it will benefit us and our future generation. So why every state in Nigeria, their government is working hard to bring security to their land, to provide infrastructures for their state indigents, good health infrastructures, good schools, employment opportunities. Why every state are doing this thing? It is expected that you people from Igbo land, you people supposed to remain in your state, hold your state accountable, and make your state progressive and comfortable and secure for your people. Not for you to be migrating from your state en masse. It's not just migration. No. We are talking about migrating en masse. Migrating en masse to other people's states. Let me take, please mute your this thing. Just mute your, please mute your this thing. Let me take Rivers State, for example.
There's noise. Yeah.
Let me take Rivers State, for example. In my community, our state government built a health center in our community. In my community, the state government built school in my community. This health center and this school is supposed to cater for the indigenous of my community so that our children can go to that school. So that when we are sick, we can go to that health center that was built for my community people. Now, we kept our land secure, and private companies are now coming to our communities to set up their business, to set up their companies. These are opportunities for our indigenous to go and work there, right? The health center was built for our indigenous to go there and treat themselves. The primary and secondary school was built in our community for our state indigenous. Now, the Igbo people now leave their states. They cannot keep their states secure. There is so much IPOB insecurity, baby factory, all sorts of crime in the southeast. Then you people now leave your state and migrate en masse to my community. Now, when you come to my community, the health center that was built by my state government to cater for our community people, you now come with your migration en masse to come and put pressure on that health center. If my community person want to go and see the doctor, ordinarily it should take him maybe 1 hour to see the doctor. But because you ran away from your own state to come and flood my community, you now make it difficult for my state indigenous to go and access the health center because there is so much population in the health center, the community health center. If we want to send our children to school, ordinarily the school that was built in our community, we are managing it. We that are the indigenous, we are managing it with our own population. But you now, an Igbo man, you keep your state insecure. You are not holding your state government accountable. You are not holding your local government accountable. You pack yourself in 9 bus and migrate en masse to my community. Now, the community indigenous cannot fully benefit from the small school, the little school that our state government built for us. This is what we are talking about. Nigeria is a developing country. Everybody should be on deck in their various states to develop your state, not to be leaving your own state and going to put pressure on other people's infrastructure. That's what we are talking about. When we in our community, we don't have IPOB, we are not doing succession movements, we are not doing sit at home. We keep our character, our way of life, we keep our community secure. for investors to come. A private company then come to my community and set up a company. Instead of we that are the community indigenes, the state indigenes, for us to fully benefit from these companies that are coming to our community. But no, you as an Igbo man, you left your state and you are coming in mass, migration in mass. The little opportunity from those companies, you come and drag it with us. The little opportunity in those private companies, the banks, the private sector, you left your state, you come with your full population, you are coming to drag this little opportunity in a developing country. Nigeria is not UK. In a developing country, even when they say that the job opportunities are for state indigenes, you people go as far as going to obtain our local government identification to claim that you are an indigene of that state, hereby making things difficult, reducing the opportunity, making the opportunity difficult for our people. This is what we are talking about. Go to our state, you see Igbo people are now having our state local government identification. How they obtain it, I don't know. It is a problem. Our state government say, apply for so vacancy. Igbo people who left their states, I will now go through the back door, obtain local government identification, and then be claimed to just to forge that they are indigenous of our state, hereby making things difficult for our state indigenous in a developing country like Nigeria. So this is what we are talking about. You cannot be leaving your state and you are going to other people's state to make things difficult for them. We have our state allocation. You have your state allocation. River State people are not going to Anambra State to go and put pressure on their state government schools. We are not doing that. See, if they say all the Igbo people in River State should go back to their state and develop their state and hold their state government accountable, I bet you the rate at which it will be easier for us to access our medical facilities. It will be easier for our people to get admission to the universities in our states. It is because you keep your state insecure. Other people are not even coming there. You cannot even stay there. And then you put your pressure on other people's state. It's a simple arithmetic. It's a very simple mathematics now. It's a very simple mathematics. So it is not about we are one Nigeria. Nobody is saying you cannot go to other people's place. But what you are doing is that you are migrating en masse. And you say people should not talk. When we look about, you see Igbo people, you go to the bank in River State, you see an Igbo person working in the bank. Can you point one Ikwere person working in your own bank in the southeast? So this is what we are talking about. And sometimes I begin to ask myself, do these people have an agenda of not making their state comfortable for them so that they can be migrating to other people's states? Because the deputy speaker of the House of Rep, the deputy speaker, this man sponsored a bill that we should grant indigenship to immigrants, any Igbo immigrants are coming to our communities. That anybody that stay in our community for so number should become an indigene. It's an agenda now. It's an agenda. What are you? So you are migrating from your state, you are coming to our state, you are dragging our private sector employment opportunities, you are flooding our school, you are stressing our health center, and you still want us to grant you indigene. So we should be on the same, you should become. See, this is a deputy Senate president, as educated as he is.
Educated.
You should see that this is an agenda. Do you know the meaning of indigene? You have to have an ancestral land for you to be an indigene. You cannot grant somebody indigeneship. So you mean that if the Igbos have the power to do that now, by now, everybody would have been claiming indigeneship of every other place. And you say we should keep quiet. It's an agenda. So the good road you are enjoying in our state, you are not satisfied. The security that you are enjoying in our state, that you cannot enjoy in your own state, you are not satisfied. The space we gave you in our market for you to do your business so that you see food to eat and give your parents in the village, you are not satisfied. Our good school that you are sending your children that is even making things difficult for our own children because you are flooding the classes. You are not satisfied. Your brother, deputy speaker, is trying to sponsor a bill that we should give you people, we should grant you people, immigrants, we should grant immigrants indigenship. Is that not a big insult to our culture and tradition? If you people don't have a culture, if you people don't have a rich history, you don't have a rich tradition, we have it. There's a way we relate with immigrants. We can allow you to come, but there is restriction. You cannot come to our land and you put your two legs, you sit down, you sleep, open your leg wide. We should grant you indigenship. So Nigerians should look at this thing. We need to restructure that country so that we can address this mass migration to other people's region. Everybody have their location. Every state receive their location. This mass migration is putting pressure on other people's states. That is the truth. And we must begin to speak about it. We must begin to see how we can address it. That's why people like me would say, and I will repeat again, if you leave your state and you come to my state, you enjoy our good road, you enjoy our security, our electricity, our serene environment for your business. If you want to send your children to our school, you cannot pay what our state indigenous are paying. You have to pay ×5 because you are an immigrant.
Just like we pay in the UK. Yes, go ahead.
Exactly. We cannot be in the same part at all. If you want to go to our universities, our secondary school, you have to pay ×5 of what the indigenous are paying because you have your allocation in your state. You have your own state allocation. So this is the truth. It's not just about saying we are one Nigeria. We are a developing country. Everybody should be on deck in their various states, holding their state government accountable to develop Nigeria. If all of us run from our state the same way you are running from your state, who will remain in Nigeria? Who will remain in Nigeria? So you people are supposed to be ashamed of yourself now. That for an Igbo man to make it in life, you have to leave your Igbo ancestral land to other people's land. It's not shameful. How do you people come up and open your mouth to talk certain to say are you not ashamed of yourself? So that is what I just want to point out to. It's not about Nigeria or UK. We are not UK. Nigeria, we are a developing country. We are trying to position ourselves. So don't bring that talk of saying we UK this that. Don't compare us to UK. We are in Nigeria. We have our own challenges. So all of us supposed to know this. Urge your people, use that energy you're using to try to make your people comfortable being migrants in other people's land. Use the opportunity, use that strength to talk to your state, to tackle your own problem. To at least make your state viable. It's not shameful. People are migrating, and the more people migrate, you are losing your culture, you are losing everything. And the funny thing is that they are not picking up our names. They are not picking up our names. You see somebody that I was shocked. On social media, I met an Ikuri person. He was telling me that he saw one Igbo girl in River State there. Her name is Sarema. And he was thinking that this is my Ikuri sister. Only for him to find out that this girl is not an Ikuri person. He has no relative from Ikuri, and she's answering Sarema. So you begin to see this thing. You see them answering Yoruba names and all the rest. So we need to begin to ask ourselves this question: What is these people? Can we address this mass migration? Maybe if we start putting some of these high levies, it will discourage them from coming to our state. Then they will sit back in their state and develop their state. That's just what I want to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Equal praise, they are powerful. That story of Sarima, an Igbo person answering Sarima, and then you thought is your Igbo sister, don't knowing that is an Igbo person who have disguised, who have impersonated. It's a shame. Okay, let's hear from this person that doesn't have a name. What is your Igbotic name? You don't have a name. What is your Igbotic name? What is your Ibotic name? What is your? You call my name, right? What is your Ibotic name?
My name is Calvin.
That's not Igbo name now. What is your Ibotic name? Why are you afraid to tell us your Ibotic name?
My name is Tochukwu.
Anyways, go ahead. What is your contribution? I see all your comments. What is your contribution?
Where do you live? You live in the UK, right?
You should, if you want to ask me such questions, start by telling me where you live.
I'm in Nigeria. I don't run from shit.
Oh, you live in Lagos?
I don't live in Lagos. What am I doing there?
So where do you live?
I live in my state. I live in the East.
Where is your state?
And what business of yours is that?
You are a liar. If you're in Nigeria, you definitely live in Lagos or Akwa Ibom or Kaduna or Rivers State. Those are the places I know you guys live.
Very big fraud. I don't live in the West. I live in the East. I live in my state. I'm probably streaming from my own state. So this, your loud mouth, you should just put it on side.
But that is a lie now. That is a lie. We know you guys. 99.9% of Igbos live in Lagos or any part of the other side of the country.
Bullshit.
Especially from Anambra.
If you're proud to be from Akwa Ibom State, where you're probably supposed
you are mentioning Akwa Ibom. Do you know the percentage of Igbos in Akwa Ibom?
Do you know how many Akwa Iboms that are in my state?
I'm asking you. There is no Akwa Ibom in your state. If any Akwa Ibom come to your state, maybe they come to school, they will go back, or they come to visit, they will go back. They don't permanently migrate in mass to come to your place.
There are no schools. There are no schools in Akwa Ibom.
That's what I'm saying. If they can come to your school in your place. Maybe if at all there is. That's the kind of thing we say is Nigeria meant for. Not for you to mass migrate to a certain place to go and change your identity, impersonate.
Why did you mass migrate with the people you left Nigeria? Why did you go to the UK? What are you doing?
So you don't. I see that you don't have any contribution anyway. So if you have a contribution, you will say you don't have any important contribution. Do you have any contribution?
What I'm saying is, God, you people are the people spoiling this country from that place. You go see country way good, and I go wrong, go there, go stay with your loud mouth and your body. You can't even come back to Nigeria.
So what is stopping you from running to the country way good?
I am here in Nigeria.
No, what is stopping you from running to a country that is not good?
What is stopping you from coming to Nigeria if it's good?
I live in Nigeria all my life. So I don't know what you are talking about.
You're a thief, You're a thief.
Look at you. I live in Nigeria all my life. I went to school in Nigeria. I become who I am. And I did everything. So anyway, I'm just going to drop you because you don't have anything. First of all, go and change your name to your real name. Special, do you have any important thing to say? Because I need to drop you. You don't just stay here on my platform without saying any important thing. Do you have any important thing to say? Okay, I drop you because you lied to us. See, as God exposed you. You told us that Ojukwu was a trader. Why he was not? Igbos are a bunch of criminals. It's only people that don't know you guys. You understand? It's only people that don't know you guys that will fall victim for you guys. Look at how stupid you are. You say Igbos are traders, and I ask you, where in history, where in any history does Igbos did he say that Igbos are traders? No. Igbos just started trading when the Yorubas accepted you guys in Yoruba land. That was around 1977 or above. That is when you guys started trading. Igbos were never traders, and you started trading because you copied from the Yorubas. You go there and you saw what the Yorubas were doing. That is when Igbos started trading. Ojukwu was never a trader. What trader? What was he trading? You understand? So that is how you guys have been busted many years. You know, you guys bear false witnesses. You guys lie from generation to generation. But this time around, we are going to bust you guys. I salute you, man. Welcome.
Thank you. God bless you.
I salute you, man. Okay. So you see what we have been talking about here. What we have been talking about here is very, very clear. Are you getting me now? You see, these guys have hidden agendas. But each time they bring this agenda, we expose them. Basically, we expose them. Just imagine, it's just yesterday now, Ogun State. It's just yesterday they launched the international airport, the Gateway International Airport. Igbos are rushing there. My God. Igbos are rushing there. What are you going there to do? And just like somebody said in the comment section here on YouTube, he said, soon now, you people started bragging that you guys are the one that developed the Ogun State. It's a very shameful something. The two people in Nigeria that are not supposed to make noise are the people from the north and the Igbos. Because the Igbos have contributed nothing to this country. Anytime you ask them, they say they are traders. No, you are not traders. You are not traders. You carry fake products. You carry out your criminalities anywhere you go. You are not traders. That is the truth. Igbos were not historically traders. You started copying people because you see the growth. I hear somebody somewhere say that Igbos are importers. That is a lie. When did Igbos started importing? All those things are lies. All those things are lies. Stop lying to yourself, man. Stop lying to yourself. It's not going to help you. People that are actually importing are not making noise. What do you import? What do you trade on? Do you run businesses? Do you run companies? No. Do you pay taxes? No. So please, if Igbos are traders, how come you don't trade where you go to? For example, in Ghana, they say Igbos are selling salt in Ghana. Is that what you call traders? No, because you don't have anything to do. You just want to go and disrupt the peace of that land. If Igbos are traders, why are you not trading in the UK? I'm asking you. What does Igbos trade in the UK? So all these things are lies. You understand me? That these things are lies that will not take it. Look at the way you just expose yourself that Ojukwu was a trader. There is no documentation that says Igbos were traders. There is no documentation. In all the paperwork, in all the history, there is no paperwork, there is no history that states that Igbos were traders. So stop. Is it because we don't want to engage you in that conversation and say Igbos are traders? No, stop talking that nonsense, because we are not going to condone it. Igbos were never traders. Show me anybody that was a trader, recorded historically that you were traders. Where were the roots to your trade in Igbo land? There is none. People that are traders are the people that even have the roots to trade. Historically, there is no record of such in Igbo land. It's a shameful thing. Yet you guys are the one making noise all over social media, because Nnamdi Kanu told you guys to create 5-10 social media accounts. People created so many social media accounts. They are using it to run propaganda and populate the social media and lies with your lies. For how long are you going to continue this? Upon all the followers that Nnamdi Kanu have, look at where he ended up, in Sokoto prison. Look at where Obi is. He has not gotten you people to anything. So people should come to reality. Okay, Adeglo, you back?
Yeah, during the slave trade era, they were the ones that being sold.
I didn't even want to go deeper to that. Yes. I knew that. I just want to keep quiet. Yeah.
Under Africa, people are being sold within Africa, within Nigeria. It just sold them to the last.
Oh God. So how come they started saying that they are traders? Wait.
I don't honestly.
I didn't want to say that one.
The destruction they learned from after the war, that war.
The WAR, yeah?
Yeah, sorry, did a lot of damages to them, to their psyche. So when they came to Lagos, they came aggressively. They just want to make money because they are being starved and all that. So they start. So many of our people that they buy and take over their businesses. And then we did not know. We think maybe it's just one of those things. And at the moment they come, Lagos become known for crime. All sorts of criminals started before after the war. We don't used to have
burglary proof in our houses in Lagos. Even sometimes you don't even have a lock. You just go out, you give your key to your neighbor, or you can leave your door open and go to sleep. You'll be okay. But the moment they start coming to Lagos, the series of burglary, everything, crime rate went from 0 to 100 level. They start taking people business from copying all sort of criminalities they introduce to our society. Now, what that Ogun State they are going now, the crime rate in Ogun State will surge.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Adeglo, for that. I didn't want to add that part, but thank you very much for adding it. I didn't I didn't want to be the bearer of bad news.
When you are trying to keep them out, you're just not to. I think they are all that.
God. It's a shameful thing. So, in fact, when these Igbos talk nonsense, they think that we don't know the truth. We just want to leave them. We just want to leave them and just allow things to rain.
Keep quiet for so long.
Yes.
They think they are the only.
Yeah. Say Igbos were traders. When were Igbos traders? Yeah. I beg. Okay. I think I'll just take a few comments before I now go deeper into the other section of the conversation. Samson said Igbos on Facebook can never trade in developed countries because they will not be able to sell fake or counterfeit goods, which is their trademark in Nigeria. And that is correct.
Of course.
Akin Wumi say he's a terrible, desperate liar. Of course, he lied. He lied by telling us that Ojukwu was a trader when he was not a trader. Oh yeah, somebody said that Akin Wumi said he's there to disturb your program, Miss Ansima. Don't mind him. Okay, wow, there are so many comments here. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame for you guys. Adeglo, I'm just going to meet you. There's a lot of noise coming from there. Samson said they are good in developing other people's state, but forbidding from developing their own state. Delusional set of people. Exactly. They are a bunch of criminals. Don't mind them. Akin Wumi say you are perfectly and absolutely right. Oh, it's obvious that all what they are doing are secret, evil, hidden agendas, plan to dominate, manipulate, oppress, and take over other people's lands. Akin Wumi say, God bless you, sir, for saying the undoubted, irrefutable truth and fact. Don't mind them. They wanted all. Sooner or later, they will lose it all. By then, they will be hypocritically crying victims. Thank you very much for that. Why are you going there if things are not better than your place? Stop your nonsensical, arrogant statement by taking others for granted. Continue foolish yourself. Foolishing yourself. Everyone knows your plans, right? It's always one Nigeria for these rhetorical guys when it's advantages for them. Exactly. You see, whenever you question them, why are you moving from place to place? They say, oh, is one Nigeria. So one Nigeria gave you the ticket. And guess what? Who gave them that concept of one Nigeria? An Igbo man, Agu Ironsi, and is it Nnamdi Azikiwe or all of them? Who gave them the concept of one Nigeria? The concept of one Nigeria was Igbos to invade every nook and crannies of Nigeria. That was what it was about. It was when is it Agu Ironsi that collapsed the system? It was when he collapsed the system that was working, the regional system. He commanded the Igbos to move from place to place, to move and invade every other communities, every other region that things were working. In fact, it was because the other regions were doing well. The other region, like the Southwest, were doing well. They were doing well in trade. They were doing well in even innovation and other things. The North was doing well too. So that is why, and the region that Igbos were in charge, the old Eastern region, they were not doing well. Michael Okpara did nothing. There was no innovation. They were so jealous of the progress of other people. That is why they collapsed the system that was working. And today is the same thing that's happening right now. If you look at Nigeria today, you will see the same thing that happened in the olden days. This is happening right now. Every region is developing their space. Every region is making progress. But in the southeast, the Igbo land is nothing to write home about. And that is why they are jealous of when they hear good news. For example, they heard that the Ogun State is going to launch their Gateway International Airport. They rush there. You see the point now. Whenever they hear good news, now I'm aware that Igbos are strategically positioning themselves in Akwa Ibom because of the Ibaka Deep Sea Port and other things that are coming up in Akwa Ibom. Even in Lagos, of course, Igbos have always invaded Lagos for so many years. In fact, they even claim that Lagos is a no man's land. They claim that Lagos was a former capital and all of that. But they forgot that Enugu was a former capital too. Enugu was a former capital. Upon that they stole the resources from the south to build Enugu. Enugu is nothing to write them about. Well, it's still the most organized Igbo society, Enugu. Yes, because they stole the money from south, from the Niger Delta to build Enugu. In fact, they took Enugu to be the headquarters. And always, why they take the money from the Niger Delta to build Enugu? That is what happened. That is what happened. So when you see them with these gimmicks, it's a lie. So now, I'm saying this thing now. Some people that are not, some Igbos, let me say some Igbos that are not involved in this Igbotic agenda or in this Igbo Biafra, which I can say there might be some Igbos who are not. I'm not talking to you, but it's unfortunate that majority carries the vote. Majority in Igbo land are the one running this propaganda against every other part of the country, running propaganda against the president, against Nigeria, running propaganda against any other person. You understand me? I know many Igbos who are at the moment supporting this government. I know, but they are not the majority. The majority of Igbos are the one demarketing the country. The majority of them are the one talking down on this president, talking down on our government, talking down on the growth. They are the one escalating all the lies and propaganda that is going on. They are the IPON criminals, which Nnamdi Kanu taught them how to duplicate their social media account to use it for propaganda. And that is what they have been doing. I get it. And those are the ones I'm referring to, the Igbotic criminal. I'm talking about the majority of Igbos who are into this Igbotic criminality and propaganda. So if you are not part of them, then I'm not concerned about you. But because you cannot speak, then I can speak. Because you are afraid of your brothers to come and buy you, I can talk about them. Because I know them. I understand them. I understand their gimmicks. I understand their plans. They are the majority. The 1% or less than 1% of Igbos who are trying to educate them and teach them and to make sure that maybe they can be free of this mentality. They are few and they are even overwhelmed. They are overwhelming you guys. They are abusing you guys. Look at how they are abusing Chief Kuba. Look at the way they are doing to them. Look at what they are doing to people like Ijele Speak, that is trying to uncover the criminality in Igbo land. Look at what they are even doing to a sitting governor like Soludo. Look at the names that they call him and all kinds of things when he tells them the truth. You see what we are saying? But anyways, Soludo has already uncovered everything and he has stopped the criminal sit-at-home that has been going on in Igbo land for a very long time. That shows you that is a man that is different. And of course, we know that President Tinubu holds a very, very high stake in Anambra State. It was in Anambra State that they gave President Tinubu that title, DK Simba 1. So there's nothing that they can do to stop the progress of President Tinubu. So imagine, even if the Igbos connive with Fulanis, because he's Igbos, I can say Igbos, because when Obi went to meet Atiku, they were Igbos that followed him. Even some governors were with him. I can mention it. Senators, House of Reps, many of them were with Obi when he went to visit Atiku, which means that Igbos are partnering with Fulanis. What about Kenneth Okonkwo? He was even dancing. I saw them. So I'm right to say that you guys are partnering with the same people that you guys are blaming, putting all the blames on, to come and defeat Tinubu. Can you imagine your stupidity? Look at how myopic you guys are. Let me see how Fulani can defeat Nigeria. Is Fulani the owners of Nigeria? No, I'm asking you, is Fulani the owners of Nigeria? Let me see how you guys can defeat Nigeria now. I'm watching you guys. The days of ignorance are gone. You understand me? The days of ignorance are gone. The days of ignorance are gone. So let me see how Fulani with Igbo will come and win us in this country when we are the majority. So all your plans have failed. So you see the topic, Tinubu made Lagos. Now let's go deeper into that conversation. All of you that are living in Lagos today, or even in Yoruba land, because Yoruba land is more developed than any other part of this country. That's the truth. Followed by, let me say, South, and maybe some part of the North. The Southeast is the most underdeveloped region in Nigeria. The Southeast. They don't even have good roads. Insecurity is on the top roof. That's what I mean. Their leadership is will I say is very slow. They don't even care. The migration from the Southeast is the number one, 100%. So the underdeveloped region in Nigeria is the Southeast. The number one developed region in Nigeria is the Yoruba land, starting from Lagos, Ogun State, and other places. And then maybe followed by South, some Port Harcourt, Akwa Ibom, and some other places, even Edo, Delta, Bayelsa. Bayelsa now, they are going to be hosting President Tinubu as well. Is it on Tuesday or Monday? I can't remember. Bayelsa, they are hosting President Tinubu too. So you see what I'm talking about? So you see, all of you living in Yoruba land today must be grateful to President Tinubu for setting the pace. Because when you look at the situations in all the states, it's like the governors are not doing their job. So which means all these places, they are all disaster. And if President Tinubu did not do something in Lagos, take Lagos to the standard that it is today with his team, with his colleagues, with all the governors that have come through, even after President Tinubu, where you could have run to? There's no place you could have run to. Now Ogun State, and you are running to Ogun State. Soon now, I know you'll be trying to run to Bayelsa, because Bayelsa is going to launch their own projects some in next week or thereabout. So you are just running from place to place. You see what I'm talking about? It's a shameful something. So President Tinubu developed Lagos, built the platform, built the blueprint that every governor that comes has to follow to continue the development in Lagos, which means President Tinubu is the founding father of this development that has happened. Many people can talk about is it Jakonde or many places, many people. Yes, they all contributed. Is Yoruba land, and that is why all of you are rushing there. Are you getting me now? So look at the way Lagos is today. The blueprint of Lagos is the same blueprint that President Tinubu is bringing to Nigeria, and we can see already strategic changes that is going on. I think one of the best things that we can remember President Tinubu for is the removal of fuel subsidy. Well, it may not be him that removed it originally, Buhari, but he made sure that he kept to that Buhari's policy or decision to remove fuel subsidy, because that is the right thing to do. I think Buhari already suggested that in the next, will I say, what do they call it, financial year, that they are not going to, there will be no budget for fuel subsidy. And that was what happened. President Tinubu maintained that budget and took over from there, and he removed subsidy. He pronounced it. President Tinubu was the man that pronounced it, the president that pronounced it, that have the balls, the political will to pronounce it. Others were not able to do, but he came with the wealth of knowledge and his team of people. Look at it. Everybody is talking about what President Tinubu have done, but President Tinubu did not just accomplish it by himself. He accomplished it with his team of people, Yemi Cardoso, others, the interior minister, the what do they call it, other people, even Festus Keyamo. I think it's from also South Delta State. You see what we are talking about? So all these things came together because of President Tinubu genuine, or will I say ingenuity, or political knowledge. He has a wealth of knowledge, and that is what has led to the progress that we are seeing today. The questions we are asking is that what is other state waiting for? Can we not copy? There's already a model in Lagos. Can we not copy? Just like what Akpabio said that he copied and brought the, what do they call it, the power plant in Akwa Ibom at that time. Can we not copy what is already working? We already have a blueprint. I'm aware that many governors are moving to Lagos. Will I say going to Lagos to learn or to copy the blueprint to bring it to their state and to make it work? They've already set the pace, man. There's no need of you trying to invent the wheel when there's a solution. Are you getting me now? Now look at it. When President Tinubu came, so many forces were fighting against him. Even OBJ. I remember OBJ as at that time with Charlie Boy. I remember the audio of OBJ and Charlie Boy that they say, "Oh, Baba, we want to protest. We want to do this." I remember that. I still have it. It was that video that followed immediately after we busted Obi. How we gathered some people in is it in California or somewhere, and they said that they're going to hack INEX server. How many of you remember? Many of you may not remember what we know. We know all these things. So those were the people. So many people were against President Tinubu, including OBJ. But look at what OBJ said yesterday about President Tinubu. I think I have a video of it. Let me see if I can play some part of that video of what OBJ said. So that tells you that everybody can now see the reality that what President Tinubu started, or that he knows what he's doing. And other people are now saying, wow, this man is worth emulating, is worth talking about. You see, and for President Tinubu, for President OBJ to make that comment, it shows you that this is no longer a joke. Now let me see this thing. Now he was making reference to the Gateway. Is it the Gateway International Airport? I think it's not all the video that I have.
And the reason is just simple. When we started, we discovered that in a day of power, my staff would just tell me after a few hours that.
Hold on. Oh my God! I need to look for the video. Hold on. So you see what I'm talking about? Hold on. Who is this person? Well, let me see. Is this the one? Let me hear.
Yeah.
This is Obasanjo talking.
I have used this airport. I've landed there.
Oh.
From Abuja. And it took me 45 minutes from here to my home, which is at least 25 minutes shorter than if I had landed in Lagos.
Wow, that is powerful. You see, he's making reference to the airport, right? And I think I have other videos, but I'm going to look for it. He was saying that because of this because of this airport now in Ogun State, is it Osun State? Osun State. That now is it in Ogun State? I don't miss him now. That is going to be possible for him to use the airport 45 minutes to his house, unlike when he was traveling from Lagos. You see, so this is Obasanjo now making reference to the progress under this administration, because for anybody to do anything right now, as it stands now, for anybody to do anything right now, is any progress that is happening under this administration, the person that made it possible, the president that made it possible is President Tinubu. Thank you very much, Ogun State. Is President Tinubu. I think I've seen it. Let us listen to what Obasanjo said. He said that President Tinubu is a visionary, purposeful, and tenacious leader. And remember, as our last time, he was not like that. He did not make such. He was supporting Obi against Tinubu, right? How many of you remember? And all these political things, it's part of it. But I'm just making reference to what we saw. That as at that time, I remember when OBJ was supporting Obi, and everybody, Igbos were like chanting, And I know very soon now they will come after him, anyways, because that is how it works. Anybody that speak the truth against them or about them, they will always come against that person. They'll become angry. Just like the way Igbos were hailing me as at that time. Remember when Igbos were hailing me when I was supporting them? There was a day the Igbos were hailing me. They were hailing me. But when I started telling them the hard truth, they got mad. They got mad at me up to today. They have tried to cancel me in different ways. But that has not worked. Are you getting me now? They even use some of my brothers. Wicked brothers. It's not in every family. There's also wicked brothers. People like Titanic, people like Pounds. Those are wicked brothers. They try to use my people that speak my language to fight me, but that also failed. So that is the same thing they do to everyone, to anyone. Even our Nobel laureate winner, what's his name again? They also did the same thing to him, even when he went to jail or prison for them. What was that man? I've forgotten his name again. When he went to prison for them, you see, when he came out and said some truth. Yes, Wole Soyinka, thank you very much. They also fired him. So there is anybody that at a point you support them, at a point, and then you started telling them some realities, they will come after you. Even same with Showere. Remember when Showere went told them the truth about Peter Obi, they also came after him. But later, he started supporting them. They started coming back to him, and then now he's firing Obi. He's firing Alex. Look at what they are trying to say. What they are saying now against Showore again. So we know them. We know their pattern. Now that our former president Olusegun Obasanjo, His Excellency, have now started telling them the reality, because after a long period, it's a matter of time. What people started to talk or despise, when after a period of time, they will begin to see the truth. Now, OBJ is now telling them that President Tinubu is a visionary leader, purposeful, tenacious leader. What do you think will be the reaction of the Igbos at this point? Let us listen to
the citizen of Ogun State. Well, I couldn't dispute that. So, Mr. President, I am here to welcome you on behalf of all this and to thank you for doing all the work. Not only doing all the work, but making the sacrifice.
This record is bad. I don't know. I need to get a clear one. He was telling President Tinubu that he was here to welcome him for the sacrifice and everything he has done. I mean, he's caught one. I don't have the right one. Hold on. I'll get it, because this is the conversation that we need to talk about. That tells you, can you believe it, that OBJ, that was once trying to work with Obi and all of that, well, try to push Obi, let me say, is today giving testimony of how far President Tinubu have gone. That this is the one that they say what God cannot do does not exist. This is the time that you can make that statement. What God cannot do does not exist. No, we don't talk. So you see what I'm talking about. So everybody knows the truth. You can try to bash President Tinubu, you can try to blackmail him, you can try to call him all kinds of names. It's not going to take his legacy away from him. It's not going to make Obi better. It's not going to make Atiku to win election. That's like I said, all these things will never make those guys win election. It will never even promote them. It can never upgrade them. You see the point now? So it doesn't matter what you guys say or try to talk down on President Tinubu. It's not gonna affect him. That's it. At this point, it's not going to affect him, because number one, the international community have already seen what President Tinubu have done. Nigerians themselves have seen the good work of President Tinubu. Because if President Tinubu is desperate like Obi, he wouldn't have removed fuel subsidy from day one. He wouldn't have even take these drastic steps, these reforms, taxation system, and all of that. If President Tinubu is afraid of his second term or second re-election, he wouldn't have done these things. He wouldn't have arrested people that have committed all kinds of crimes. People like El-Rufai, because I've started seeing some videos from the northern people saying, oh, look at what Tinubu have done to El-Rufai, that it was El-Rufai that single-handedly, supported Tinubu and make the northerners to support him. That is bullshit, man. That is nonsense. It's time of the South. You get the point. Now, yes, he supported Tinubu, of course. That's the right thing to do, and he did it. So, but now that he has committed a crime, should we pardon him because he has committed a crime? If El-Rufai is being pardoned, what about other people? Other people should be pardoned as well. So that is why this government is not biased. This is the first government I've seen that is not biased, but both his friends are being investigated. Malami, all of them. So you're not going to accuse this government of being biased or selective. Selective what? Sir? I wonder, it's not Tinubu that wrote petition now. It's not him.
Petition says to their money. So people are trying to settle him and the governor of his state so that the governor can see what he can do, so that they can drop it, because it's a owner. Let me tell you what, Tinubu's my motive. Tinubu is from that state. The state people and the governor of Kaduna sends this to EFCC to investigate. They clown the other people's saying that they custody this guy beforehand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You are correct. We can't hear you again if you are talking, but that's what we are saying. Because But I have videos of the Northerners saying, "Look at what Tinubu have done to his ally, ally, El-Rufai, this and that." That is what they are saying. I have so many videos from the Northerners. That's why I'm telling them you cannot blackmail President Tinubu for nonsense things, you know. So but they have been saying that right now for some time now. Are you getting me now? Many times people send me videos of all of this, but I don't just want to talk about it because I know that they are nothing. They are not going to defeat Tinubu for any of those lies. Yeah, but that is what they are pushing. That is their narrative that, oh, Tinubu is now fighting his ally, and that the North should see you, that they should not betray their people to go, and all those things are nonsense, man. Just like I said, if they interfere in a southern presidency or the time for, we are going to make sure that this country that they are enjoying eating the money from the south, they will never enjoy it again. I'm telling you, they will never, if they make any mistake. Because it's not that we don't know what is going on. We know what is going on. We know what the North are up to. We know all the plans and gimmicks that they are playing from the North. I get me now. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. They will all fail, just like they have failed before. I get me now. So what am I trying to say? Tinubu made it possible for Nigerians to survive. Because if things are so difficult in your state, you can easily move to Lagos and maybe by the special grace of God, you will see something to do. You understand me? You will see something to do in Lagos when you get to, and that's why Igbos, the best place they can go anytime, they will just go to Lagos and start selling something. When Igbos go to Lagos with just slippers and some empty nylon bar, before they know it, they started building house together with their crimes and the kidnapping businesses that they are doing. They started building house in Igbo land. You see? Because you can make it. There is no Igbo man that made it in Igbo land. Can you mention any Igbo man that made it in Igbo land without Lagos? Is very rare. If there is, maybe it's less than 0.5%. If there is, but there is none. The last time I checked, every of them that made it, that call themselves any name, billionaire or Dogu or whatever they call themselves, they all made it in Lagos. If not Lagos, in Kaduna and some part of the north, and then maybe Akwa Ibom, River State, and other places. You see what I'm talking about? So this is what we are saying. This is the point. So Lagos have saved so many families. Lagos have saved Nigerians from the bad leadership and failures of our leaders in our state, because our state failed to do what they're supposed to do. Our state failed to do what they're supposed to do, and then we run to Lagos to survive. That's the truth, man. I don't know who is arguing with this. That's the truth. That is what we are seeing every day in Nigeria. That's what we are saying. So now, as election as it's getting closer now, they don't have any other thing to use against Tinubu. They don't have anything right now to use against Tinubu. Tell me what they have against Tinubu other than, buying people and they try to put it on Tinubu. Something happened in Jos. They are trying to blame Tinubu for it. Is that not madness? Because they don't have anything. Even if something happened in Kaduna, they are trying to put it on Tinubu. Is Tinubu from Kaduna? Does Tinubu live in Kaduna? Is Tinubu the supervisor in Kaduna? Is Tinubu the chief security of Kaduna? Or even Jos or where? What are we talking about, man? So when you guys are doing these things, it means you don't want to solve the problem, man. It means you are deceiving yourself. And as long as you are deceiving yourself, you will go nowhere, guys. You will never go anywhere. I'm yet to see any genuine opposition. Right now, I think the only opposition we can see is PDP. But the last time I checked, the national leader of PDP is Wike. And Wike is supporting Tinubu. Oh, that reminds me of Wike. Nobody get moral like Wike. Nobody get moral like Wike. Moral, moral, moral. Mora, eh. Nobody get moral like Wike. Nobody get moral like Wike. Ah, powerful man. Mora, eh. Mora, eh. Nobody get moral like Wike. As it stands now, the PDP, the only main opposition party that we have in Nigeria, if the national chairman is in support of APC, that means that APC is PDP, PDP is APC. I think I've not mentioned the story of Saraki. Saraki today is in PDP, right? Yes, he's in PDP. Even Natasha. Is it Natasha that was fighting our uncommon Senate president? By the way, there's a statement of the uncommon Senate president in Ogun State, and I want you to listen. This is not a joke. When we see something, most of us from the South, when we see something that is the truth, we will tell you the truth. As it stands now, Godswill Akpabio is a model of South. Wike is a model of South. Even Oshomole. You will listen to them when they describe the situation and what President Tinubu have done and what is happening in South. When you see them, you see South people. I will play the video from Godswill Akpabio, his comment in Ogun State, because he was given a chance to speak. He was given a chance. In fact, President Tinubu permitted him to make a speech, even when they did not plan it. It was not even scripted. You need to hear it. But I wanted to tell you about the story of Saraki. I listened to the broadcast somewhere. Is it on Channels Television when they asked series of questions to Saraki? Saraki said, contrary to the popular opinion, many people say, oh, it was Tinubu that was fighting Saraki, or what kinds of thing, that maybe Tinubu had problems with Saraki and all of that. No, Saraki was able to clear that point that no, Tinubu is not involved in the problems he had. Whatever, I think his problem was with Buhari or whatever, and that people think that it was Tinubu that is fighting him or have a problem with Tinubu. He said no, that he does not have any problem with Tinubu, and to me, I feel that is shocking. And then he went further to say that when they asked him about a presidency and all of that, Saraki said he's not going to contest in election because he feels that it's the turn of the South, that the North should allow the South to finish their tenure, and that is the truth, man. That is the truth. That is the truth. So when I watched that statement from Saraki, I said, yes, this is the reality. And this is maturity. He said, no, it's the turn of the South. The South should finish their presidency. Then it will go back to the North. And then when it goes back to the North, it will be very, very clear that it is time for the North. And then the North can contest. And you will see that there will be nobody from the South to fight them. Of course, they will always try to maybe take somebody from the South to support it as a vice president or something like that. But that is the truth. So when I listen to that honest opinion from Saraki, I respected him the more, even as I did not agree with him for him fighting with Buhari as at that time. Maybe they have their own personal problems, but I don't agree with any all this fighting between the presidency or the executive and the judiciary, or the whatever they call him, what is the other arms of the government. So I don't always like this, because whenever there's a fight, it means that there will always be a problem. There will be no progress. Whenever there's a fight between two giant arms of the government, there's always we can take example from what happened to Buhari and Saraki. There was no proper things. They were always fighting. Things were not done properly, and I don't feel that was good. And that is the same thing that they expected under this government. But just like what Akpabio have said, he's not going to fight President Tinubu. The three arms of the government. Yes, it's not going to fight President Tinubu. Whatever President Tinubu wants will be done, as long as it's for the good and the interest of the people. They will never fight. They will never fight. They will never fight President Tinubu. They will approve everything and get it done. And I love it. I love that kind of leadership. I love Akpabio for that, because of what good it is it to be fighting the executive. And then we're trying to, it's not making any sense, man. We have tried it before during Saraki. It did not bring any good thing. So what is the need of the National Assembly fighting with the executive? It's not going to yield anything good. Now, I wanted to play the video of some part of it that I saw which I've not actually seen the full one, but some part of it from Uncommon Senate President Godswill Akpabio during the launch of the Gateway International Airport in Ogun State. I think it's a speech that if you have not heard it, you need to listen to it. It's a powerful one. Let me see. I saved it somewhere, or it have disappeared. Okay. Okay, guys, let's just listen to this. Hopefully, you'll be able to hear some part of it.
Thank you, Mr. President.
And by the way, this speech was not planned, was not prepared. He was not reading any script. It came from his head. And that means that out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. So pay attention to it. It's very important that you need to listen.
Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, thank you, the former president and a citizen of Ogun State, our own OBJ. Thank you for being here. Your Excellency, Governor Akpabio, the deputy, the wife, the former governor, our brother, Chief Oshoba, Lagos State Governor, and all the governors all the way to Borno State, way to Governor Sulum, my brother governors, I was once a governor, all the captains of industries, I use Aliku as a point of contact to touch Otedela, to touch Boa, and all the other people who are here. Your Excellency is the President. For me, my colleagues are here. From Yayi, Olabelekon, the civil senator and chairman of appropriation. Governor Abiodun, I'm sure this invitation for the Senate President to say a word here is not from you. It's from the President and Commander-in-Chief who knows the meaning of democracy. President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, knows the meaning of democracy. Democracy, in my own definition, simply means a government through the parliament. A government through the parliament. And without the parliament, there is no democracy. So that's why I said, as chairman of the National Assembly in Nigeria, being here and seeing what is going on, I should say a word. I won't disappoint you by going to make a long speech because it wasn't planned. But just to thank you on behalf of my colleagues for this recognition of the fact that the Speaker and members of the Ogun State House of Assembly have contributed to this uncommon transformation. So, Mr. Speaker and your colleagues, I congratulate all of you. Without proper appropriation, what we are seeing here would not have been possible. If they were fighting and the governor would suggest and they would refuse, we will never have this kind of transformation. Yes. Mr. President, remember many years ago, you came with all sorts of ideas for Nigeria. But of course, God gave you the opportunity to bring those ideas to fruition. You were the first man to start independent power plants in Nigeria.
Pay attention to everything that Godswill Akpabio mentioned here. You need to pay attention to everything that Godswill Akpabio mentioned here now. Pay attention to it. Now, he's referring to President Tinubu's independent power plant, right? In Lagos, as at that time. Pay attention, though. There was no, as at that time, no other governor did it. No other governor did it. No other governor brought in the independent power plant. Yes, in Nigeria, it was only President Tinubu that brought it. Okay, let's go.
We felt that Lagos State should have its independent power plant. Am I right? You were the first now. Before my state copied when I was a governor 20 years ago.
20 years ago, Godswill Akpabio copied the idea of the independent power plant in Akwa Ibom. Let's continue.
And many other states are copying. And very soon, I'm sure you are going to deregulate the TCN, Transmission Company of Nigeria, to allow the states to also ensure that they distribute their own electricity. So that when somebody says, I want to be a governor, that person will also tell the people, I will give you 24 hours light. I will give you 24 hours light. That way we decentralize power in Nigeria and decentralize development. I thank you, Mr. President. You were also the strong believer in internally generated revenue. You started in Lagos. And of course, you can hear what is happening in Ogun State. Lagos started with a paltry 5 or 6 billion, but today Lagos is hitting 69 billion. Ogun State is almost getting to Lagos. It's getting, even though Chief Oshoma was being a little bit careful, he said we are getting 25 billion in IGR. I'm aware they are getting up to 45 billion. They are getting up to 45 billion in IGR. You started the engineering. At the federal level, you have brought so much reforms to bring money to the subnationals. And each time you ask the Senate President, how are they doing? Are you going around the states? Are they appreciating the money I'm releasing to them? Every money going into Consolidated Revenue Fund of the Federation is shared to all the states of the Federation as prescribed by law, including the FCT. And you keep asking, how are they using the money? Mr. President, I want to thank God that here in United Kingdom that you'll be talking with the King and the Queen about development in that area of the world.
Yes.
Now we are in Ogun State. I told you I came here first. I saw 16 billion worth of investment along this road, not Agbara. They have left Agbara. The new industrial area is along the road here, along this Abeokuta road. I can only say congratulations to the governor and congratulations to all the governors of Nigeria who are doing so well. And we look forward to coming to your state. May God Almighty bless Governor Dr. Abiodun and his administration. And may God bless the president who believes in true federalism for releasing money to the states. And the states are consistently saying that they are happy with the president because they no longer borrow money to pay salaries. They don't borrow money to do all these projects they are saying. If you listen, you will not hear where they said, we went to social bank. All they are saying is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu made this possible. He released money as and when due, and the parliament is very proud of you. We shall continue to partner with you for this to happen. Thank you, and God bless all.
Thank you very much, the Senate President. We were not putting protocol upside down.
Okay, I mean, something happened there as at that time. They invited the Senate President to speak before the governor, and he was like, no, it was not protocol, whatever. It was a direct request of the president for the Senate President to come and speak. I get me now. So that was by the way. But you listen to the speech of the Senate President. No script. It was not planned. It was impromptu. And then you listen to the conversation. That tells you that there are people who knows the truth. And this is how people we appreciate President Tinubu for what he has done so far. Are you getting me now? And which means that gradually this change is going to reach everybody as long as everybody key into the change that President Tinubu have brought to this country. You know, the resources that have been given to every state is enough for every state to pay all their citizens if they want, to bring all the development that they need, to bring all the project, good project. It's because the citizens themselves have been so ignorant and they fail to call out their governors and their local government for failing to do their job. So now that you know the truth, nobody should be complaining of anything without calling out their own governors or their senators or their House of Reps or reps, federal reps, all of them to do what they're supposed to do. If every senator is doing what they're supposed to do, their constituency project, don't you know that even the state will be improved? If the state governors are doing what they're supposed to do. Now, I've started listening, and now there's a lot of progress. So many of them are now coming out to speak without being afraid of anything. Many of them, even pastors. In fact, there's one man, I don't know, there's one pastor, I'm just calling him pastor because he used to use his congregation to speak against President Tinubu. That time, they were all supporting Obi. Now, I listened to that pastor. That pastor is now saying that Tinubu, that Tinubu is now doing better. That it was Obi that deceived him. Hey God, I don't know if how many of you have seen that video from one pastor like that. One pastor Kachi or Kachisuku or Kasi. I don't even know. Let me look for him. He said it. I was shocked to hear. He was very bold to say that this man that Obi deceived him. I don't know. I did not understand how Obi deceived him. Oh my God. So now the truth is coming out gradually, and many people that were deceived by those Ibotic agenda or propaganda, they are now saying, "Wow, wow, wow." So I'm looking for that video right now because I want people to listen to it. It's so funny. It's so funny, guys. Hold on. It's so funny. It's so funny. I think we are getting there. We are getting there. Many people that have been confused before, they are now opening up. They are not confused anymore. In fact, there's another video that I saw where they say they seized, when the former whatever, they seized the naira in order to frustrate him. But all the things that they did against him did not work. Now, these are pastors now talking about it. I'm not the one. These are people. People now are the one talking about it. They just send me the video, and I'm like listening to the videos. I'm like, say, wow. So this is true. You know, one of the pastors said Tinubu is not just excellent in politics, he's super excellent in governance, taking the brightest economic decision ever in the Nigerian history. These are people that used to speak against him before. They are now coming up with all these comments again about President Tinubu. That tells you that, man, we are progressing. Tinubu is already convincing all of these guys with his hard work. I'm telling you, with his hard work. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking for these videos. I mean, I didn't plan to play the video, but I just remembered. I say, let me play it, but I don't know where I kept it right now. Is it when I need the video now? I won't see it. It will be later now. But no problem. If I can't see it, we'll still look for it later. Okay. Hold on, guys. Okay, I can't see the video right now. I can't see the one the specific one I wanted to play, but let me play other ones. You see, when you do something now, you know, will come out. Okay, let me just play other ones. Samson said when Tinubu brought it up in Lagos, then OBJ was the president under PDP. He rejected the idea, and thank God the former president was present at the occasion. Would have been a thing of the past in Lagos State by now. Okay. Now listen to this.
If I mention Tinubu, what will you be thinking about? Not president, politics. Even though you don't like him, I've never seen a politician that is very good in politics like Tinubu. It doesn't matter whether you don't like him. Might not like his governance, but he's a good politician. In fact, politicians need to study him very, very well. The only politician that is a president is still on the throne. His wife is campaigning. The children are campaigning. She is campaigning. Iyaloja is campaigning. Father is campaigning. The only president that at this time of the dispensation, both his enemies that abuse him have been employed, and they are campaigning, and they are denying what they say. 31 governors at his back and beckon. Even though you abuse him, that man knows how to do politics. So you might not like him in anything. I'm talking here as a political scientist. I'm telling you, Mr. President knows how to do politics. I'm not mentioning other contestants. I've not seen their children contesting for them. I've not seen their wife contesting for them. If you say it's money politics, you two do your own. What we make serving governors to decamp? No gun, no bullet. Everybody need to study that. You might not like his I'm not talking about governance now. I'm talking about.
Wow. Wow. Okay. There are so many like that. But I don't know what happened. I can't find them. Okay, he says it's not talking about governance. I mean, even if you talk about governance, there's no other president in the past that have done what President Tinubu have done. You see what I'm talking about? So there's no, if you want to look at it historically, there is no government in the past that actually did or have done what President Tinubu have done right now. So even if he talks about governance, it will still be the same story that President Tinubu have done wonders. President Tinubu have done what no man can do. I think this is another pastor. This is another pastor talking now. Remember, these were the pastors that were all against Tinubu. All these pastors in 2023, they were all against Tinubu because of the Muslim ticket. Because of the Muslim ticket, all of them were all against him. But now look at what they are saying. Let's go ahead. Let's listen to another one.
Up against somebody, be careful. When you want to gang up against somebody, be careful. Be careful. The current president, the day they started saying they want to print new Naira notes, I held my head. I said, this man has won. Because when you conspire against people, heaven takes side with them. Because God will not want you to say, I said it and it happened. That's you playing God. I said, they would have just left it on the level playing ground. Change color of notes because they felt he has stacked so much money. So let them change note. When they changed from Naira, the man began to spend dollars. People were buying delegates. This one was buying aspirants. See, abuse the person from now till tomorrow. Abuse is nothing. Somebody is president. The wife was a senator. Is campaigning. The son is campaigning. All the other people, where are their children? Where's their wife?
This is another pastor almost going the same thing that the other pastor said.
Stay there.
At first, all of them were against President Tinubu.
There are times you look at your enemy, you will learn from them.
Anyway, I think that says it all. There's no need to finish the conversation. But that's it. That tells you who President Tinubu is right now. So it's the same thing that is going to repeat. Many of them will come out to speak against him, to say run propaganda, say all kinds of rubbish against President Tinubu. He will still defeat them. Nigerians will celebrate President Tinubu at the end of the day. That is what it's for. This is not even up to 3 years yet. So people that want to cry should cry. You will remain, you will continue to cry forever. If you are poor, you are poor. If you are hungry, you are hungry. If you don't change your situation, it will never change. That is what I want to tell you. I get it. I'm not in your league. I'm not in your group of mentality, stupidity. None of these people can wear the shoes of President Tinubu. Not even Atiku. Atiku is a boy to Tinubu. That's the same. It's the same thing. All of them. There's none of them that can succeed with President Tinubu or defeat him. Even if President Tinubu is not campaigning, even if President Tinubu is sleeping. And just like what the pastors rightly said, we are the family of people who say that why are they not coming out? Why are their own children not coming out to protest? No, they are hiring people to come and talk rich to run propaganda against you. Now, of course, you are aware that Atiku has paid $1.2 million to the US to lobby against Tinubu. All of them are paying money to lobby against Tinubu. We love it because President Tinubu always loved this kind of challenge. That is how he was able to defeat them when they lied against Tinubu or against the country about the terror, Christian Geno. And that reminds me, there is one guy I always see in Jos Plateau. One Alex. I don't know what happened. He's a foreigner. How come we allow foreigner? He say he's a missionary. A foreigner coming to, he was reporting false information. That Alex. One Alex. He says he's a foreigner. I don't know whether he's American or wherever. I saw that guy in Jos in a report. He was making reports that, oh, look at what happened, that they are buying Christian, this and that and that. You see, our country need to do better. How can you be allowing foreigners? Now you know that all eyes on Nigeria, there's a lot of interest. People are going to run propaganda. Now that they are paying people, who knows who paid this guy, this Alex of a guy, to come to Nigeria in the name of missionary? He doesn't look like a missionary. What missionary? So all these guys are the games that they are playing against President Tinubu. One Alex. One is, I think, something Alex something. I can't remember the other surname. I don't know how many of you know this guy. He's a young guy like this. He's a foreigner who is in something doing a so-called missionary. And then all of a sudden he started talking about buying that happened in Jos and all of that. So all these things are orchestrated. We know, yeah, everything is orchestrated. Of course, look at what happened last time. The eve to President Tinubu going to UK. They buy people or they bomb some place or whatever. They started saying, Tinubu should not travel. You should come and visit them. That is why I'm condemning the idea of President Tinubu visiting anybody. Don't visit anybody for anything. Don't visit anybody for anything. That is not the job of the president to visit anybody if they buy anybody anywhere. If they lie, they should buy themselves, finish themselves. That is not the job of the president, man. If they cannot protect themselves, then who will protect them? Enigma say only him going around in a place where there is insurgency. That's suspicious. Exactly. That how can you say you are going for missionary and you are going to a place where they are buying people? If at all there is spying, and then you go there and they buy people and they are reporting about it, then there is something. These are organized crime. These are organized political games against the government or against Nigeria, because I don't know what they want to achieve. The Igbos have wasted their money lobbying the US, try to put propaganda, and that failed. That failed. Did you not see the way President Tinubu handled the case? That tells you that he's a leader. President Tinubu is a leader. He's not just a leader, he's a transformational leader. He did not rush. Look at the way he dealt with that situation. He did not escalate the issue with Trump and other people. He resolved it amicably, and he even end up forming a partnership with the US such that they can now exchange partnership tools and everything to help in the fight against this situation. Did you not see it? But Obi could not do that. Any little thing, he run away from his party. And I love what Wike said. I think I have that thing here. Wike is a master. Mora, nobody get mora like Wike. Anybody that is not part of the winning team will not appreciate what we are doing. They will always be crying. They will always be weeping because it's not in their favor. They want to run narratives. Oh, everybody have started talking about itself. They say, I just read a report now from somebody. He's a prof. He said, if this report is true, then it's not strategy. It is desperation, wearing an expensive suit. Of course, Atiku is desperate. Obi is desperate. All of them are desperate because of what I'm saying. I say, so Atiku Abubakar now believes that a 1.2 million contract in Washington can rewrite a political history that Nigerians have consistently rejected at the ballots. That's it. That says it all. Everybody knows Atiku, how he has been running for presidency since 1992. And now he wants to lobby against the government, against Nigeria. That's going to fail. You understand me? So President Tinubu, of course, I know he's going to take action as well against Atiku, paying money for lobbying against him. Because that is the fight. That is what this is about. Atiku is not paying money against Tinubu. These guys are wicked people, man. These guys are wicked people. And this time around, now waiting go buy and be that. You never know anything. Now waiting go buy and be that. This is what will finally buy him. He will not live to recover from this one. I'm talking about Atiku. Yes. What is trying to do, he will not live to recover it. Because he doesn't have anything to offer. Does he have anything to offer? He doesn't. He doesn't have anything to offer. Does Atiku have anything to offer Nigeria? No, he doesn't have anything to offer Nigerians. So this one will buy him, because when he spends his money in America, he will find out that, man, he just wasted his money. And then the shock of it will buy him finally. I'm telling you, anytime I tell you something, no, they take my words for granted. Though. No, they take my words for granted. Because if I say something, it does not just happen like that. I say it straight up from my heart, the way my spirit tells me. Are you getting me now? It should be recorded. I say, what will happen to him this time around? What will happen to him this time around? He will be shocked, and through the shock, he will buy in the process. Because he think that he doesn't understand why we call President Tinubu Jakaban. Are you getting me now? He doesn't understand it. So his lobby will fail him. And look at what Wike said. I'm going to play what Wike said. Samson said, Alex works for the Western Mafia group to go and manipulate negativity against any country. They have vested interest, so he shouldn't be allowed into our country. It's a security risk. You know, I've said this thing before some time ago. I don't know why our government always wait until when things go out of hand. Alex, a foreigner, coming to be a missionary at this dying minute. What happened that our government did not question him? Did he sneak into the country? What is our immigration doing? Can you just go to America and say you want to do it? We want to become a missionary? It's not possible. So if you cannot easily go to America to become a missionary or whatever, why must somebody from America or anywhere come to Nigeria and say he wants to become a missionary? We don't need missionary in Nigeria. We don't need missionary right now. We need investors. We need progress. Gone are the days they use missionary to deceive us. So I don't understand what our government is doing. I don't know why they always wait until things go out of hand before they react. The same way now, these article things now, trying to lobby against this government. We have to do something before it becomes too late. Because you see, manipulation and information is reigning. Is what people are using. Manipulations. And that is what article has paid for. To manipulate, to deceive the ignorant, especially in America, because they don't know what is going on. So article want to use money now to deceive them. Hopefully he pays the money in the right hand, because just like I said, this time around it's going to shock him. It's going to show what is going to happen to him this time around. It's not a joke. We are not playing with Tinubu. We are not playing with President Tinubu this time around. So we are not going to allow any idiot, including Atiku, to come and manipulate us or manipulate anybody. Aki Wumi says, since when Mr. Nsima forcing anyone to watch or follow him on his program? People follow Nsima naturally without contrast. Thank you very much. I don't mind that. I don't even talk to him. Don't mind him. Don't mind him. He doesn't have anything to say. I don't know if I ask him to come and watch me. My program is for people that understand what we are doing. At the end of the day, we'll come back and tell you, did we not say it? So don't worry about him. He's looking for ways to distract me. He's not going to be able to distract me. He's not going to be able to distract me. Don't mind him. So Wike have said it all about these OB and other. That's why they don't like Wike too. And I love when somebody make reference to what happened in FCT. You know, in the last election that just happened in FCT. By the way, they say that there was a reverend father that was arrested in Jos supplying ammunition to the bandits. Are you aware of that news too? So all these things are orchestrated plans against President Tinubu. But that's not going to work. Can you imagine a reverend father selling weapons in the name of missionary? That's the same thing I'm saying. How can a missionary come to our country? These guys have never helped us. No religion has ever helped Nigeria to progress. No religion I've ever seen. I've never seen any religion that has helped the country to progress. No religion at all. It doesn't matter what type of religion. I've never seen it. I'm yet to see any religion that have made the country to progress. So all their lies will fail them. Okay, I think Wike said it all here. Wike said that the ADC leaders are very dishonest. Instead of blaming INEC and the APC for their misfortune, why can't they tell Nigerians what made them appeal the same court of appeal judgment and even file for stay of execution of the status quo, whatever? If the status quo, whatever, is in their favor, why did they want? Why did they want to stay his execution? Whatever. Olatunji said those fake persons and fake NGOs. Exactly. They use all these NGOs to invade our country. Oh, so many things, man. Our government needs to do a lot of things, man. Just like in the UK, man, you see the kind of every day they are reviewing their laws, they are changing their laws almost every second. So I don't know what we are doing, man. You should allow people to come into our country with fake NGOs and all kinds of things in the name, oh, they want to bring a charity, they want all those things. We don't need charity in Nigeria, man. We don't need charity. All those things are lies. That's what they used to invade our country. That is what they are using to invade our country. Our president should not take things for granted, or our government. And why should the state government allow that kind of a thing to happen? The just Plateau states. That's why I say we should not be pitying them. When we pity them, do all kinds of things. That is why they continue, because they think that this is something they can use to destabilize the government, or for as an attempt to fight the president for second term election, re-election, or something like that. So all these things should stop. Let us listen to Wike what he's saying here. I don't know if this is what I want to play, but let's just listen.
And the danger, and that's what you should tell yourself. Ask, what is the truth in this matter? Before you begin to blame INEC, before you begin to blame judiciary, before you begin to blame the ruling party. Is it the ruling party that told your lawyer to go and file an appeal when the matter has not even been heard, just because the judge said, put them on notice and let them come and show cause why I should not make this order? You want an appeal? Let me tell you what most lawyers have been doing. It happened in our own matter, where we went to court, asking the court to tell INEC to be recognizing us because the carrier committee have been formed. Two, that police should give us support to open the secretariat so we can occupy them. Now, the judge said, I won't grant that, but I would rather say, put them on notice and come and show cause why they will go to court. They wrote petition against the judge to recuse himself. They are not going to the court. They wrote petition against the judge to recuse himself. Blah, 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 blah. They want to go to Court of Appeal gave judgment. What has happened? In the first place, it's a discretionary order. And two, it's a derogatory issue. You must seek leave of the court before you come. Whatever it is, the court has not said anything. And threw away their appeal. The same thing happened in this ADC. And the Court of Appeal said, as far as we are concerned, the judge has not granted or refused to grant, or the judge said, put them on notice to come. And you're also talking about the issue of jurisdiction. The Court of Appeal said, no, the matter has not been had to talk about the issue of jurisdiction. If the matter has been had, and even if you did not raise the issue of jurisdiction in that lower court, you can raise it for the first time in the Court of Appeal. That is, the matter has already been had in the trial court. Blah, 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 blah. And the court gave judgment. Now, the question you should ask, what is the judgment that Court of Appeal gave that made ADC to go and appeal to Supreme Court? What was the judgment that the court made, or the order the court gave, that made them to appeal to Supreme Court? If there was no order made by the Court of Appeal, would they have appealed to Supreme Court? If the order made was not against them, would they have appealed to Supreme Court? Judgment was given in March 12th. ADC filed notice of appeal on 16th of March 2026. In fact, on the 31st of this March, that's when they transmitted the record of appeal to Supreme Court. On the 1st of April, being 2 days ago, they filed for motion for stay of execution of that judgment. What judgment are you going to stay? What judgment? I'm coming. What judgment are you filing motion for stay of execution if the judgment was nothing to affect you? Now, what is judgment? Even in their grand 7 of their ground of appeal, they are complaining, why should the judge grant order of status quo ante bellum? Why? If that order was not touching on you, if that order does not have any negative effect on you, would you have appealed? Certainly
Not. Now, let me, I know you'll come. It's good for Nigerians to get all this part. It's very good to come on television. INEC did this. You have gone on appeal. Tell Nigerians, what did you go to do on appeal? What order that you think was negative to you that you want on appeal? Because they have not told Nigerians that they want an appeal on that judgment. They did not tell Nigerians they filed a motion for self-execution of that judgment. Do you stay something that is favorable to you? Do you go and appeal something that's favorable to you? You go and appeal something that's not favorable to you. Now, and the lawyer on the respondent side wrote letter to INEC. You must comply with the orders given by the judgment of by the Court of Appeal. In fact, I must say this to my own mind.
Okay, that was our FCT minister, of course, in his media chat. You know, the man is powerful. I love it. He doesn't go to any media house. He hosts his own media, and that is why he's powerful. Jack Bada say, is it true that Wike said he will shoot Sheung? Is it Sheung? Yes. That is not what he said. It was will I say, an exaggerated conversation, which it was explaining something. But you guys take it literally. But that is okay. You can say whatever you want to say. All right. He did not mean he want to shoot him physically or whatever. He was talking about when they make complaints of Nigeria running a one-party system. You say, how can you say Nigeria is a one-party system? What about PDP? PDP is a party. So I mean that's what he was referring to. But I don't have any conversation with you guys. You can think whatever you think. Are you getting me now? That is why I love Wike. Wike doesn't go to any media house. You know, he hosts his own media chat, and I love it. You know, he has his own way of making things happen because he's a learned colleague. You know, Wike is not just ordinary FCT, he has knowledge. He has knowledge. Shehu replied him that he's not afraid. Wike needs to learn from Tinubu. Look at you where they talk. When I know they learn, Wike needs to learn. His Obi don't need to learn. That is Wike nature. You can't change Wike to Tinubu. You understand me? Okay, what about Aisha? What about Aisha, that Obi mother, Aisha Yusuf? What about when she said that 2027 election will be war? Why people don't talk about it? I don't want to. Does she mean literally war when she said that 2027 is gonna be war? I get me now. I'm gonna talk about. He said Aisha is not in authority. Okay, Aisha is not. So you now recognize that Wike is in authority. So if he's in authority, he has authority to say whatever he needs to say, and he has said it all. That's it. If you are not happy with it, take him to court. Don't stay there and be talking bullshit. If you are not happy with what he has said, don't take it to court. Just take him to court. I want to follow with this conversation from I want to follow the conversation with what Biwala said on. I don't know if this is the one that he said. I think he said something like, "I'm waiting for whatever. P2B will never cross the central business unit to lead to Aso Rock, talk less of becoming the president of this country." And then he mentioned Rufai on Wise TV that he only blackmailed and insult his guests. He lacks the ethics of good journalism. Was also unofficial spokesman for P2B in 2023 presidential election. Wow. Okay, let's hear this before I move.
Peter Obi's followers and be obedient. The tigers on social media are Peter Obi's followers and be obedient. Peter Obi will never be president. He will never cross the central business district that will lead to Asobila. So Peter Obi does not have a grassroots. He went to the church with a narrative that the church is being disenfranchised. It is time for the church to take back their country.
But that will be half truth, Daniel. I was out there during the electioneering campaign
And I saw the grassroots people, and they were campaigning for him.
Rufai only blackmail and insult people. There's nothing he's doing that is spectacular.
Rufai has chosen a style.
What kind of style has he chosen? Rufai was in 2023 unofficial spokesman of Peter Obi. Rufai has had meetings with Peter Obi.
But if Rufai Oseni takes you up now and say that he was never,
I am waiting for him.
I like the SAP. It's very straight. I don't want to go deeper. You see, so I think almost everybody is saying what we are saying. Obi can never become president of Nigeria. That thing sweet me. That thing sweet me. Every time I hear that statement, Obi will never become president of Nigeria. It reminds me when I advised Obi. I remember when I advised Obi to collapse his 4 months presidential ambition to follow the city boy, the man wey sabi, and follow who no road. In 2023, he failed. He refused. He did not listen. Are you getting me now? So now we have now had it complete. It's no longer Obi that is desperate. Atiku and Obi, they are all desperate. And now the problem now is who is going to step down for who? I think that's the bigger problem for them. The problem is not against us. The problem is for them. Now that Atiku is so desperate because he knows that there's no way. It's a wrong move because this is the time of the South. So how can Atiku wants to become president of Nigeria? It's a failure. Atiku is a failure. Atiku is a failure. He will remain a failure. Atiku is a failure and will remain a failure. It's the time of the South to become president. And Atiku is so desperate. What is he looking for? It's a big time failure. And he'll continue to fail. And we love it when we see him fail. So just like Obi is desperate, we saw how Obi is desperate. Look at the statement that Obi made. That explains to you how Obi is desperate. Comparing Abacha regime to a democratic government of President Tinubu, or even talking about Nadeko people, is so terrible. That shows the desperation of Obi to the point that he doesn't know what he's talking about anymore. His brain has gone, I don't know, his brain has now been frozen. Talking about Obi, the Agolo fraud. Obi is Agolo fraud. That's why he's looking for everything. He doesn't have anything to say anymore. He's looking for everything possible to try to blackmail President Tinubu. He's looking for everything possible to try to blackmail President Tinubu. And that is going to fail just like the other one failed. This one is going to fail again and again and again and again. You understand me? So I will show you. I don't know if how many of you have listened to the conversation of Obi trying to showing how desperate he is. I say before election, these guys will run out of words. They will run out of what to use to campaign. As it stands, they don't have anything to use to campaign now. What is it that they use to campaign? Did you not hear? All of them are saying, oh, Tinubu don't want them to progress. Tinubu don't want them to go further. That's it. That's all they can do. That's all they can say. Okay, I think I have this video now. I don't know where he has gone to. Oh, I found the video of the pastors that said Obi deceived him. Listen, and that is the truth. Obi actually went to all churches, speaking with all the churches, conniving with all the churches against Tinubu in 2023. This is a proof of it. When this pastor said Obi deceived him, what does that mean? It means Obi has gone to him too. Obi summoned all the pastors and deceived them. Listen to this pastor saying Obi actually deceived him. Listen.
Yes, I know some of you have been seeing the video that they are playing to tell you, say, some people for this country don't get sense. That time when Peter Obi lied to me, saying he want to become president of Nigeria. I call they support Peter Obi, they insult Tinubu, they insult this one. Obedient people that time, this video they don't post them, they go hide down. Because they know say Peter Obi see and maybe they go be the head of the obedient media.
Yes, sir.
They go hide down. Now they see say I no support Peter Obi again. They cry. Now who be mumu na they blame. The Peter Obi when me support. Don't go join Atiku. He go join Kwakwaso.
Hey.
This one they say Atiku when we still insult.
Yes, sir.
We say Atiku no good.
Yes, sir.
We say Atiku bad.
Yes, sir.
We say Kwakwaso bad.
Yes, sir.
Now Peter Obi go join Atiku. Atiku wanna say now he make us dey inside darkness. Peter Obi go join Atiku. Me go join Tinubu.
Yes,
Una dey cry. Ubi mumu.
Ubi mumu.
Don't 27.
Yes, sir.
Now I see what I go vote for.
Yes, sir.
If una like, una go bring any video una want bring. Because una not cry now say, oh, not be the article where Jack Peter Obi for PDP. Now
Yes,
Peter Obi go join now.
Yes,
No,
sir.
not be the Kwakwaso when they say no one make Nigeria better. When that way Obi want to combine. Kwakwaso say no. Now insult Kwakwaso, una insult Atiku. But the same Peter Obi carry 2 legs. Waka go meet Atiku and Kwakwaso and Erufai. Una no cry. He come out now, they support Tinubu because I don't see the work where Tinubu they do. Yes.
Because I don't see the one where Tinubu they do. We never start yet. Calm down. We haven't started yet. Calm down. You dey hear am? Remember, these pastors were all against President Tinubu initially. You listen to him saying it. Oh God, this is gonna be so sweet. This is gonna be so sweet. This is gonna be so sweet. So the pastor that supported Obi in 2023 is now telling us that Obi deceived him. Obi has gone to meet Atiku and Kwankwaso, the people that Obi told us that is destroying this country. And all of a sudden, all his followers are keeping quiet. All the Obi idiots, they are keeping quiet because they are hypocrites. They are all hypocrites. Hypocrisy. Oh, it's going to be so sweet. 2027. No, you talk now. Wow. You see, all those people that were fighting against Tinubu in their churches, they are now preaching for Tinubu. How the table have turned. The Lord is good. The Lord has done it finally. Finally. The Lord has done it. 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 Finally. This is how we are going to be saying it. The Lord has done it. Finally. The Lord has disgraced Obi. Finally. Obi used God's name to deceive people. Finally. Hey, I can't wait. So it's going to be fantastic. No, you talk, Adex. Thank you very much for that. Yes. It's going to be fantastic because this is the pastor that I've opened up to tell us how Obi deceived them and cajoled them. He said Obi lied. Obi really lied to many people. Obi used church. Obi used everything to lie against everybody. I love it. I love this man for coming out to say, because it's not easy to say it. It's not easy to come out and say what this man have said now, that Obi deceived them. Now he has gone back to the structure of criminality. It's a shame. Shame to be Obi chai. Import and export. Obi import and export. It's gonna be sweet. I will see what Obi will go to tell them now this time around. So what did you think Obi will go and tell them in the churches now? Hey, oh boy, Obi shoot himself. No be person shoot him. Now Obi shoot himself. Now so life day. When you lie to a point, you expose yourself. The same way Obi lied about these Abacha things. How many of you have listened to it? And before I play that Obi one, let us play Kwankwaso. The same Obi now I'm going to partner with Kwankwaso. I want you to listen to what Kwankwaso told Obi. What Kwankwaso said about Obi. I think I should have it. Hold on. There is something that Kwankwaso said to Obi. Kwankwaso told Obi that Obi is too small, that is bigger than him politically and everywhere, that he cannot go and join Obi to become anything. These about today, Kwankwaso and Obi still go. Obi still went there to go and beg. Obi is a disgrace. Which kind of politics is Obi learn? I don't know why Obi decided to learn from a failure like Atiku. Listen,
If you are from the north, I'm sure you wouldn't have made that statement for Kwankwaso to withdraw for Labour Party. You should go and look at my credentials, my brother. I am a PhD holder in civil engineering. And check your candidate, what he has. I have been in the system.
So it doesn't mean this is politics. They don't. It doesn't mean that they don't know the truth about you. Obi don't know how to play politics. This is when Kwankwaso said to his face. I think somebody asked him question in Chatham House when Kwankwaso went to present. Present some what he's going to do, whatever. I think he was in Chatham House. Somebody asked if Kwankwaso is going to step down for Obi in Labour Party. As at that time, Obi was in Labour Party. And then Kwankwaso responded, I said, if you are from the north, you will not ask that question for me to step down for your candidate, Obi. Because first of all, I'm a PhD holder. What does Obi have? Obi do not have any qualification. See, the qualification that Obi got from, I don't know, how many? What is the qualification? The university, what he had, it took 6 years. Something that used to be 4 years. It took Obi 6 years to graduate. And he graduated with even a pass or failed or third class or something like that. And that is why Obi cannot bring it out. And we need to even do investigation about Obi's certificate. Obi don't have any. That's why don't you listen to Obi? If you're a teacher, if you're truly a learned person, and when you listen to Obi speak, you know that something is wrong with him mentally, even educationally and everything. He has a problem. He doesn't even know how to put things together. He only run propaganda. He only knows how to use his Abacha looted sense to speak. That's what he does. You understand me? He didn't even submit his certificate to INEC. That tells you who Obi is. Tell Obi to submit his degree certificate. So when you hear all these Igbos running propaganda and say, oh, Tinubu do not have certificate, this and that, what is Obi? What does Obi have? What does Obi have? Thank you very much, Jack Bada. Obi didn't even submit it to INEC. Why didn't Obi submit his certificate to INEC then? If he's proud of himself. So Obi is just nothing, man. Obi is just nothing. Obi is just a nuisance to the Igbos. Obi is causing Igbos pains. Obi is causing Igbo pains. That's all I can say. Did you listen to Kwankwaso? Let's continue. He said, he has a PhD in construction. He said, what does your own candidate have? So it shows that Obi does not even have any certificate. That school that they lie that Obi went to is a lie. It's a big lie, because when you fail, you fail. Obi failed. Obi didn't graduate. If Obi graduates, let him show us his graduation ceremony. Let's go ahead. Let's listen to Kwankwaso again. I'm going to start from the beginning. Now, this Kwankwaso, if you're somebody that wants Nigeria to progress, you want us to go back. I love this pastor for coming out to say the truth, because they now say the truth now. Obi deceived them and say he was a Muslim ticket, he was this and that. All of a sudden now, they have seen what President Tinubu have done. Under this government, President Tinubu have given more appointment to even Christian than the Muslims too. So you see what we are talking about. So all those things were lies. You see the point now. So the Christians that were deceived by Obi, all of them are waking up. They are now coming out to say, wow, Obi lied to us. How come you go back to Atiku? How come you go back to Kwankwaso? Because it's Obi that actually go to them. It's not them calling Obi. You see, that is the irony of this. It was not Kwankwaso or Atiku that invited Obi. Obi went to them. Obi went to them. Obi went to meet to beg Atiku. Obi went to beg Kwankwaso to come and join. So how far, guys? How far you guys? I remember the last video. Obi was in Kano. Is it in Kano with Kwankwaso? Well, how far is he still working? Chai, what a shame. I bet Muna learn from the man where Sabi Road. Learn from the city boy. Let's listen to Kwankwaso.
If you are from the north, I'm sure you wouldn't have made that statement for Kwankwaso to withdraw for Labour Party. You should go and look at my credentials, my brother. I am a PhD holder in civil engineering. And check your candidate, what he has. I have been in the system for over 30 years now. I have been a civil servant for 17 years. I wasn't a trader, civil servant for 17 years. I was Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps in 1990.
Listen, Kwankwaso said he was not a trader. He was a civil servant. And then he has been a what? He has been a, let's go back there. I want you to listen. Listen how he dissected Obi. This is Kwankwaso dissecting Obi. That Obi was a trader. How much of knowledge do you think traders have? If not to count money, if not to deceive people. Kwankwaso said I wasn't a trader because that statement makes sense. A trader. It's not a director of a business, of a company. It's a trader. There's a big difference there. How much knowledge do they have? How much of leadership do they actually show? There's nothing. All his life, Obi has been a trader. There's nothing wrong to be a trader, but he doesn't fit in this. That is why Obi speaks the way he speaks. That's why his knowledge is not measurable. The knowledge is not enough to lead the largest black nation in the world. I love Kwankwaso know what he was talking about here. So now that all of them are in the same party, you think Kwankwaso will step down for Obi? Or you think Atiku will step down for Obi? So they already have a problem on their side. Now, according to the news, now they say now that upon the warnings of INEC and others, they say they insisted on still doing their convention or something like that when they have not gotten approval from INEC. So it means that they are strong-headed people, Atiku, Kwankwaso, all of them, and that is why they will fail. They will fail woefully. You get the point now. So I'm sorry for Kwankwaso because I think he was supposed to strike a deal with APC at the time, but he was so greedy that he needed 20% of the structure of APC. Well, I don't know how that works, why he was looking for that, but now he has decamped from even NNPP that gave him his popularity. Though he's in a very big soup. So decamping from NNPP to go and join ADC has now destabilized everything. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. So, but I love when he dissected Obi. I love when he finished Obi. That Obi was a trader when I was a civil servant. Let me play
system for over 30 years now. I have been a civil servant for 17 years. I wasn't a trader. Civil servant for 17 years. I was Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps in 1992. I was in the Constitutional Conference elected delegate. I was governor of Kano State for 8 years.
You see, he's giving his credentials. Oh my God, this is powerful. He's giving credentials. So I think these Obingos are forgotten. We have not forgotten. This is election campaign have not started. All these things are just preamble. See, Kwankwaso have said it, his credentials. He said, what is Obi? What does Obi have? That he was not a trader. Obi is a common trader. His place is in the market, on nature market. Container business, container economy, trading, no problem, do it. With the money you took during Abacha period. Simple. Just do it. Just continue your trading. It doesn't fit in there. People that fit in to become president is people like Soludo. Soludo has been a governor of Central Bank. Is now a governor of Anambra. Those are people that fit to be that position. Maybe Dave Umahi, Hobus Odima, all those people have qualification because Dave Umahi is an engineer. Obi is nothing, man. He's just a noisemaker. Doesn't make sense. That's why I love even the comment of Dave Umahi. He said, "Don't mind those people, man. They are cowards. It's not time for the East. It's not time for the Igbos to become president of Nigeria." He said it. Olatunji say Obi is not a good planner as far as politics is concerned. That's why they are failing, including Atiku. Atiku na Fulani na. Atiku buy all these degrees. It's not by buying degrees and showing degrees. It's by knowledge, character, by the way you speak, by your thinking, by your ability to execute things and make not dubious things. That is why Atiku will fail. I'm telling you, it's simple, man. It's simple. Atiku will fail. He didn't even have the knowledge to register a party since 2023 and be ready. They said they wanted to register ADA. Is it All Democratic Alliance or whatever? But that failed. They didn't do it. I listened to a video that said that Obi was blasting them. That, Atiku said they wanted to register a party. I don't know why they did not register a party. Why Obi did not register a party? I love Konkwasio. We are not going to forget it. He fired Obi. Now Obi has gone back to beg. Structure of criminality. Do you listen to Konkwasio? He says he's not a trader. That makes sense. Obi is a trader. Obi is not a leader. A trader cannot be a leader. I've never seen any trader that become a leader. Show me any trader that has become a leader. Obi will not be the first to show us. Okay, he can lead his business. Obi, import and export. Now it's no longer Obi. Atiku. I think we are going to start firing Atiku now. For the fact that Atiku has become so desperate that he pays 1.2 million to American lobby firm. Kai! Desperation. Did you see Obi? Did you see Obi not doing the same? Obi has done the same, so it shows his desperation. Obi traveled to America. He was so desperate. He paid money too. Those monies that was paid by the so-called Igbo group in America was part of Obi's plan. I'm telling you. Was part of Obi's plan. But I've never seen President Tinubu so desperate. If President Tinubu was so desperate, he could have destroyed his own political, political career as well. But what we saw in President Tinubu was patience, building people, building team, building group, planning, building partnership, building bridges. That is what we learned from President Tinubu. Not this desperation. Can you imagine Atiku? A man that has failed how many times from 1992 to date? Atiku is a failure. Atiku is meant to fail in life. Atiku will remain a failure. He failed consistently since 1992 to date. Whoever has taken that kind of person as a president? So you want to go and use America to force on us? To force America on us? That kind of geopolitics will not work. Somebody that consistently failed since 1992. Even America will reject you. Even America will reject you. You mean that you have failed since 1992? If you even tell them the truth. They have his credentials anyway. They will also remember the story of OBJ telling us about him. I beg, Atiku has desperately failed. No wonder he's a Fulani man. Fulani man. Let me don't.
And so on and so. I was in the Senate.
Even Konkwasio is Fulani too. Let's go.
And so on and so forth. So when we sat down, what I told them is what I will tell you.
Okay.
If anybody wants to Konkoso to withdraw, let's bring criteria and select the best. Anytime I have any better candidate, I'm ready to talk to him. Thank you very much.
I remember that year, this statement from Konkwasio. So he finished to be, and he did not step down. He did what he needed to do. Anyways, so now that all of them are in the same party, did you think that the views of Konkwasio is different against Obi? Do you think that he has a different view about Obi? No. The view of Konkwasio even is more stronger right now. I believe that they are all learning from President Tinubu. I love the fact that they are learning from President Tinubu right now. Even Atiku will be shocked. He will learn big time. They already started putting blame on Tinubu. They know that President Tinubu is very strong. He's Jakaban. That is why they are trying to blame him, because there's no other person to blame, right? They have to cover their shame. They have to cover their shame. But the most important thing is that people are benefiting from their money anyway, collecting their money, eat their money, and that's it. But they are learning from President Tinubu. That is why they cover their savings. Shame trying to blame Tinubu or whatever for their predict. Why is not true? President Tinubu is not in ADC. He's not their leader. He was not the one that told them to go and buy ADC through back door, through backyard. He was not the one that tell them not to follow the constitution of the ADC party. So they are just doing themselves. They think that Nigerians are ignorant. I know Atiku is an old man. He doesn't know. He think that this is a what do they call it? Was a stone age or when he was born? No, Nigerians are very smart now. They may not say nothing. They may not say much because they are still watching President Tinubu. All of them are saying, oh, they want to see what President Tinubu have done. Before President Tinubu finish, the issues that all of you are complaining about, we will fix it. The issue of electricity will be gone. Will be a bygone story. Many of the issues that you guys are talking about. And by the way, even the Naira could have dropped. But because of people investment, they decided to say, okay, fine, let us fight for the Naira not to drop more than 1,000. We listen to all these Otedola, even Dangote, all the big people who understand how this economy was. They said the dollar will get to 1,000. So they have to do something to protect people's investment. So I don't know what you guys are talking about, man. That is why I don't know why you still think that you cannot change your situation, man. Nigerians have a lot of opportunities for Nigerians to make it. A lot of problems that can be solved, and any problems that you see that you can identify is money, millions of dollars. All you need to do is to solve that problem. Start a business, start a company to solve that problem, and you become rich. Many of these billionaires today started solving problems. They started solving problems. And through solving problems, they add value to people's life and people reward them for solving their problems. If you solve somebody's problems, the reward is money. That's it. So most of you that are complaining, say we are hungry, you're hungry. If you are hungry, why don't you farm and bring food and make food surplus to people and pay people? When we talk about farming, you don't necessarily need to go to the farm. There are many people, laborers that are ready to go to farm for you, plant for you. You don't just have sense. You are just there to complain. Look at the festive period that is coming in December. You can start to grow some beds before December. You make lots of money. You can create. You can make capital, but you don't just have sense. You just want to. I remember those days when I was in Nigeria. I was so entrepreneurial in many things. I did so many things. I was successful. Look at where I am today. Many of you jealous me because you see me in the UK. Man, come to UK. It's big for everybody. Travel to anywhere you want in the world. Man, that's why I talk the way I talk, because it was not you that supported me. I don't know. Nobody's going to help you, man. Help yourself. In fact, there are so many people benefiting from this government. There are so many young people benefiting from this government. I read some information the other day that this government have given over 300 youth or some people or whatever, millions of money. There's a recent program that just finished that graduated over 300 people, and they were giving monies to start up what they were taught. So why are you not participating in these things? You are just here making noise. There's even a program for students. Immediately they finish, you will get funding. I think there was a special program that was even designed for the Southeast people. So why are you people always complaining, man? You're always waiting for somebody to come and feed you, to come and give you money. No, you are just running propaganda. They just want to blackmail the government, man. You are ignorant of yourself and you are going to fail. This government is not a government you can blackmail and see it. No, it's not possible. People like us, we are here. You cannot blackmail this government and become successful. Akin Wumi said, Mr. Nsima, don't you like the way Scammer is doing his job? In seeing Atiku spending millions of dollars to the president of Nigeria, he's only giving back some changes of the money he took when in power. Will's the best. He said, why is it only in the north, Nsima? What is only in the north? It's not only in the north. The program is for everybody. Is it the program? The program is for everybody. It's not only in the north. I think I need to dig it deep. I have all the information, but I think I have so many messages here. I will not be able to see it right now. It's not only in the north. The program is not only in the north. There are programs done in Lagos. There are programs done in several places. It's only if you participate now. It's only if you want to be part of it. It's not only in the north, please. It's everywhere. You can register the program anywhere. You understand me? You can register the program. The program is they have times that they run the program. Did you not also see Obi pretending to be greeting people in an event? I don't remember the kind of event. I don't know where that event was. We saw Obi. Obi was doing gentleman. He was bowing down and be greeting people with two hands. I don't understand what kind of thing that was that. He was so desperate. What was the name of that event? I can't remember the event. We saw Obi, he was using two hands, kneeling down or bowing down to greet people. I don't understand. I don't know how many of you saw that video. I wanted to make a video about it, but I have not got time. That is chameleon. Somebody says chameleon. Chameleon Libu. They are just deceivers, man. They are just deceivers. Stop deceiving yourself. That is why this deceit is not going to help you this time. I've said it many, many times. This deceit is not going to help you. You are bringing shame to the Igbos. You are actually bringing shame. You understand me? You are actually bringing shame to Igbo people, Obi and others, Obingos. You are bringing shame to the Igbos. And now Igbos are going to suffer if there are any innocent ones. Many of Igbos are going to suffer. Many of the Igbos. Through the actions of Obi, many Igbos are going to be suffering. And many Igbos will pay for it. I'm so sorry for how innocent people will suffer because of the actions of Igbos. Because of the action of Obi. That's the truth. Okay, so I was looking for the video of Obi. They say that ADC is now shopping for another party to buy. Oh my God. If I have time, I will play the videos of Showere exposing everything about Obi, Alex, Uti, and their ADC. It's a shame. Wills, the best, say, why did the president concentrate the farming business in the north? Because you are not ready to farm. You said that it's Fulani that is affecting you in the bush. Is that not? In the same north, they are farming. I beg, get out. Asking me stupid questions. You vex me now. What do you mean President Tinubu is concentrating farming in the north? What do you mean? When we say go and farm, you say, oh, Boko Haram is affecting you in the bush. Do you not say that? But the same Chinese are farming in Lagos, farming in Ogun State. Chinese are even the one planting yam and cassava for you. That is why many of you, they say go to farm, you say you want a white-collar job, you want to stay in the office. The people that are ready to farm, the president will work with people that are ready. Are you getting me now? It was a plan of President Tinubu that he did in agriculture. Is it somewhere in Nasarawa or where? Some places like that in the north. That is what is bringing food. That is why the price of food is down, because those things are working. I'm telling you, those things are working. So if you are ready to do anything, the government is ready to support you. By the way, I have some seed. If you are ready to plant, I have some seed for you. I have some okra seed, many seed. I can't even mention their name now. Over 300 seed that is going to be given to each family. If you want, I can send you seed for you to start farming. This is my own. It's not government sponsored thing. So we are making. Let me tell you how this thing works. We cannot force you to do anything because you need to have the passion for it. Because when you start something, nobody will be monitoring you. You just do your stuff and make sure it works. So the people of the north are eager or desperate for development or desperate for things that will work. And that's why the north will always benefit. The north is always the beneficiary of most of the things from Nigeria, any government in Nigeria, because they are always ready to do whatever. But in the south, some of you will be doing some, will I say, some of you are not ready, man. You are not just ready. You just want to show, oh, you went to school. Because you went to school, you need to go and be in the office. That is stupidity, because you don't go to school to be in the office. And you don't go to school to be in the office. Some of you have been deceived. You don't go to school to be in the office. But anyways, I'm not gonna. This is not section. If you want those kind of learnings and coaching, you need to go and pay for it to learn all those things. Because look at you now. Some of you are 20, 40, 50. You are still being carried away by some old information that is not genuine. Change your knowledge, man. Every problem in Nigeria is supposed to be solved, supposed to be a solution for you, supposed to be an avenue for wealth for you, avenue for money for you. I live in the UK. Most of the companies solve problems, and these are problems that is not giving them money. These are problems that affect everyone, but they set up a company to solve that problem, and that become a business for them, and then they start making money from it. That is how the UK and every other economy is built. It's built by people, private people, owning businesses, starting companies, solving problems. But you, instead of you to solve problems, you are waiting for the government. You are waiting for the government to come and solve it for you. You are waiting for the government to come and fix the problem of electricity in your space, fix the problem of what they call it, jobs. Instead of you to go and create jobs, look at the situation, look at the problem that you have, and register a business, register a company, and start. You might make mistake from the beginning and all of that until you become better. You are, instead of you to do it, you don't know. You are blaming the president. No food. We are hungry. Moo. You will hungry forever, man. I don't. That's not what I'm here. I'm not. You'll be hungry forever. There will be no solution for you. You'll be hungry. Ask people that live abroad what they do. If we are lazy like you, we won't be sending you money. We do any job we see in abroad. If you don't know, you have never heard somebody that have PhD abroad and is doing cleaning job. You have not heard it. You have not heard somebody that have PhD abroad is doing care job. Will you do it? Or why don't you start it? There are so many cleaning jobs in Nigeria. There are so many loading jobs in Nigeria that you can do every day and make money. But since you are not ready, since you are not ready to do it, you are waiting for somebody to come and give you food. Ask your brothers and sisters abroad what they do. I know you don't want to ask. You don't want to ask. Ask them. I'm looking for one video like that I wanted to play. Go and ask what people do abroad. Because you don't know, man. Most of you want to sell your land and come abroad. You don't know what you are going to do. Baba 70, go ahead. I salute you.
Yes, how are you? Thank you for your good work. Zima, I've been with you.
I appreciate you.
I'm just yeah. So I just want to ship in something to what the common Senate president spoke. Just now the thing you played to us, yeah. You see, Zima, when an intellectual speaks, you see the quality, you see the integrity. It's an impromptu, speech quickly, and he highlighted some very vital points. He said Tinubu started this electricity thing 20 years ago. I was a governor, and I came to copy part of what you did, sir. He said, Your Excellency, he said, irrespective of this busy schedule, you still call me and ask me, Senate President, did the governor get back to you? Did they like the money I'm giving to them? Are they using it to do some vital things? The man President Bola Tinubu is still finding out points. He still want to know. He said, and invited another bank, the third one. He said, he asked him, do they still go to bank to borrow money? Are they okay with the money I give to them? He said, I said, no, any other government goes to bank to collect money because they are getting 4 times what they've been giving before. And he said he's happy today that he came to Ogun State. Now he can see what the money that Baba Tinubu is giving to them, what they are using it to do. That is happy. You can see the level of happiness and the confidence this number 3 man reposing in our president. You can see the joy in his voice, in his tone, because I don't think he has never worked with this kind of a president in his life. And if the president, you can knock at his door and you walk into him and you ask him for something and he will give to you. As long as it's for development of Nigeria, a president that doesn't have a bias mind about any tribe in Nigeria, that wanted a good job for Nigeria, come on. I was so happy when I was listening to what this uncommon senior president speak, because you will see the joy, the kind of confidence he has in this man, and you will see, he's seen light in future Nigeria. What I would just say is, Zima, congratulations to South. Go and be prepared. You have quality people that are ready to be next president, and they are taking tutelage under President Tinubu. He's teaching them, he's training them how to govern, and they are learning, and they are happy, and they are having confidence in him. Look at what Wike is doing. He just played Wike's clip now. And we heard what Baba Umar said when he went to visit when they were interviewing. He said, don't mind them. They don't know what they are thinking about. These are good people that know what this man is doing, and they know what plan this Baba has for us. And for another within 8 years, Nigeria is shining. Nigeria is going to change. The face of Nigeria is going to change. Look at the powerful airport they built in Ogun State. And other states, I know they will follow. Thank you for a good job, Isima, you are doing. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it. I just want to ship it that.
Thank you.
So happy to hear that from Baba.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Aki Wumi say, let them go and buy Labour Party. It wouldn't be too costly for them. They spread lies, propaganda to get sympathy, empathy, and compassion. What they reap is what they surely sow. Thank you very much for that. Yeah. Thank you very much. They are looking for another party to buy. That's what I heard. But they will still fail because they can't buy any other party. You have to be in a party for 2 years. Any party they buy is still going to be the same problem. Any party they buy is still going to be the same problem because they were not there to build the party. They were never there to build the party from the onset. So the purpose of buying the party is to use it to fight President Tinubu. You know, I was reading one article of one stupid guy from the north saying, since El-Rufai is now in prison or whatever, he's been under custody, this and that Tinubu re-election is scale this and that. You are very stupid, man. Prove to us that you are going to defeat us. That is nonsense talk. That is nonsense talk. The North cannot determine who win election in Nigeria. That is a very bad ideology. For me, I prefer President Tinubu to return the government to regional system before any election. That is what I have to say. I've said that. I think I've said that many times. Return the government. State policing must happen before the election. Return the government to regional system or state, what do they call, state autonomy or whatever. Oh my God. You see, this is what I'm saying. So that our resources will not be going to the federal for them to share to anybody. Let the state work on their money, share some percentage to the federal government. It should not be the other way around. That is true federalism. That is what is working in every country in the world that is working. That is the same thing that is working in the UK. That is the same thing that is working in the US. It is the state that share the percentage to the federal. It's not the federal that share money to the states. It is when all the monies are shared, taken to the then there can be another money that the federal government has share based on whatever issue. But it should be the other way around. So that all these things will stop. All this nonsense will stop. If not, we are going to fight. We are going to fight. I don't want to get there now, but we are going to fight. So I'm looking for this video. No, sir. There's a video I'm looking for when this stupid man Obi was talking nonsense. How Abacha, whatever was better. Because this is a very important thing to us, especially the South people. How Abacha deals with us, deals with our leaders in the South, Ken Saro-Wiwa and others, even in the Yoruba. And then Obi is coming to, will I say, what is the word now? Trying to justify how he got his wealth. I think that's the word, because Obi, they would have not been Obi today if not Abacha. It was Abacha regime that Obi got all the money that he used to buy. Obi bought the property 1996. The first property that Obi bought 1996 in London was from Abacha money when he became one of the task force, and that money as at that time was $1 million according to Obi. He was bragging about it by himself, how he paid it cash. Welcome, man.
Thank you, Sima. I say, you don't tell the guy, say, you don't tell the stupid guy, say, Erufas, the sitting government 2023, lost Kaduna.
Yes, now he lost Kaduna, even Kano, all of those places.
What's the importance is in 2027?
Exactly.
As the sitting governor, he lost his state. They just come and make these people demigod. As a sitting governor, he lost his state in 2023. What was important?
Okay, ma, go ahead. I'm coming. Yeah.
He should go and beg the state governor. Now, he started a petition against them. It is a Tinubu get time for. Tinubu not nominated him as one of his ministers. But he stayed wrote to the National Assembly that they don't want him. Because I was indeed to the people was a Christian in Santa Kaduna. They wrote a petition. I will not be that Rufai tell Tinubu, so if you want to be president, you have to drop Remy. You need a Muslim wife. That's a bigot. We go drop forget to say the woman at 3 times senator. You won't go meet the police, go get clearance to do work, or you don't want to see the woman. Go carry me not to give Tinubu me marry now. Go send some missiles from Niger Delta. Go deal safe around. Now 2020, 2023, when it seems to start this city boy movement, people never know. Now it seems to start city boy movement. When they go adopt, now they adopt, now know what to say. And people will sit down, and they give us bad name. For South Africa, say the way they treat Nigerians. When we led forces for their freedoms, spend money. I don't know why you go to people's place, you can't respect them, their norms, their culture. You just do your business quietly and live there. You don't get enough, you go establish, you know, when you go fight for them. I did America, but I can see myself spending my life for a year. So what's it happen? Now the weather, I ain't gonna make me stay here. You go to people's space, you respect them. They go travel for Ghana. They go travel for South Africa. They go travel for Liberia. They go travel for everywhere. Because you become unruly. When you fight for China, they don't want to send up for China from nowhere. Other tribes are there. Other people from other African countries are there. They quietly do their businesses. They raise money. They come back home to come and settle. But people are swine Nigerians name. Okay, they say, okay, now soon I'm Biafran, I'll say one Nigeria. Why suddenly Igbo people want to do one Nigeria? You move from your space now. You won't want to allow someone to stay in your place. Even another person cannot buy land in their boy. They're not going to agree. But you come to people's place, they allow you, they sell land for you, build your house, you start your family, you cost the people. You defy tribe. They vote for me the last time. Which in the Yoruba will get insult? Which one will they for those that get insult? So tell me how one can vote to be again for those states when our governor is working and our governor is APC and the man giving him money to work is the president of the country. I did not hide it. This money I'm spending is from the presidency. He's giving us more than enough money. I don't know why you don't want to develop your place and space. When we're looking for tire, we'll come and buy it in Enugu. We are looking for material, we'll go and buy it in Aba. You go everywhere, you become nuisance. I don't know. See, ma.
Yes, ma'am.
I beg. When we go back to regional government, too, everybody stay in space.
Yes.
You don't know my mother increased rates. You can imagine, they rented my parents' house. These stores, they were paying 60,000 naira a month. And it's not a village, you know. If anybody know, my father's house is about 10 minutes walk to the palace. Major road, like Ikorodu Road, now my papa house, they pay 60,000 a year. So somebody just by head and said, Mama, how much did I pay for this place? It's 60,000. My mother was 90 something. Do you know they say this thing what people my father's house said want to take my mother to court? But if he's in our own household, when you're the husband, so build. Then mama come married for over something years. So when these people said they were taking my mother to court. Me, I didn't even know, I didn't even hear. He said, I do party. When I do party, they say governor, they say senator, they say House of Rep, they say local government chairman, they say House of Rep member, they say everything for them. Me, I don't do my party. Everybody go. Somebody go to me say, me, you also these people say they want to carry my mouth go court. Say my mind increase rent. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I so merely come and say, Mama, sorry. Mama, if you follow you go court, you go feel win. I know I still not go fit win. Because you carry my mama go court and you carry go court. For now, I don't want to send people in the house. I saw you my lawyer write a letter to them. 1 year, don't pay rent. Don't pay 1 year rent. Don't bother. Don't pay rent. Relocate. Go look for where I want to stay. After 1 year, I'm bringing the house down. Can you pay anything, man? I'm bringing the house down. To tell you how bad they are, landlord increasing rents. You can imagine somebody paying 60,000 naira for rent for store for a year. One of the people they are collecting 350,000, 400,000 for one store. The other one don't know because all our children, no one in Nigeria. Everybody else so mama they get money, mama they want to don't bother about they look like your children. So I take my life. I told them, I said, you know what? 2026, don't pay rent. We don't want your money. Nobody wants it. My sister don't want it. Grandchildren don't want it. We don't want the money. Don't pay. Pay a place. Because the government they drive them. They are bad spirits, bad mind. You can imagine the old woman you want to carry to court, a 90-something-year-old woman, for increasing the rent of her own house. I call meeting, I called her, I say, Mama, if we carry you go court, you go win. No, I said, I go win. I'm not going to win. I said, Mama, because all these people was saying, they come back, we feel win. I said, no, I'm not going to win me. I'm not going to get Nigeria. I'm going to win me. I don't need all these big men. My picking don't be lawyer for 24 years. We'll draw overnight, they set up a special court where the judge or the magistrate will remand you people. No pay. I said, I would direct it to the magistrate. Where will remand you now, no pay. I will go straight to prison. When I don't say, I think I have woman to look, I think I have woman to do as well. So they are recalcitrant. They are adamant of bending. No matter how you try to educate them, they don't want to learn. Because they are stereotyped, their mind is so closed. Finally, go for Lagos. Lagos is uploading. Even the new Ogun, they will fight there. If the Yorubas don't put their feet on ground, they will become minority. They will become minority. No stress for Benin boys will go ahead. So everybody get their space. From a young man, that they don't go sell. We don't already know them for Benin. So we don't give them space. Let the fish stay. The road where they lead to east, I go buy land for that side. The center of Benin, already given our land for them. And we're not getting family as well as they say. It's almost to send the house to individual, it's not to bank. As they do Lagos. So it is something that everybody, especially Yorubas, let them go to Aba. We used to go to Aba to go and buy materials when we were small. Let them go and build their places. They are building people's places. Let them go and build their own place so that people can come there. Then they for me to get a tourist. So they go see what they call that cold place or Enugu. And then for me, they go visit. If you know they call this where they used to have coal.
In Enugu.
They used to have coal when we were small. They used to have coal.
Yes, in where?
I think Enugu area also.
Yes, Enugu. Yeah, they have.
They have.
Yes.
They can't develop it.
They can't develop it. That's what I'm saying. They can't.
They can't develop it. They can't do it so that people can come.
They can't.
Tinubu is the father of the modern Lagos. Tinubu is the father of modern Lagos. Because in 1990, I was still teaching in Lagos. Before the new dispensation of in 1999. Tinubu is the father of modern Lagos. Yorubas, when I put an alert graph on ground, they get agenda. Aqua now also I get oil, I get sea ports. I put an alert for ground because we don't know what they teach them, what they told them. Because when they drive them, they come down from South Africa. When they drive them, come from Ghana. When they drive them from all the places. They will fall in Aqua in Port Harcourt. They will fall in Lagos, Abeokuta, Ibadan. That's the areas they're going to stay. They're not going to go home. And they are kidnappers, they are thieves, they are murderers. So these are not there. So now you get chance to find them. My daughter will say, like Christian, you don't like people, this, I don't hear those kind of things. People are harassing, they say they want to take my mother to court. That's my annoyance. And my mama who died that last year. My mother died at the age of 98. They want to carry her to court. And imagine they're paying 60,000 for rent in a year. You see, my daughter that kind of thing.
Oh God. And they are making plenty money,
They're making plenty money. We're not cheap because nobody in their house now. Nobody knows say. Nobody really thinks that. Nobody will sing. And the compound big English. Think now for the 5 scores they did. Nobody said. Nobody think of her. Come I say I'm not getting anybody for Nigeria. It's not I don't want to go. I don't have any blood relation for Nigeria anymore. I mean last leave Nigeria.
Okay.
But if my guy win Senate and they go back to Nigeria. And society is a yam. And one look Those are Mama Papa be that in Tinubu na my grandpapa be that in.
I no get another one.
One cry, make it cry.
They're already crying.
When I go on platform, the guy talk, cost everything. It costs the same now from this for that, cost you, cost all of us when they talk about cost. And then I say, they said I'm my turn to talk. I say, you know what, when you cry, finish, nominate your own president. They say, Mama, I'm not there for stupid talk. I'm not there for can't cry as well. I'm not there for get to contribute for rubbish, for nonsense. Nominate your own president. Your own president only will want to nominate, not get political party. They get fashion. Now the first elect to recognize the two fashion. You can imagine as old as the article before politics. You don't know say such, you don't know the laws. And the lawyers say when they follow them very dumb. Or the lawyers are also they dumb.
They are not dumb, they just want to collect money from them, man.
They want to collect their money.
Yes.
They want to collect their money.
Yes, man.
Because it's every 4 years old. They want to collect their money. Let me tell them the pros and cons of this thing. Now they are blaming INEC, they are blaming APC. If you go down there talking rubbish on those platforms, when me reach there, don't bring me up there and talk. I'll type cause them come up for them. They don't get sense. Even are criminals. Yes, they are used to one way small. They used to have coal there. And they were exploiting it. All of a sudden, they become trader. All of a sudden, they are import and export. When you are PM, if you go ports now, they food it. If you go narco shade, they food it. They pay your things, you don't look at the rip out productive side. I bring it collective, the brain boss. When they show me say, I will go buy. I go buy my brain boss on the hand. But I check the number and this when it correspond with the brain boss that they say for me. Thieves, criminals. Okay, like that market where they break. No, one man told me 2 years ago that Lagos State government sent a letter to them 5 years ago, and they will go to demolish one market.
Yes.
He said, do you know what my able brothers told the L meeting? He said we should contribute money to bribe that the people are hungry. That the Yoruba people are hungry. Let us contribute money. We will come give them money. They know that those places they are building houses are not the proper place for them to build houses. They think they can bribe. I don't say Lagos. They won't say Lagos State do model for other people to copy. If you build your house or any drainage is going down. Pius Ayi was a city president when they bring the house down for Abuja. Because they bring out of city wage. So Buna, yes, but they brought his house down. It was the Senate president. He couldn't say anything because so when they look out, the house was on a sewage. The man tell me say they exhibit and gather money, but they say, ain't you they educated to do that? If the government are reaching to us for giving us 5 years to relocate, if they change their mind about the place, they would have also reaching to us to say, don't worry. But people are saying that they are hungry. Let us gather money and to give them for him, and then they contribute. He said, I moved my shop elsewhere. He said, I moved my shop elsewhere. He said, I can imagine what kind of thing you were thinking. that the people are hungry. They just gather money to give them, to Lagos. Thank God, the plan for Lagos, the RBC bus, that's supposed to be for that market. They bring the market down now, they will cry. Lagos, they say, don't send Lagos to them. The stupid people, after 100 years, or I don't know how many years, they've been 90 years, land, it goes back to the government. The government get land, not the individuals. Because now it's like every normal person who says it's a business area, the government can take it at any time to expand and to beautify the place, give on to better companies. When I say about the people who willingly sell it and relocate to their money to go and build house elsewhere. When they come bring the house and say they went to the office, the government they signed the paper. How many people want to say they're hungry? Yes, you took money to them to say, oh, how would they do this thing now? You know, we could prepare our place. They will collect the money from you. The right thing will be done at the appropriate time. When they find the people who will still people you give money to, I don't know why they like to bribe. The first thing you hear from them, Nigeria is a corrupt country. Nigeria is a corrupt country. Nigeria is a corrupt country. They bring fake drug, fake food, fake baby food, fake everything. The normal business people, companies left because the cost of production of the generic goods they can't sell.
Yes.
Because people bring this way to the people couldn't sell. They represent to Ghana. Since I'm from Nigeria, I like to buy fake things from Igbo people. And they're not killing the country. So many people say they get cancer, they get this, they get that, they get that. We don't say we come from a developing country or a poor country. But all those sicknesses, we didn't have them. You can't trust Panadol in one drink. You can't trust anything. Why? Why is it this particular set of people? Why a particular tribe? They disgrace the country. They behave unruly. I want to impose Obi on us. Say because Igbo man must rule Nigeria. We have about Tinubu make a regional this thing. I will rule on us. They will rule themselves. Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much, Ma. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ma, for that contribution. You are very, very correct. You know, so when they started producing all these fake products, it affected the original companies because their product were no longer selling. So they have to leave because they are wondering how come they are producing, they are not selling, but the other products are selling. How come? Which product are they selling? So it's a big problem. Oh my God. So they have caused us a lot of issues in this country. And because maybe we never have good systems that can track all these things and put a big stop or put a stop to all these things. So I'm so much happy that we have President Tinubu today. So we must support him. We must not lose him. And you also highlighted the issue of the Igbos being on a mission. They are on a mission, of course. We have also said this, especially the Igbotic Biafra on a mission, always trying to invade other people's community, always trying to invade other people's community and using one Nigeria concept, this and that and that and that. That must also come to an end. That must also come to an end. I get me now. That must also come to an end. We want everybody to have peace, to go anywhere, but not to come and invade our land, not to come and be the one to say, oh, you want to come and threaten us, you want to take over our business, you want to change our name to Akaibo, different things, man. That does not make sense. That does not make sense. You see, we must wake up. The people from the Yoruba land, South must wake up from this slumber. And we must not take it as a joke. It's not a joke. We must wake up before it becomes too late. Another issue is one issue that somebody has pointed out to me now. One of our brothers has pointed out the issue of this farming and agriculture. That he was asking me. I was reading his comments here, but he explained to me further. Why is it that President Tinubu or this government is only investing in agriculture, only in the north, giving all of them equipment, tractors and everything only in the north? Why? And I argue the point that I've not seen the south people, the southern Nigeria is not interested in agriculture. I have not seen our governors demanding for these things. It's only the north that is taking advantage of it. But does that mean that the north only have? But we have farms. So why is our governors not doing? Because
our governor has farm. We have farm. Tractors and everything is in the farm. Workers are there. Not for his own, Edo State farm.
Oh, in Edo State. Okay, perfect. Yes, yes, that's good. Yeah, but we need to begin to plant our food in the south, because there was a time that the north were threatening us, right? There was a time that the north threatened not to bring food to the south. Some time ago, there was a time like that. The north were threatening that they don't want to supply food to us in the south.
It's because of this security. People are not going to farm. People in the south like to farm.
So the insecurity, is it more in the south or in the north?
It's more in the south too.
The insecurity is more in the south than in the north.
In the farms, yes. People are afraid to go to farm. That is why the cost of food is high.
I'm surprised how insecurity is more in the south than in the north.
They are inside the farm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. In the farm.
They come to town to kidnap people, take them into the bush. If they meet you in the farm, they rape the women, they kill the men. So that is why we are saying all governors should help with the security of the states. For my state, I'm able to talk about my state. When it became so tough in that Auchi area, kidnapping, people had to invite the army to join, to help. Because in one of the incidents, the two Fulani guys they caught, it was the DPO that brought them to those states to come and be kidnapping them. When they caught them, they said it's the DPO that brought them. So it was, if not because of the soldiers that they added to the security and free to go to the bush, to people are afraid. Police don't move. The police need overhauling. Army need overhauling. Because you cannot free insurgents and put them in the army. They infiltrated the army already. They're in the police. So that is why the state police let every community guide their community. And that's what the Yorubas are doing. They are multiple. They should increase it. South, increase their own. That is the problem we have. Because this whole in the bushes, when people go to farm, they go to kill them. So people don't go to farm more. When they don't want to farm. Because I'm surprised that in the north, people are farming. China, they farm for nuts. And they are not attacking them.
But China is also farming in the south. At least I'm aware of China farming in Lagos, farming in Ogun State.
They are in Benin too. They are in those states. But not those ones have security outfits. Now, our local farmers, they attack. One of those big firms also provide security for themselves. The local farmers. Like these bastards, they attack for self farm.
Okay. Yeah, because I feel like we need to do our farming in the south. We have farms. We used to have a lot of food. We used to have a lot of food before. So those are the things. Those are the things that we need to do. I learned that even the armies are not paid well, the police are not paid well. Those are the conversations that people are having, are saying, you know. So those are the issues with the state police. Maybe a proper structure will be set. All those things.
They are not paid well. What's their qualification?
Is it qualification they are using to pay them? Oh my God.
So if you don't get school sense, you enter police, so they won't pay you.
They should give them training now. They should give them training. They should go. They should send them how they used to do it.
They will pay you according to your level now.
Like some of them that are interested to go back to school.
Service. Maybe provision they will don't know. You won't know not until you ask. You won't know. We don't even know how those things operate.
Yeah.
You know, as teachers, I will tell you as teachers, during the long holiday, we are allowed to go to school. That 3 months of the day, we'll go to school. We'll be using the long vac to complete our courses.
Mm-hmm.
That was what we do. You'll be able to pay your fees because you are working and you are schooling. That one is there. I don't know whether they also have those opportunities that civil servants have. Civil servants, you can go apply study leave without pay. You can travel out of the country on study leave without pay. You go, you come back, your job is still waiting for you. Only that when you come back, because you have a higher degree, surely you have to go, they step you up. I don't know that in the police they have such things. But in the civil service is there. Among teaching is there. You'll find out that a lot of primary school teachers have PhDs. Because during holidays you can go to school. I don't know whether police get them or how they get all those things. I don't know, but they are going to pay you according to your qualification.
Yeah, because I saw one report of one guy who went to all these podcasts. He started saying that their salary is this and this, 109K, this and that before it was 51, this and that their salary is 109, and people are now using it to be saying all kinds of things, you know. So he didn't tell us his level though in the army or something like that. Because I read through the document, I did not see any of his level and whatever, so or qualification.
The short-term officers, are they complaining? Those who are graduates who have master's degree, first degree before they get into the army, are they complaining?
That's what I'm saying. I've not seen them complain. I've not seen. Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah.
Those who have short-term service, I think they call it short-term service, who had already graduated.
Yeah.
Some of them have PhD, some of them have master's degree, some of them have first degree. Are they complaining? We have not gotten there, but we are not at the bottom. When I started teaching, it was 200 naira now.
When was that? What year, man?
1981.
Wow.
All of us went to Lagos, because Lagos was paying 500. Rear Admiral Akigbe was governor of Lagos State at that time. You know, some vendors, some outfit. So God, the Yoruba people didn't want it they want them to employ us. He employed us from government house. So all of us that ran away from Bende State to meet him. In fact, we were lying at the driveway to the government house, to his office. He saw people with our placard of Bende, invited to his office. Because I would look and say, we want to teach in Lagos. Compare your names. They sent the names to the ministry. They removed all our names. The letter was drafted from his office, employing us. That was how we got you. They pay 500 in Lagos. Edo State was paying 200 for grade 2 teachers. So at that time, the grade 2 teachers. But me, I still left that teaching. I left that teaching because Nigeria was good. We just just I went to home for weekend. We just look at Daily Times. We just saw Central Bank was advertising for workers. We just said, oh, we'll go try them now. We wrote application. We want to submit it by hand. We just surprised. They just sent us a letter calling us for interview. And then you see, man, the interview panel for the Central Bank will tire out. I think we'll see about 10 people.
No be joke now.
Ask me, say, which appointment you want to get? Which position? All of us were all grade 2 teachers. So it was very cool appointment.
Because people don't have experience too.
We didn't have anything. The panel to interview you, the question they fall from different lights and this thing. But because we're just because we teachers and we are used to crowd. When I say children don't go, we used to crowd and teachers with the talk well. They tired of us that day. They throw questions, we catch and we answer. They just employ. Some were not fortunate. They employ, out of the 10 of us, they employ 7. And the place that like Central Bank that like 10 minutes walk. If you don't walk out fast, 15 minutes walk from my house. They tell you that interests us that every Monday they give us 10 naira. New money, 10 naira for food for the week. That was so exciting. Can you imagine you receiving every 10 naira every Monday morning? You're not asking for it too. So you're feeding. The parents when one call transfer money to their children for school. In fact, by the time we get our leave, they take our leave. We already saved money to go to London. Because no visa, ticket was to London was visa free. We're not taking visa to London. 500 naira was 420 pounds.
500. Say that again.
500 naira was 420 pounds.
Wow.
500 naira was $740.
Wow.
They still in my passport. That's another month they think they do tell me. I want to put glass. Just take fresh water. I take grow up. Now we don't reach London on Friday. Sunday we don't come out. We don't come back to Nigeria.
That I don't see person wait tell me this story. Oh. See, somebody was telling me this story how Nigerians used to come to London for weekend, even watch football and go back. I don't know. So if you enjoy that, you know.
I follow.
Wonderful.
My senior sister was working with Nigeria Airways. So all of us being children, all the younger ones, they list us as the children. So when we are going to London with 5 naira, 7 naira, and we have flight tickets. They need to Lagos, 150 kobo. And when we reach that Central Bank, we go London, that's our 500 naira. 420 pounds to go Mike and Spencer. We go buy bra, nightgown, underwear. People they wait for you. People they wait to buy them. Women they wait for you to buy them. Men they wait to buy them for their daughters and for their wives. So we'll get money to take go. The next maybe 3 months, we won't go again. We'll buy things, we'll go sell. We'll buy things, we'll go sell. When I enter Central Bank, small girls graduates, I say, this was going to send me a message. Now it's time for Central Bank. I just go to College of Education, Abraka. From there, I become big trader. London, man, yeah. Friday, I don't come out. Saturday, I think I shop. Sunday, there's a flight from Lagos. He arrives Benin 7 a.m. I just come my young house, I go carry things from airport to go house. I just walk across to Central Bank, go walk. I dey walk, I dey go school, I dey walk, I dey go school. My guy dey cover for me. So Nigeria was sweet. I know so they get bursary. When they get bursary, it was constant. When they get bursary, and as teachers, they encourage you, give you money to prepare yourself and all. So Nigeria was good until Buhari come. Yeah, they overthrew the government of Nigeria. They overthrew. And they come go carry they went to call Amaru Diko, come out for crates from London. And so Nigeria take break diplomatic ties with Nigeria. If you're not a rich man, you have to come get visa again. Because this time they ask you for your bank list, they ask you for your this, they ask you for that. It was not for the privilege. So the younger ones didn't enjoy what we enjoy. Nigeria was good.
Who spoiled Nigeria?
Soldier, Hausa.
Wow.
And soldier. So that the Buhari, they had more room. You were no longer entitled to 500 naira. You're only trying to 100 naira for PTA. That 100 naira was $110. That was what you were entitled to when Buhari come. So from that time, it come a turn by turn. From Buhari to Babangida, from Babangida to Abacha. You know, from Babangida to Shonekon, from Shonekon to Abacha, all the car fees. They really grab money left and right. Education abandoned, health abandoned, everything abandoned. Then Babangida says if you're a governor and in 6 months you have not made, and you are not fit, and in 6 months, maybe 3 months, you know your onions, every coating. And I tell us, say, Nigeria, you know, say that man no book well. He's intelligent. He brought everything. At the end of the day, I announced to Nigeria, say, Nigeria, it defy all economic theories in the world. So not only Nigeria by itself, I will fit organize in their economy. All economic theories that have been used in the world, they applied it during its tenure in Nigerian economy. You know what? Only one race before the Amateur and say, Fulanis drove him. No, it's not the Fulani. They drove him from that place. They kill Abiola and do everything, scatter everywhere for us. They say they have gone to rule. Our Igbo brothers are not even helping matter safe. See, as Obina don't run go nuts. Don't go wrong, we just sustain Fulani people. You see, man, you want a type person.
Now, wow.
The only person fear person, I be Tinubu. Tinubu not the godfather. He doesn't need anybody to be anybody. They need support him. Buhari government need support him. Even they this the Erufai now, when the conscience they worry. Or you know say Baba will win that 2023 election. Now he make a call say it is the start, that. The man that helped you to become president, you know let Baba Tinubu enter Aso Rock again. They do meetings down the corner. It's right that one when he died that time. They were not they aligned to enter Aso Rock again. And they look them. Patient man. They tell say na in turn, they say he laugh but the first time he didn't know it, second time he didn't know it. It's okay, Baba, not cry again. Let's merge. That I bring my states with S Jonah. I don't know whether I'm the APP man. I don't know whether I feel alive. Then he CPC. I forgot to say the man's name. I'm sure they're from APC. But I don't know. I think that's it. Yeah, them. When you become president, did they acknowledge you? Did they allow you to solo? Did they do anything? But the same when they nominate, I don't really they're going to do a lot of Fulani people. If I break them for that money, that's where they go. That's why you do you Sam, so that money, but they share money for market. But Tinubu also regional just go on. God will let you win. Down the consequences. You see, when I'm sure we down the consequences. So let me go back to our regional where we started before.
Yeah.
It was regional before.
Yes.
Everyone was, you see, the cocoa, they fought for putting the cocoa outside in Ibadan. That the cocoa come from Ondo. But Ibadan was a central place at that time. They built the cocoa house. You remember when FFB television? They have the first television in the country. You see, Yoruba Mama, they speak Yoruba to you. Now Yoruba Mama can get PhD, you don't know. Because they told them about education. For education, they read. Not no one they did. My brother, who I live from Nasarawa, one day we just got into talking. I was telling me, he said, Mama, I said, why you people just live in Nasarawa and just pouring into people? He said, Mama, you know, say, we don't feel go occupy those Port Harcourt, those areas. The place tight. That's why we stay Benin. Now that's oil wells now we are about to. Because our Papa tell us say, cannot when anything build those refineries. So those ones get their own for them. That's why they are coming in using Sharia law. They are creeping. Maybe they don't have quarter from there to Kogi. I said, don't let them catch you like a chicken. For now, wise now. Buy a gun and license it. And that's one small rat, one dirty sticky tail, whenever wash him out for 1 year. I'm taking her out for selling him born everywhere. Where I have my house in Benin, we are paying almost 2 million naira for security every month. Not piecing the guard our area. So let's do something about the security of the South. There is something about it. I try those Port Harcourt area, Akwa Ibom, all those places. They shouldn't care about the security of them because their target is the oil wells. Why the Igbos they look for land grabbers in Lagos, Ibadan, all those places. All those other ones that are taking of the oil well. To go and take over. And they are forgetting that foreign bodies have companies there. They are saying Trump is going to take oil. Trump is already on ground. America have Chevron. Chevron is an American company. RG Brede is Italian. Shell is British. The French will have offices there too. They have their own oil well too. They bid for them. They pay the back. They are doing business. So I think America will come and allow one Malam to come and disrupt them in the Niger Delta. You know, we'll work now. So like we said, there's no time there will be no fight. Fight good day. But Lagos soon is offloading. Lagos is offloading. Because Yorubas and Igbos will clash for Lagos. With this election coming, they will clash.
They will definitely.
They will clash. I can't see myself now. I just carry myself. I just say, even the American when I did so, I tell my daughter to listen, I'm tired. I said, I'm going home. Because I only still follow play for you. You know, in Nigeria, a campaign day like this, we don't organize ourselves. We don't buy clothes, we don't buy t-shirts. No women now. So we do those kinds of things. Buy clothes, we don't show, this will do, that will do. I don't have it here now. She was saying, when you do come from home, you just came back from home, you are saying you want to go. So sharp from a man, I said, I can do that. Me and they go look for work. I don't want anybody to say, I don't have money for ticket. You just came back now. Now I'm going to buy my ticket. I'm going to have my money for my campaign, for taking care of my women. I say, move here. Boy, you don't want to share clothes. Show me your voter's card. Show me your voter's card. Show me your voter's card. You don't get your voter's card. Don't give a clothes. Yeah. So I send message to all of you, register. Never register. Voter, register. I want to see your voter's card that day. And once I line up, all of you go and vote, go and register Unit 7. Once I move from there, so if you follow me for back. Oh yeah. I will not get there and tell you Tinubu. I will not get there and tell you APC. I don't tell you for us and our bro. But they go find out. All of you, yeah, now my units. I was winner. Whether they cry or don't cry, I don't care. I'm a politician. I don't hide out. I'm a politician. To be a politician is to win. And for you to be able to win, you must be a good leader. That's why they're shouting online there, and they don't have voters card. They're not even going to vote. But they're still in the cost to do. I tell them today, I say, when you don't cry, finish. Don't shout Tinubu, don't reach security. Tinubu. I said, pick your president. Who put up as a rock? Pick him now. Because Tinubu will be evil. So anybody that has a position that is not evil, the person does not know anything. And an adult pass. Now I know they go school. Say I want to take my mama to court. Say increase rent. You are renting a shop for 60,000 for over 20 years. And they pay you that chicken fee. I don't tell them this year, don't pay any rent. I'm pulling that house down. That's expensive. I'm pulling it down. Mama don't die, so I put it down. I don't know when I get tenants. I put it down. I say, my landlord don't go rest any longer. Won't build the house, new house. As I say, but we will do my everything, a new house, everything new. So the front was new too. I drive them boys in. Everybody try, let them maintain their space. You can come and do business. You go for things for you or you in pleasant places. You can build a house there. You can still raise up your children. But you're not an EDG. You're not an EDG. I mean, I like being well. I don't see anything to make me. I like Benin. Anyhow, when I teach for Lagos, I don't come back to Benin. But it goes through everything. I'm not cut out for it. I'm not get the foundation. So I run away. I leave the teaching for them. I go Central Bank and go work. And you don't want to stay your place. I don't want you to respect your host. Why they come America? Why not they behave as they behave for South Africa? Why they come behave like that? Why they do for who they want to put? I didn't know this behavior. Why cannot spend not do fraud? Because they will get you. You can't say like foul for it. Yeah. Because they don't want to work. They don't get money. We don't be like Cubana out there. When I chief place hotel, I don't know what they want to do. I can let you go for Sima. Everybody wants to talk there.
I mean, I won't go sleep now, Seth. I won't go sleep. It's almost 4 a.m.
10:60.
Yeah, almost 4 a.m. UK time. And it's the same in Nigeria right now.
Good night. Thank you so much for giving us this platform to it.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for coming.
God bless you. I appreciate.
Thank you very much, man.
Tinubu 2027, 2031.
Thank you.
One time they won't cry. If we don't let them go to their 5 states. I'm going to stay there from Biafra. But now, also, yes, Biafra has passed first reading, Biafra passed second reading, Biafra passed third reading, so they want to assent to it. Or they are amending the constitution to enable states to break away. You know, they say, why are you packing your states to state? Why are you people overnight people are there? They say one Nigeria. Suddenly Nigeria become one. No more Biafra.
Exactly.
Say my good night. It's as they dumb, that's everybody dumb.
Good night, man. Don't mind them. We know them. They have failed woefully. All right, guys. We have to bring it to an end, guys. I've tried. This is 4 a.m. We started this broadcast early enough. Yeah. So let's have some rest. It's advisable to have some rest, guys. Thank you very much, man. Good night. So yeah, guys, let's bring it to an end. I'll remember how we do it. We need to continue to pray for our praise for more strength, more knowledge, good health, and pray for his team to continue to do what they need to do and to then with the truth. So many things need to be done, really. But of course, we have to give them time gradually. But let's pray for our president for more knowledge, good health, and understanding to continue to lead, to continue to show us the way while others are learning. Let's also continue to pray for others to keep on having confusion in their camp because they need to have confusion. Confusion needs to be for them. Mr. Savi, what do you have to say? Because I'm already going. So yeah, let's pray for them to continue to have confusion. Atiku should spend more money to lobby why he's going to fail. And others, APC, of course, is leading, why ADC is bleeding. Now they don't have any party anymore. We are waiting for their next move. But I can tell you it's going to be failure. They will fail woefully because the time is going according to INEC rules. I think they have less than how many? Is it up to 30 days now? I don't even know anymore. Oh my God, the city boy is on the throne. So we'll continue to win. That's it. You know, the way President Tinubu changed Lagos is the way, the same blueprint is what is using for Nigeria. And soon, everybody is going to be happy. That's the way it is. The only people that will not be happy are those disobedient children, Obingos, IPOM, Biafra, the boutique criminals. Those are the only ones that will never be happy. They will always remain in that category of crying, weeping. They are on the losing side, right? Their job is to cry and weep, and we are happy seeing them crying and weeping. That's it. Because they think that Nigeria is a Nigeria of Buhari 2022 or thereabout. They don't know that this is 2026 and a lot of things have changed in Nigeria as we speak. INEC are doing their job. Every ministry are doing their job. So they're not going to be able to come through back door. There's electoral laws that have been changed. So that's why they are not up to speed. And the ironic thing, or will I say irony there, is that they are old men. They are not up to speed. Even with the so-called Obingos working with them, they are not able to they are not up to speed. They are not able to update their knowledge, their old knowledge of what is going on right now. And that is going to be the foundation of their failures, I can tell you. So guys, thank you very much, guys. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for your support. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju. May God bless our Vice President Kashim Shettima. May God bless our uncommon Senate President Godswill Akpabio. May God bless you, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless the South, the Southwest, the North, all of us. May God bless Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Our working governor in Akwa Ibom, what's his name again? Pastor Umoino, PhD. There are a lot of things to do anyways. We have issues with Pastor Umoino. What is stopping the Ibom deep sea port? What is stopping what do you call it? The our education system being developed. I learned that the education system or the education board in Akwa Ibom is asking people or students to learn other languages, but what is going on with our own language? So I mean, we have other issues. I will talk about all these things all the time, but I tell you, there's a lot of development that is going on in South right now under this government. We wish that all the governors in the South would do what they need to do in speed, fix the issue of electricity, set up the security apparatus or the security system, many other things, invest in young people and all of that. So that is all we need. But anyways, we know that they're going to get to that point. Thank you very much, guys. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. You know, Akwa Ibom is South, and South is 100% for President Tinubu. We are looking at 50 million to 100 million for President Tinubu, and that's possible. Thank you very much, guys. Until I come your way next time, guys. Stay blessed and bye for now. Thank you very much. Stay blessed and bye for now, guys. Thank you. If you are watching me on X, thank you very much.